here welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter, his orchestra and chorus, the Charioteers, Peggy Lee, and Bing's guest, Alec Templeton. And here's the bat boy of the Pittsburgh Pirates, Bing Crosby himself.
Bat boy? Now, just a minute, Ken. You saw Bob Hope and I in our baseball uniforms making that newsreel the other day.
Yeah?
Didn't we look like players?
They look more like bloomer girls to me.
Anyway, Ken, I see the vocal group is moving in close on me. Kids must figure I'm going to bunt or something. Managua, Nicaragua.
Managua, Nicaragua. Just where is that place, Bing?
Well, on the opening day at Pittsburgh, Ken, Hank Greenberg goes up to the bat. Some brave soul throws him one low and on the outside. And you know where that old ball is going to land?
Where?
Managua, Nicaragua. Managua, Nicaragua is a beautiful town. You buy an hacienda for a few pesos down. You give it to the lady you were trying to win. But a papa doesn't let you come in. Managua, Nicaragua is a heavenly place. You ask a senorita for a little embrace. She answers you, caramba, scramba, bambarito. In Managua, Nicaragua, that's no. I have been to many tropic ports. I might include even Brooklyn. If you're ever feeling out of sorts, I'd like to recommend a look in Managua, Nicaragua. What a wonderful spot. There's coffee and bananas and the temperature hot. So take a trip and on a ship go sailing away across the agua to Managua, Nicaragua. Holy! Managua, Nicaragua, in that city so quaint. You live like you're a millionaire, though that's what you ain't. You hardly would believe how much a peso can buy. One thin slice of toasted coconut pie. Managua, Nicaragua, always really the top. You buy a big sombrero from a neighborhood shop. Then the girls will follow you like in a parade. That's because they want to walk in the shade.
Every day is birthday play and fun. 'Cause every day is fiesta. And they work from 12 o'clock to 1.
12:01.
Minus an hour for siesta. Managua, Nicaragua, what a wonderful spot. There's coffee and bananas and the temperature hot.
To take a trip on a ship, go sailing away across the agua.
Across the agua.
To Nicaragua. Across the agua to Managua, Nicaragua.
And a big fat ole to you, Bing. And to the Pirates, too. I hope those Pirates caught the ball so hard the fans in the bleachers will need a Philco portable to follow the game.
Well, the Pirates are really going to be marauding this year, Ken. You want to watch them when they open up next week.
Okay, Bing, but how about Bob Hope? You think we can sell him a Philco portable to follow his Cleveland Indians?
And would a Philco portable stoop so low as to tune in Hope's team?
I don't know. That Philco portable gets you the ball games anytime, any place, anywhere, so you can always follow the home team.
Well, now, that ought to interest Hope. How does it work in the cellars? Will it pick up a game from the basement?
Oh, it's great anywhere, Bing. Plays even on trains and planes without requiring any special aerial.
With Hope's nose around, who needs an aerial?
Anyway, Mr. C, it brings in stations all along the dial and more of them. Gives a marvelous tone, too, even compared with the big sets. So with the baseball season coming up, it'll pay you to drop in at your Philco dealer now and take a listen to this sensational new portable. It's tough, and it's a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Peggy Lee takes over now, and the title of your tune is Speaking of Angels, right, Peg?
Right, Angel.
Oh, pardon me while I pull up a cloud. I got a little pink job I keep handy here for just such occasions. I want to listen attentively to every measure.
Speaking of angels, I never knew one quite like you. You need no golden halo round you, no magic wand to cast a spell. And speaking of magic, you weave it all so well. Speaking of moonlight, sprinkled with stardust, I see it in your eyes. Speaking of music, flavored with romance, I hear it in your sigh. Who else, my darling, but an angel could make the earth so heavenly? And speaking of angels, that's what you are to me. Speaking of moonlight, sprinkled with stardust, I see it in your eyes. Speaking of music, flavored with romance, I hear it in your sighs. Who else, my darling, but an angel could make the earth so heavenly? And speaking of angels, that's what you are to me. That's what you are to me.
Lovely, Miss Lee, lovely. That was Red Nichols at the muted cornet, but if you want to hear Red blow big, you have to go across the street at the Morocco on Vine Street. Every night, Red is blowing up a big breeze over to Morocco. Now a pleasant shore falls my way, because I got a tune called Linda that I like very much. When I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda. And lately it seems in all of my dreams I walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. I can't help feeling gloomy, thinking of the loving that I've missed. We pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, howdy, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break I'll make Linda mine. Guest time tonight brings us an amazing fellow who is an accomplished long hair, and yet he's a lad who can really laugh at the foibles of serious music. He is a complete master of the piano, either when delighting us with brilliant satire or when he's playing dead on the level. And when this chap levels off, the result has got to be outstanding. Here now is Alec Templeton. Welcome to Philco Radio Time, Alec.
Thanks, Bing.
What's your first selection, Professor Templeton?
Well, I thought I'd play Debussy's Clair de Lune.
That sounds fairly straight. May we expect some monkey shines later, though?
Oh, but definitely.
Well, then now I'll settle for Clair de Lune. Thank you, Alec. Thank you, Alec. That was very stylish indeed.
Well, thank you, Bing. It's always a pleasure to work with you because you always remind me of songs.
Songs, Alec?
Yes, typical Crosby songs that have really become a part of you. Remember that night we spent at Carmel at the piano going over through a lot of oldies?
I remember the first hour, Alec, but after that... What were some of the tunes?
Well, for instance, how about Please lend a little ear to my plea. Lend a ray of cheer to my plea.
Tell me that you love me.
That's right.
Yeah, if I remember right, that's the big broadcast of
That's right.
1932.
How about this one?
What's that?
Remember that one?
What is that? Yeah.
June in, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
It's June in January because I'm in love. It always is spring in my heart with you in my arms. The snow in just white blossoms that fall from above. That's the snow, huh? And here is the reason, my dear, your magical
The
charm.
magical charms, and how about love? Thy neighbor,
Yes.
woke up and say, how do ya?
Gee, but I'm glad to see you, pal.
I'll fix part you.
Why don't you love thy neighbor?
Why don't you love him?
Offer to share his burden. Burden. Tell him to say the words, and you will see him through. Here's one that always kind of struck me. Every time it rains,
Oh, yes.
it rains, pennies from heaven.
Eddie someday.
You hit the right key, sir. Don't you know each cloud contains pennies from heaven? You'll find your fortune falling all over town. Be sure that your umbrella is upside down.
Yeah, don't forget good old pennies, but also don't forget this one. Sweet, you know.
Oh, sweet Leilani, heavenly flower, nature fashioned roses kissed with dew. And then she placed them in a bower. That was the start of you. Oh, yes. That was Harry Owen's great tune from Waikiki Wedding.
Yeah, and you know, remember this someday? My heart is taking lessons.
Got it. Learning how to sing.
Just like Dinah.
Every morning, la, 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 la. Poor thing.
Poor thing, not big.
My heart is taking lessons conscientiously. Every morning, la, 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 la. It amazes me. Just think, it amazes me. Ooh. That was some picture called Dr. Rhythm, Alec. That's right, 1938. Here's another one about the same time. I'm no millionaire, but I'm not the type to care. I've got a pocket full of dreams.
What a pocket and what these?
It's my universe, even with my empty purse. Baby, I've got a pocket full of dreams. I wouldn't take all the wealth of Wall Street or a road where nature trod. And I calculate I'm worth my weight. Goldenrod. I can live in luxury. I've got a pocket full of dreams.
What a pocket, what dreams
I've got a pocket full of dreams.
Bing, you know, there's one that we forgot, and that's White Christmas.
Always save that for next December. Thanks anyhow. It was certainly fun reviewing those oldies with you. While I'm still in this mood and nostalgic, I'd like to mention that 20th Century Fox people are reissuing a great musical picture this week, Alexander's Ragtime Band, starring Alice Faye and Tyrone Power. Great picture. John Scott and the group are ready. We'd like to salute Irving Berlin and his excellent musical score with the title tune. Come on and hear Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on and hear, it's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle like you never heard before. So natural you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band what I'm. Come on along, let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who's the leader of the band. And if you care to hear the Swanee River playing ragtime, come on and hear Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Come on and hear Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on and hear, it's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band what am Hollyland.
Come on along, let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, what am? He's the leader of the band. And if you care to hear the Swanee River play ragtime, come on and hear Alexander's Ragtime Band. Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Very nice, Bing. Now, do you suppose the Philco man could squeeze a word in?
I suppose so, Ken. It's really not necessary.
Not necessary?
Oh, and don't be so alarmed. I'm sure Alec Templeton can improvise a few charming words in behalf of dear old Philco.
I certainly can, Bing, but I'd like you and Peggy and Ken to join me in this.
Well, we stand here, ready, able, and with payday in view, willing. Hit it, Alec.
You know, Bing, I really get an awful lot of fun. I said, Mr. Crosby, I get an awful lot of fun. Let me get me chick. Hearing you digging that jive on 1201.
Why, Mr. Templeton,
Yeah?
what I mean you surely must know.
I have a slight idea.
Oh, Mr. Templeton, what I mean you surely know.
I have a doubly slight idea.
I'm beating it out for the Philco radio.
Oh, what a radio. No needle to change.
No needles to change.
No tone arm to touch.
No tone on to touch. You'll be lucky if you're a Philco owner.
Bravo! Bravissimo, Signor Crosby. Well spoken for Mr. Groner. So shall it be, says Alec P.
Just as it was, says Dr. Croy.
Philco for me, says Peggy Lee.
You're really sharp, says Kenneth Carr.
Slide record in, just like a kid. Oh boy, the deed is dead.
You just sit tight and hear it play.
It plays when blue of night
Meet gold of day.
Told in all its glory with your new Philco, you're gonna get a Thrillco.
And after all,
And after all,
he's said and done. There's nothing really like a brand new
well. Oh, why?
Oh, that was wonderful, Alec, and thanks for dreaming it up. If the Philco people don't come up with a nice 1201 for you, you just let me know. And I'll call Mr. Carmine, who will refer me to Mr. Mapes, who will refer me to Mr. Crampton, who will refer me to Mr. Enlow, who will refer me to Mr. Borum, who will refer me to Burl Ives. Come to think of it, Alec, wouldn't you rather just have a box of cigars and save me all that trouble?
Well, anything you say, babe.
Okay, Alec, and thanks. Show Phineas Rainbow. How are things in Blackamora?
And I don't want any funny answers from any of you.
How are things in Blackamora? Is that little brook still leaping there? Does it still run down to Johnny Cove, through Killybeg, Kilkerry and Kildare? How are things in Blackamora? Is that willow tree still weeping there? Does that lassie with the twinkling eye come smiling by? And does she walk away, sad and dreamy there, not to see me there? So I ask each weeping willow and each brook along the way, and each lass that comes a-sighing, Oorale. How are things in Blackamora this fine day? Along the way, and each lass that comes a-sighing, Oorale. How are things in Blackamora this fine day?
That'll be it. That'll get it. Kitty by the door. Thank you all and good night.
Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood, with John Scott Trotter, his chorus and orchestra, Peggy Lee, and Bing's guest, Jimmy Durante. And here's Bing Crosby himself. Why, Bing, your voice is as clear as a bell tonight.
That's the phone, Ken. I'll get it.
Oh, I see.
Hello?
Hello, Bing. This is Jimmy. I'm on the corner of Hollywood and Vine, and the guy is selling me a $100 bill for $10.
How can he afford to sell you a $100 bill for $10?
He don't advertise.
Durante, you're elusive tonight. We'll trap you yet. But hurry over here, Jim, will you? The mere announcement of your arrival has created an anticipatory air throughout the entire studio.
Well, open the windows, and I'll be right over.
Boys and girls, gather around me, little children, for Uncle Remus. Where was you?
Uncle Remus, Uncle Remus, Uncle Remus said,
Gather round me, little children, before you go to bed. Just give me your attention. Hear what I've got to say, and I'll tell you how the animals got that way.
how the animals got that way, how the animals got that way.
Well, the leopard's pappy got the gout from eating too much speckled trout. Mammy dreamed of polka dots, and that's how the leopard got his spot.
That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said.
From speckled trout and polka dots, that's how the leopard got his spot.
More, tell us more. More, tell us more.
Brother Turtle, Brother Hare, they ran a race and I was there. The hare dropped in at Romeo's place, and that's how the turtle win that race.
The hare dropped in at Romeo's place
For a belt.
That's how the turtle win the race. More, tell us more. More, tell us more.
The piggy saw his monkey friend a-swinging by his other end. He tried the same thing on a rail, and that's why the pig's got a curly tail.
That's what Uncle Remus said.
That's what he's putting out.
Uncle
Yeah.
Remus said. He tried the same thing on a rail, and that's why the pig's got a curly tail.
That's all, little children. That's all, little children. Be good, little children, 'cause it's time to go to bed.
No more little children, no more little children.
Good night, little children. That's what Uncle Remus said.
Very bouncy, Bing, very bouncy.
Find it jumped a little?
Yeah, I liked it.
Thank
By the
you.
way, may I borrow the group to sing More, Tell Us More during my commercial tonight?
Oh, Cop, this is the big week. Baseball is busting out all over. Bats are cracking in the sandlot. Pittsburgh Pirates are marauding in the Grapefruit League. People know they've got to have Philco radios to listen to the ball game, don't they?
Sure,
Well,
Bing,
then
but
don't drag it out. Get moving. Which Philco is it going to be tonight?
any of them will do, Bing. Any Philco you buy is bound to be tops.
Get to the point, Ken. You've been telling us that the portable is a powerhouse.
Yeah?
And the 1201 is a new kind of a radio phonograph.
Well, sure, Bing. It gives you great radio for catching those ball games,
Make
too.
up your mind. What are you going to say tonight?
You just said it for me, Bing. 1201 portable, no matter which Philco you buy, it's sure to be the finest for your money, because in back of even the smallest Philco table model are all the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer. That's why the Philco Laboratories give you the new radio inventions first, like the 1201. And that's why you can't go wrong with any Philco. It's always the newest thing in radio, from Philco, the leader.
Here's a new tune. A nightingale can sing the blues. Should any astute observer of bird lore be looking for action, I will lay you 8-5 that no nightingale can sing it the way our own Peggy Lee does.
Why, Mr. Crosby, how you do go on.
Well, I'm basically poetic, you know, really.
Got my feathers burned, got my lesson learned. Guess that I was born to lose. Take it straight from me, love is misery. Listen while I sing the blues. Ain't it a shame he had to go and grieve me? Some other dame has made him up and leave me. That's how it happened. A nightingale can sing the blues. I'll put it straight. He's got himself a new bird. Gave me the gate, and now I'm just a bluebird. That's how it happened. A nightingale can sing the blues. He can take me and forsake me just as quick as that. When there's someone new in town. But I'm betting he'll be fretting for his old job back when his brand new lady love has let him down. You take my word, there ain't no use of preaching. I got a bird who is gonna get some teaching. Then he'll discover a nightingale can sing the blues. A nightingale can sing the blues.
Very sultry, Peg, and eminently listenable. Well, here's Jimmy Durante swinging in on the wire. Here he comes. In first.
You've got us down on peak day with a song.
Oh, sing it
Now, even when things go wrong, you feel better. You even look better. Stop the music. Stop the music. It sounds like Dr. IQ's got a lady in the balcony.
Ah, James, your very presence here is stimulating.
And Bingle, I'm glad to see you. I'd have been here sooner, only I couldn't get permission from Al Jolson.
I'll tell you what, Jim, we'll broadcast very softly tonight, sotto voce, huh? Maybe Jolson won't hear us.
That's a bit sneaky, but as that great poet once said, sachez la peine. Remo. However, Bing, if I'm not myself tonight, please forgive me. You see?
You simplified that pretty good.
However, Bing, they had a big word in there.
Don't edit our script, please. Now, if you'll move slightly to the right, I'd like to present you to Peggy Lee.
Hello, Jimmy.
What a dish.
How do you do, Miss Lee? I'd like to invite you over to my house someday for a swim.
Oh, do you have a swimming pool?
I have 2 pools, one for rents and off. The other one is for my relatives.
Very chic, very stylish idea, and so are you, Peggy.
You're right, Bing. Why, if she'd get a crew haircut, I'd be willing to forsake Gary Moore.
You're so fickle.
What else can I be? What else can I be? The way they run me around that studio. What a day I had.
What transpired?
I spend a half an hour making love to Lana Turner, half an hour making love to Greer Garson, half an hour making love to Rita Haywood. Then they gave me a half an hour for lunch, and then another half hour making love to Catherine Grayson, and then another half an hour for lunch. I tell you, it's a fantastic waste of time.
Waste of time?
Certainly. Who needs lunch? After that, I go home and make love to Tilly Glockenhassel.
Tilly Glockenhassel? Who's she?
My landlady. You don't want me to get thrown out of my room, do you?
Oh, they'll never do that. Why should they throw you out of your room?
Because every night I compose at the piano.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd forgotten about your creative side.
Always keep that in mind.
Sorry, I'm desolate.
Pull up an 8-bar rest, Mr. Bing, and I'll illustrate.
Right so. The piano is all yours, James. I shall stand by for any and all breakage.
I was sitting at my piano the other day, but my mind was ill at ease. They were coming to take it away that afternoon. I was all by myself in a mellow mood, improvising symphonies. My right hand was playing Mozart's Minuet, and at the same time, the left hand was playing Have a Banana from Carmen, and at the same time, my mouth was whistling a sextet from Luigini. And while all this was going on, what do you think my foot was doing? While keeping time, it was cracking walnuts. She had to eat, too. Then in the midst of my soliloquy, a strange feeling came over me. My right hand stopped playing. My left hand stopped playing. My mouth stopped whistling, and my foot stopped cracking the walnuts. Why? Because, ladies and gentlemen, I found it. I found it. The lost chord. That's it, the lost chord. Wait a minute. I found the chord. You ought to find your own self. So let's celebrate. I'm feeling great. I'm the guy that found the lost chord. It hasn't changed. You know, it wasn't easy finding that lost chord. Working in my attic, I didn't sleep for days and days. I'd have been in terrible shape if I hadn't slept nights. Ladies and gentlemen, how I struggled. I worked my brain to the bone. First, I put an A flat with a B minor. Then I put a B minor with an F major. Then I put an F major with a B minor. Then I tried an A and a B and a B and a G and a G and an E and an E and a D and a B and a G and a G and an E, B and a G and a G and an E and a B and a G. What kind of a piano is this? No apostrophe. Soon my efforts bore fruit and I found it. The lost chord. Music lovers, do you realize what you're hearing? I'll play it again. What happened to it? That ain't the chord. Neither is that. Neither is that. Neither is that. Neither is that. I've lost the chord. A catastrophe. Lock the doors. Nobody leaves the joint until I find the chord. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sit down on the keyboard of this piano until the chord is returned. That's it, the lost chord. I found it by sitting on the piano keyboard. I'll try it again. Very strange. I usually play by ear. So let's celebrate. I'm feeling great.
Oh, Jim, that's great. That's really a classic.
Stand by for a colossal idea. You and I are going to make a picture together.
You and I in a picture together? Well, that'll be the biggest thing since Lassie had pup.
Now, in this picture, Bing, I play the part of a chicken feeler in a public market.
Chicken feeler? I never heard of such a profession.
You've never lived. It's my job to stand near the poultry section, and when a rich woman comes in and refuses to get her white kid gloves dirty, I stick my hands in the cage and feel around for a plump pullet.
Have you got a part for me, Mr. Durante?
Peggy, your part calls for a considerable amount of singing. Therefore, you will have to undergo a bit of tutoring, and I should be most happy to toot you.
Whoever said you were a singing teacher, Jim?
My good man, if you would take time out to see my latest Metro Golden Mayer release that happened in Brooklyn, starring Frank Sinatra, Peter Lawford, Katrin Grayson, and an unidentified man who was visiting the set that day, you'd know that I'm a great singer teacher.
You a teacher of voice? Who were some of your pupils?
Who were some of my pupils? Did you ever hear of John Charles Thomas?
Yes.
Did you ever hear of Madame Galacucci?
Yes.
Did you ever hear of Lawrence Melicure?
Yes.
Did you ever hear of Izo Princeru?
I know all those singers.
Well, have them contact me. I need some business. Anyway, Bing, when I teach my pupils, they learn one thing, that the song has got to come from the heart.
What do you mean?
Pay close attention.
I'm all ears.
Now, take Caruso. What made him the singer of the age?
His voice.
That helped, but it was really his heart. Melicure. What puts him over on the stage?
His voice?
You're a very difficult pupil. You don't understand. It's heart that made them all. It's the difference between the big and the small.
What a beautiful note.
Why, if they hadn't have cut off my curls when I was a kid, I'd have been another Lily Pons. I'd have been a lily anyway.
Quality, yeah.
You'll notice that note is charm, culture, residence, but most of all it is heart. And that's why I say it doesn't have to be witty or smart, just as long as it comes from the heart. It doesn't have to be classic or rock, just as long as it comes from the heart. Stop that music. Stop that music. You know, Bing, last year the kids at school asked me to sing at their graduation exercises, which I did, but I made a horrible mistake. I didn't sing from the heart. I sang from the nose.
How did it sound?
I don't know. The note hasn't come out yet. Just make up your mind from the start that the song has got to come from the heart. I guess I'll have to arrange a concert tour for that guy. Print?
Very dreamy.
Thanks. To illustrate my print, I'll continue further. Harlem what? L'amour dite modeshote tendre. Spanish.
Now, Jim, that's French.
How do you like that? I sing French, too. It's not very tough, Bing. Try and follow me in this next one. Oh, chichonya.
Oh, chichonya.
Good. Oh, chistrasnya.
Oh, chistrasnya.
Marvelous. Oh, chikatsia.
Oh, chigutia.
I said gotcha.
I was ad-libbing.
Please ad-lib on your own time.
Ipikrasnia.
Kakabluivas.
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 Is that from the heart?
No, that's from the stomach. But you can't restrict me in these things.
You gotta have a lot of scope.
Kakabluivas.
Kakabluivas. Kakabluivas. Bluivas.
That's from the heart. Heart. That's it. Just Push with sour cream. Terrific. Mother Russia.
Hey!
On the night, your name in light. Why we won't stop till we reach the top. We'll order our meals our top. That's expensive if the song comes from the heart. We'll be tremendous if the song comes from the heart. They'll holler bravo if the song comes from the heart.
Oh, you're powerful tonight, Jim. That was great.
Thanks, Bing. Bing, just running through that one number with me, I noticed you're singing better. You got nothing to worry about if you stick with me.
Well, Jimmy, right here, I'm supposed to sing a song with Peggy Lee.
Well, due to my deep affection for Peggy, I acquiesce. Very seldom them riders can stick me.
They'll just syllableize it for you. You got it.
But I'll stand close by to whisper things in your ear.
Mine?
Don't be so conceited. Peggy.
Yeah, then if you do. Go ahead, John. Keep on the nagging and bully-ragging and criticizing and call me pison. I ain't apologizing, no siree. No matter what you say, I still suit me.
Does you ever wash the dishes? Does you do the things I wishes? Does you do them? No, you don't. Will you do them? No, you won't. When there's any working to it, I'm the one who's got to do it. When it's raining, who's the fella? Uses up the whole umbrella. Selfish as a man can be.
No matter what you say, I still suit me.
You don't make money.
Yes, I know that, honey.
I never see none.
I have news for you. Ain't gonna be none. But that don't worry me none, no siree.
Shiftless, lifeless, no good.
No matter what you say, I still suit me.
may be no good.
No good for your good.
I may be lifeless.
But with one wife left, my life would be more strifeless, yes, sirree. And furthermore, no matter what you say, I still suit me.
Does you ever wash the dishes? Does you do the things I wishes? Does you do the no, you don't? Well, you do them, no, you won't.
Always imitating me, always aggravating me. Then in spite of everything, in spite of all the grief you bring, expected me to love you true.
No matter what you say, I think you do.
I knows I do.
Yeah, now, look out.
Still suits me. Ken, what suits you?
Well, you know Bing and you Philco radio. And no wonder it suits you. Your 1947 Philco is new from the inside out. Not just a facelifting job, but scores of vital improvements in power and performance, including brand new inventions from the Philco laboratories. For instance, listen to the new brilliance and sparkle of your records when you play them over Philco's patented dynamic reproducer. This new tone arm is the same costly type used by the best broadcasting studios. And now Philco puts it on your home radio for the first time. And it's the same story when it comes to FM. Philco gives you a radically new FM system with the first true FM detector ever invented. A thrilling new experience in radio listening. Right on down the line, all the new Philcos are like that. Because behind every one of them are the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Hooray for the Irish department. They have a number this year that's literally sweeping the country. Good old Glockamora. How are things in Glockamora? That little brook still leaping there. Does it still run down to Donegal? Through Killybegs, Kilkerry and Kildare. How are things in Glockamora? Is that willow tree still weeping there? Does that lassie with the twinkling eye come smiling by? And does she walk away sad and dreamy there, not to see me there? So I ask each weeping willow and each brook along the way and each lass who comes a-sighing That's practically it for now. And before shoving off, I'd like to remind you that this is National Boys Week. Every American should be interested in this great national organization that provides inspiration, guidance, and instruction to American boys. If you're interested in a boys' club for your community, drop a postcard to Boys Clubs of America, New York 16, New York.
Boys Club?
Yeah.
Slipping in a personal plug there, ain't you, Bingo?
What do you mean, Jimmy?
Well, that ain't exactly a sorority house you live in.
Certainly, scarcely. Jimmy, I do want to thank you and your sponsor, the Rexall Drug Company, for your appearance here tonight.
Think nothing of it, Bing. Good night, Bing's Day.
Good night, Jim's Day. See you later.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter, his orchestra and chorus, Peggy Lee, and Bing's guests, Les Paul and Burl Ives. Jimmy Durante appears to the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Sea of Grass. And remember, only Philco makes the 1201. It's the newest invention in radio from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter, his chorus and orchestra, Peggy Lee, and Bing's guests, Les Paul and Burl Ives. And now, with a salute to April, we bring you our musical raindrop, Bing Crosby.
Musical raindrop. Ken, if you want to call me a drip, why don't you come right out and say so?
No, Bing, I meant that as a compliment.
Oh, thank you.
Matter of fact, you know I like you very much.
Well, thanks, Ken, and I do like you, too.
Do like you?
Mm-hmm.
Did that name the song?
Ken, the members of the vocal group are standing here with their mouths open. Trotter is ready to unleash a downbeat, and I'm trying to remember the words. So if that isn't the title of the song, we have a complete fiasco on our hands. I hope I'm not prophetic. Let's go. I don't like men. Women I don't like too. Do I like anyone? I don't, but I do like you. I don't like milk, and it's I'm not liking too. I don't like anything that's good for me, but I do like you. Am I mad? No, just my attitude has always been very unconventional. Do I care? No, if you think I am strange, that is intentional. I don't like men. Women I don't like too. I think that I don't even like myself. Maybe it's silly, but it's true. Baby, for the one exception, I do like you. You're like me. You're like me. I don't, but I do like you. You're like me. Peanuts I don't like too. I don't like anything that's good for me, but I do like you. Are you mine? No, Oh, just my attitude has always been very unconventional. Oh, if you think I am strange, that is intentional. I don't like men. We mean I don't like to. I think that I don't even like myself. Maybe silly, but it's true. Baby, you're the one exception. I do like you. I do like you.
Done. Bing, I hope they heard you down in Trinidad where those clips, those songs come from.
You in the level, Ken, or are you leading up to some guileful angle about everybody in Trinidad listening on the Philco portable?
Me?
No.
Well, Bing, down there, like everywhere else, they do like a Philco.
Don't tell me you're loaded with a triple commercial tonight.
Oh, but it's so logical, Bing. You take that Philco portable, you could very legitimately call it the Philco portable.
Well, you call it. I've got to go out and get some camphor balls for my raccoon coat, huh? Right down to the hide now. There's only a little tuft under the collar left.
Well, it's actually a three-way portable I'm talking about. It plays on AC or DC current or on its own battery. And it gets it to many more stations. I can only describe it as a powerhouse.
Listen, Sir Talk-a-Lot, you could let loose a national neurosis with this kind of dialogue, you know.
Well, anyway, Bing, tonight I've got 3 different Philco radios to sell.
Okay, but minus the triple cut,
Okay, fine. That Philco portable can't be beat for catching the ball games this summer. And for suspended records, the same thing goes for Philco's new king of radio phonographs, the 1201. Or if you prefer an automatic record changer, don't miss Philco's sensational new table model automatic. It changes up to 12 records. And in back of each of them are the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer. They're the newest thing in radio from Philco, the leader.
Peggy Lee, you're going to sing I'll Close My Eyes. You get your eyes closed, Peg?
All set, Lee.
Clever girl. Doesn't have to look at the paper. Sings good, too.
I'll close my eyes to everyone but you. And when I do, I'll see you standing there. I'll lock my heart to any other caress. I'll never say yes to a new love affair. I'll close my eyes to everything that's gay. If you're not there to share each lovely day, and through the years, those moments when we're apart, I'll close my eyes and see with my heart. I'll close my eyes and see with my heart.
Thank you, Peggy. Very pretty. And now to present our next guest, Burl Ives. I can't really call Burl a guest, actually, because he's a member of the Philco family in very good standing. He's a friendly troubadour. And when it comes to making friends, I guess there's no one more charming than Burl.
Thanks, Bing. Gosh, that sure is a mighty stylish outfit you got on there. Look at those pants. Nice creases in them.
He's a store-bought, Burl. After I wear them about a week, though, I'll have them broke in real comfortable, like.
Seems a pity to wear pants as fancy as them during working hours.
Well, I'll be careful of them, Burl.
So the first thing in the work, Bing, it's fun.
That's what I keep telling myself. Matter of fact, that's what everybody keeps telling me. But, Burl, we've got a microphone right here. How about you and me bending over a tune or so? Huh?
That's a good idea, Bing. Grab your guitar and let's go.
I don't play guitar, Burl.
What?
No.
You don't... You sing without playing the guitar?
Yeah.
What do you do with your hands?
Well, I usually forget my belt, Burl. Anyhow, I have a guitar player here. Say hello to Les Paul.
Hello, Les.
How are you, Burl?
Fine. Is that thing a guitar? What's all the wires for?
That's an electric guitar, Burl. Didn't you ever play one of them?
Gee, no. Where I come from, the only way we get electricity is to stroke a black cat.
An electric guitar, Burl, is a handy thing to have around. When you get started playing it, you can always cook up some waffles on it.
Not me. I wouldn't touch one of them things unless it had a lightning rod on it. And I was wearing rubber gloves.
Sometimes Les sounds like he's wearing rubber gloves, too. I tell you what you do, Burl. You start out with some tune or other, and Les and I'll join you later, huh?
Okay, Bing, here's a little song called...
What's it called?
When I Was Single.
Oh, yeah.
I hope my wife doesn't hear it. When I was single, oh then, oh then. When I was single, oh then. When I was single, my money did jingle, and I wish I was single again, again. Wish I was single again. I married me a wife, oh then, oh then. I married me a wife, oh then. I married me a wife, she's the curse of my life, and I wish I was single again, again. Wish I was single again. My wife, she died, oh then, oh then. My wife, she died, oh then. My wife, she died, and I laughed till I cried to think I was single again, again. Think I was single again. I married me another, oh then, oh then. I married me another, oh then. I married me another, the treble stepmother, and I wish I was single again, again. Wish I was single again.
Well, that's fine. Very nice, Burl, but do you really think a single man is better off than a married man?
Well, is a wild horse who's got the whole prairie to gallop around on better off than a horse who's pulling a wagon?
There comes a time in the life of every man when he must decide between galloping and getting hit. Personally, I cotton to the double harness myself. However, Burl, if you'd like to discuss this thing musically, let's go, huh?
Well, a single man will give you roses, hey lolly lolly lo.
But a married man will buy your clothes, hey lolly lolly lo.
Hey lolly lolly lolly, hey lolly lolly lo. Hey lolly lolly lolly, hey lolly lolly lo.
Well, a single man will ignore your wishes, hey lolly lolly lo.
But a married man won't wash no dishes, hey lolly lolly lo.
Hey lolly lolly lolly, hey lolly lolly lo.
Hey lolly lolly lolly, hey lolly lolly lo. Well, a single man will hug you on the street, hey lolly lolly lo.
But a married man is more discreet,
Yeah.
hey bobbery bobber in a go-see.
Lolly lolly lolly, hey lolly lolly lo. Hey lolly lolly lolly, hey lolly lolly lo. While a single man is bright and gay, hey lolly lolly lo.
But the married man is here to stay, Hey, lolly, lolly, low. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, low. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, low.
Big jazz band finish. We got to have a better finish on that. Just the last Hey Lolly.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, low.
Gotta have a big finish.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, low.
I don't think we decided much, but it was a lot of fun. How about doing that tune we did, the first part of the year when you and I did a show together? Remember the song,
Evening going down the road feeling bad?
That's the one. Start off, bro. Last you got in here, too. Everybody take some, leave some.
Free for all.
Yep.
I'm going down the road feeling bad. I'm going down the road feeling bad.
Wait, and I'll go with you.
Going down the road feeling bad.
Don't leave me here so lonely. I ain't gonna be treated this way.
$2 shoes hurt my feet.
Hey, come on, be happy.
$2 shoes hurt my feet.
Baby, barking.
Oh, $2 shoes hurt my feet. I ain't gonna be treated this way. It takes a $10 shoe to fit my feet.
Funny big money.
Takes $10 shoe to fit my feet.
That high and fancy no.
Takes $10 shoe to fit my feet.
Oh, listen.
I ain't gonna be treated this way. I'm way down in jail on my knees.
Down upon them prayers.
Way down in jail on my knees.
Both of them.
Way down in jail on my knees.
Really pray. I ain't gonna be treated this way. I'm going where the climate suits my clothes.
Them clothes?
I'm going where the climate suits my clothes.
No such place.
I'm going where the climate suits my clothes. I ain't gonna be treated this way. I ain't gonna be treated this way. Thank you again, Burl. Here's more news from Tinseltown. This time news for the Barry Fitzgerald fans. A new Paramount picture with Dr. Fitzgerald and your musical raindrops, titled Welcome Stranger, will be shown all over these here United States and most of Texas before long. A nice musical score supports this picture, contrived by Johnny Burke and James Van Heusen. Here's the ballad from the picture As Long As I'm Dreaming. I guarantee I know this one. I stole a lot of money at Fairmount.
As long as I'm dreaming, how nice it can be. How nice to have you in love with me. You know that you just hit me. What a thrill I got. As long as I'm dreaming, why not? If I were just wishing, what good would it do? What chance would I have to wish for you? If you never know I love you, still it works out fine. As long as I'm dreaming, you're mine. just kiss me. What a thrill I got. As long as I'm dreaming, why not? If I were just wishing, what good would it do? What chance would I have to wish for you? If you never know I love you, still it works out fine. As long as I'm dreaming, you're mine.
Thank you very much. Solo trombone in that number was by Billy Schaefer. Where are you from, Billy? Billy's from Alabama. Just want to check our hooper. What town in Alabama? What town? Birmingham. Birmingham, Alabama. Well, I know we had a couple listeners in Birmingham, Billy's folks. Here's Peggy Lee's and Dave Barber's hit tune, Good Day. Peggy and I have done it before, and we'd like to do it again. Right, Peg?
Right, Mr. C.
Yes, sir. We're gone.
Yes, it's a good day for singing a song.
And it's a good day for moving along.
Yes, it's a good day. How could anything be wrong?
A good day from morning till night. And it's a good day for shining your shoes.
And it's a good day for losing the blues.
Everything to gain and nothing to lose.
A good day from morning till night. I said to the sun, good morning, sun. Rise and shine today. You know you gotta get going if you're gonna make a showing. And you got the right of way.
'Cause it's a good day for paying your bills. And it's a good day for curing your ills.
So take a deep breath and throw away the pills. 'Cause it's a good day from morning till night. Good morning, sun. Good morning, sun. Rise and shine today. You know you gotta get going if you're gonna make a showing. And you got the right of way.
Oh, it's a good day for curing your ills.
And it's a good day for paying your bills. So take a deep breath
And throw away the pills.
'cause it's a good day from morning till night. Yes, it's a good day from morning till night. A good day from morning till night. A good day from morning till night.
Great, Peggy and things. Simply great.
Ken, along about commercial time, you always seem to get enthused. Why is that?
One thing I just want to make the point that any day now makes a good day to replace your old radio with one of those brilliant new Philcos. And in a Philco this year, new means brand new all the way through. Right down the line, Philco has redesigned circuits and added the latest electronic features from the Philco laboratories to give you more power and finer tone. That goes for the smallest Philco table model, as well as the gorgeous Philco radio phonographs with FM and deluxe record changers. Yes, you get a plus for the Philco, the extra touches Philco adds, the finer quality Philco puts into every set, and the extra imagination Philco uses in exclusive new features for your listening pleasure. So look for them when you buy your new radio. New inventions like the patented Philco Dynamic Reproducer, the exclusive Philco Advanced FM system, the sensational Philco 1201. They're all products of the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Now from the Flicker front is that it happened in Brooklyn, Metro's new musical with F. Sinatra, and Jay Durante is quite a smash. And these two fine chestnut stabbers entertain with great eclat. I now make so bold as to do a number from this film with the help of Les Paul and his guitar. Les comes to us absolutely unrehearsed, but loaded with talent. I'm just unrehearsed. Plug the guitar in, Les. I let time after time. Lucky to be loving you. So lucky to be the one you run to see. We'll do this later, don't forget. We'll get it right. When the day is through. No, you go ahead, John. We'll do it later. I'll have to learn this. Don't go away. Just Sinatra sing easy stars. It's all that rough stuff. Time after time I tell myself that I'm so lucky to be loving you. So lucky to be the one you run to see in the evening when the day is through. It's pretty when you get it right, isn't it? So lucky to be the one you run to see. Now that little note in there is a clinker. So lucky to be the one you run to see in the evening when the day is through. Why don't we make that a piano solo in there? Make that a piano solo. Okay, well, yes, that's all. I'll never get it. These people got to go out to dinner. Come on. Coffee up there. Time after time, I tell myself that I'm so lucky to be loving you. Piano solo now. To live a little too. Let him have a song. I only know what I know. The passing years will show. You've kept my love so young, so new. And time after time, you'll hear me say that so lucky to be loving you. Smuggy knows it, you see. First time you ever rehearsed. Show me up good. Time after time, you'll hear me say that I'm so lucky to be loving you. Thanks a lot. Well, the hourglass is about half empty, so I'd better start cutting across lots to the Crosby Quonset. But before leaving, I want to say much obliged to Burl Ives for dropping in, and also thanks to Les Paul for a jolly visit. The egg is on the nest for next week's show. Should hatch into something fairly cataclysmic. See you then. Good night.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotting his orchestra, Dick Henderson, Dorothy Shay, the Park Avenue Hillbilly, Don McNeil, and Groucho Marx. And remember, only Philco makes the 1201. It's the newest invention in radio from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Bob Murphy welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Chicago with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra and Bing's guest, Dorothy Shay, the Park Avenue Hillbilly, and Groucho Marx, the raucous revenuer. Tonight we're at the United States Veterans Administration Hospital at Hines, Illinois. And now here he is, Bing Crosby himself.
Hi, fellas. First off, I want to thank Bob Murphy of the Breakfast Club for pinch hitting for Ken Carpenter tonight. How do you like doing a dinner show, Bob?
Well, just fine, Bing. But, look, why didn't you bring Ken Carpenter from Hollywood with you?
Well, you see, Bob, Ken comes from Peoria. I was afraid if I brought him back to Illinois, the sheriff from Peoria might come up and claim him.
Why, Bing? What, has Ken done something wrong?
Well, he's been announcing on the radio. You get 10 years down there for that.
I think I better change the subject quick here, boy. Well, how about asking you something about your trip east, Bing? Anything eventful happen?
Oh, yes. At Albuquerque, a couple of Indians named Sid Silvers and Fred Finkelhoff boarded the train, and they nailed me.
You sure bought a nice blanket from them, too, Bing. I knew it was very good.
They didn't sell me this blanket, Bob. They had a brand new song. It's about a ball player who went to Albuquerque. Think the lads here might like it. Will you pitch me a downbeat, John Scott? Something underhanded, huh? His name was Lefty, the southpaw from Brooklyn, training in the Golden West. She was the belle of Albuquerque. Pull up a chair if you care to hear the rest. He was with the Dodgers out in Albuquerque when he saw Maria smile and nod her head. 'Cause his time was getting short, he started talking turkey, but she couldn't comprehend a word he said. With her lingo, he was having lots of trouble, so he made a pass like any southpaw would. And so right away, their two hearts hit a double. It was love, a language they both understood. Later on, he bought a Spanish dictionary, and he turned to page, I love you. And instead of sighing, how you hit me, Mary, he kissed her and said, your arm instead. Now Maria sits and waits in Albuquerque. She's still catching flies, although they're far apart. He's a cinch to pitch next year for Albuquerque, 'cause he left her with a promise in his heart. Aye, 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 aye. All his Brooklyn fans are wailing 'cause his pitching has been failing, and the bottles they are flailing, and the Dodgers they are trailing. Aye, 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 aye. He's pathetic now to watch her, got so Spanish and so hot ya, calls each lady fan the cha-cha, and the umpires cucaracha. Aye, 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 aye. And a fine Brooklyn fellow changed his name to Manuelo. Aye, aye, they cry, we can kiss the flag goodbye. Though his pitching's getting wild and oh so jerky, Manuelo doesn't rave and throw his gloves. He knows he'll be in form in Albuquerque, 'cause Maria will be there to catch his glove. Aye, 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 aye.
Bing. Say, the way you sang that song, it is just as terrific as your blanket.
Well, thanks, Robert, but you sound ominously like Ken Carpenter. Knocking yourself out over a tune here the minute it's commercial time.
Well, I know, Bing, but, I got to kind of wind up tonight. It's a new pitch here on your show.
Never fear, Ace. Maybe you can get our radio commercials out of a rut, huh?
Well, look, Ben, the trouble is, I only talk about Philco refrigerators on the Breakfast Club.
Well, why don't we sell the 1201 with a freezer locker tonight?
Slide a record in, take out a roast of beef.
Well, now you're talking. And think how much handier the portable will be with this summer with the easy-out ice trays built in,
When I look, Bing...
Hot and cold folding doors and a built-in tea wagon. We have everything here.
Look, Bing, if you think Philco would really go
how could they help it? The research department has been gold-bricking on us, Bob. Let's feed them some new ideas.
Well, probably you listeners have seen plenty of table model radio phonographs, right?
Right. One listener heard from.
Okay, but you haven't heard anything till you take a listen to Philco's new table model with the automatic record changer. It's loaded with power, terrific on performance, and Philco's new changer handles up to 12 records, slick and quick. Just go hear it, that's all we ask you. Oh, and P.S., when you buy your new refrigerator, ask for the refrigerator with all the features, That's the Philco, too.
That's the one for me. I recorded this song some years ago, but apparently even that didn't stop it from being revived again this year. Just can't kill a good song. Is it a sin? Is it a crime? Loving you, dear, as I do. If it's a crime, then I'm guilty of loving you. Maybe I'm wrong, dreaming of you, dreaming a lonely night through. If it's a crime, then I'm guilty of loving you. What can I do? What can I say after I've taken the blame? You say you're through, you'll go your way, but I'll always feel just the same. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, loving you, dear, like I do. If it's a crime, then I'm guilty of loving you. What can I do? What can I say after I've taken the blame? You say you're through, you'll go your way, but I'll always feel just the same. you, dear, like I do. If it's a crime, then I'm guilty. Guilty of loving you.
That was Guilty, sung by Bing Crosby. I think you should demand a new trial, don't you, fellas?
I could swear I just heard Groucho Marx's voice.
Most people do when they hear it.
Take a bow, Groucho.
No instructions, please. I'm an old ham at this game.
Bow. Groucho, I must say you built yourself up quite an interest there. Okay, get him out of it. You certainly know how to milk an audience.
I should know how to milk. When I was a baby, my nurse was Elsie the cow.
A cow for a nursemaid? Did your folks want you to be a farmer?
Yeah, some parents want their children to be musicians, so they get them a piano. But me, I had a cow to practice on. I was very clever, though, Bing. I learned to milk Elsie before I could talk.
Well, you must have had a lot of pull.
Well, I certainly had my hands full. I learned a lot from that cow, Bing.
What?
Not cow, Bing. Is that your name, cow? You know, I can still brush away flies with my tail. And that's not easy.
Well, it'd be a cinch if you had a tail. Anyhow, Groucho, before we go completely daffy here, allow me to extend a warm, firm hand of welcome to Philco Radio Time.
Please do, but make sure that warm, firm hand contains a large, firm check.
You want a firm check?
Yes, the Philco firm, if you don't mind.
Don't tell me you're broke.
Of course I won't tell you. I'm no blabbermouth. A few years ago, I had enough money to choke a horse.
What happened?
I made a mistake. I bet on the horse instead of choking him.
Well, since you took a bath at the Downs, Groucho, I'll scratch out a check for you.
Look, I'll do my own scratching. Just use a pen, huh?
What's your real name, Groucho?
My real name is Dame May Whitty, but you can't notice it until I start walking.
Okay, Grouch, here's your loot. By the way, what are you doing in Chicago, anyhow? What's happening?
Well, I came here to settle my uncle's affairs. He left me his entire collection of over 400 clocks.
And you're winding up the estate.
That was my line at rehearsal. But I love Chicago. As a matter of fact, my grandfather's grandfather came here many years ago with a wagon load of coleslaw.
Why coleslaw?
Well, it took a lot of cabbage to live in Chicago those days. Anyhow, Bing, right after the program, I'm going to take you on a guided tour throughout the city in my glass-bottom bus. I'll show you Chicago from every angle.
You really know this town?
Do I know this town?
Yeah.
Well, I can remember way back when they had a Republican mayor.
Really? You do go back.
Yes, I do. I may as soon as this is over. Now, Crosby, I have two tours. There's the $3 tour and the $5 tour.
What's the difference between the $3 tour and the $5 tour?
Well, on the $5 tour, we close the windows when we pass the stockyards.
For $2 extra, you should burn incense.
Make it $3 extra, and I'll burn the bus. You will love this trip, though, Bing.
Clever, huh? We hit all the points of interest?
Oh, first I take you to the top of the Wrigley building.
Oh, how gay.
I even show you the juicy fruit room. From there, I point out such interesting shots as the Golden Gate Bridge.
That's in San Francisco. You can't see the Golden Gate Bridge from the Wrigley building.
I didn't say you could see it. I just said I'd point it out. As a matter of fact, you can hardly see Chicago from the Wrigley building. After that, I show you Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls is in Buffalo.
Niagara Falls is in what Buffalo?
Buffalo, New York.
Oh, well, that's different. I thought you were trying to tell me that some buffalo had swallowed Niagara Falls. Well, let's not argue about the falls. Come up to my room and take a shower. It's only water anyhow, huh?
Gotcha, I took
Just throw your hair on the bed.
Okay, I think this trip is a fraud. It's a swindle. A sightseeing tour of Chicago should include the Field Museum, the Shed Aquarium, Soldiers Field, the Planetarium, Lincoln Park.
All right, wise guy. Here's $5. You show me around town, huh?
You even left out the art. It's substitute.
Well, if it's pictures you want, I'll sing you a song about a girl who has plenty of pictures.
I should love to hear about that.
I usually have a big vocal group to assist me with this number, but I left them at the Pittsburgh ballpark selling frankfurters. Jane, would you mind singing me a few la-la-las to help me out?
I shall la-la-la until unconscious. Well, pick till you win, boy.
Go if I may win ready, Oh, Lydia, say, have you met Lydia? Lydia, the tattoo lady. She has eyes that men adore so, and a torso even more so. Lydia, oh, Lydia, that encyclopedia. Oh, Lydia, the queen of them all. On her back is the Battle of Waterloo. Beside it, the wreck of the Hesperus, too. And proudly above waves the red, white, and blue. You can learn a lot from Lydia. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. She can give you a view of the world in tattoo. If you step up and tell her where. For a dime you can see Kankakee or Paris or Washington crossing the Delaware. La la la, la la la, la la la, la la la. Oh, Lydia, say, have you met Lydia? Lydia, the tattooed lady. When her muscles start relaxing, up the hill comes Andrew Jackson. Lydia, oh, Lydia, that encyclopedia. Oh, Lydia, the champ of them all. For to bit she will do a massacre in jazz, with a view of Niagara that nobody has. And on a clear day you can see Alcatraz. You can learn a lot from Lydia. La la la, la la la. La la la, la la la. Come along and see Buffalo Bill with his lasso. Just a little classic by Mendel Picasso. Here is Captain Spaulding exploring the Amazon. Here's Godiva, but with her pajamas on. La la la, la la la. La la la, la la la. Oh, Lydia, oh, have you met Lydia? Lydia, the tattooed lady. When she stands, the world grows littler. When she sits on Hitler. Lydia, oh, Lydia, that encyclopedia. Oh, Lydia, the queen of them all. She once swept an admiral clear off his feet. The ships on her hips made his heart skip a beat. And now the old boy's in command of the fleet. For he went and married Lydia. I said Lydia. He said Lydia. I said Lydia. We said Lydia. La la.
Oh, that was jolly, Groucho. Really very, very fine.
Never mind me. Congratulations on your part. I wouldn't be surprised if that would bring on a big wave of la-la-la-la-ling.
Nice little part I had, la-la-la.
Yeah.
A leopard gets better spots than that. Now, if you'll stand by, Groucho, I should like to present a very talented young lady.
This girl is a dish. She doesn't have to have talent.
You're so right. But many of you in our radio audience have enjoyed this gal's records on Columbia and Columbia album, or had the privilege of seeing her at the St. Regis in New York, the Empire Room in the Palmer House, or currently at the Mark Hopkins in San Francisco.
What is this girl, a traveling bellboy?
No. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the Park Avenue Hillbilly, Miss Dorothy Shay.
God, thanks, Dean.
Well, it's certainly nice to see you, Dorothy.
Gee, Bing, ever since I've been in show business, I've wanted to be on your program. Now that I'm on it, I'm so scared I can hardly hold still.
Well, just grab a hold of me, Dorothy. We'll do a little rumba. No use wasting all that motion.
Listen, Crosby, you going to introduce me to this girl, or do I have to go outside and run over myself with my bus?
Pardon me, Groucho, pardon me. Dorothy Shay, may I present Groucho Marx?
I'm mighty thrilled to meet you, Mr. Marx.
Well, I should think you would be. I seem to be making progress. There will be a slight pause while I get rid of Crosby. Dorothy, I'm running a special moonlight tour for two. Shall we go?
Gee, I couldn't think of going without my mother.
I'm glad you mentioned her. We need someone to drive the bus.
What about me?
You can take tickets.
Shucks, Mr. Marx, I can't tell whether you're serious or just full of corn pone.
Well, shucks, Dorothy, I must be serious. I never ate any corn pone in my life.
And by the way, aren't we a little too far north for all this southern fried dialogue?
Well, you see, Groucho, Dorothy hails from Florida.
You mean she came by storm? That's ridiculous. Hail from Florida, indeed.
Why, I've seen hailstones as big as oranges in Florida.
If Florida's so small, why doesn't it have oranges as big as oranges? Can you squeeze a hailstone and get orange juice?
Dorothy, while Groucho figures this thing out, how about a song, huh?
Okay, Bing. Do you think the boys would like feuding, fighting, and fussing?
Oh, I think it ought to have the place in sections. Just stand right in.
Beyond the busy highway, beyond the city strife, we highly treasure and take great pleasure in our plain way of life. Feuding, a fussing, and a fighting. Sometimes it gets to be exciting. Don't like them ornery neighbors down by the creek. We'll be plumb out of neighbors next week. Grandma, poor old Grandma, why'd they have to shoot poor Grandma? She lies neath the clover. Someone caught her bending over, picking up a daisy feud, a fussing and a fighting. This is a wrong that needs a righting. Let's get that funeral service over, so then we'll go feud and fighting again. Feuding, a fighting, and a fussing. That's all that's going on with us. And we are such neighborly people, peaceful and sweet, all except when we happen to meet. Daughter, baby daughter, poisoned all the neighbors' chickens. Daughter, shouldn't daughter, least so she could run like the Dickens. They hit her with a shovel, feud, a fighting and a fussing. No use of standing here a cussing. Polish the shooting iron more, I'm getting a yen to go feuding, a fussing, a feuding and a fussing again.
Oh, that was great, Dorothy. Really, really sharp. But I've heard you sing that song many times before, and tonight it seemed a little short. Did you leave out some of it? Skip some?
Well, yes, I did. You see,
I
Bing.
thought so.
Well, this is my first appearance on your show, and I didn't want to take up too much time.
Take all the time you want, Dorothy. After all, we don't want your pappy down here with a squirrel rifle.
I should say not. Come on, Dorothy. Finish up your tune.
Well, I'm kind of bashful, so I thought maybe you and Mr. Marx might help me out.
Well, okay. Groucho, you want to help a lady in distress?
Sure will.
A fighting, a feuding,
And a fussing. That's all that's going on with us. And we are such neighborly people, peaceful and sweet.
all except when we happen to meet. Daughter, baby daughter, poisoned all the neighbors' chickens. Daughter, sure daughter, least
till she could run like the dickens.
They hit her with a shovel.
Feuding and fighting and a fussing. Ain't no use a standing here a cussing. Let's give our daughter a pistol now that she's born, and go feuding and fighting some more. A fussin', a fightin', and a feudin'. Why did that sheriff keep intruding?
He was a curious critter, yes, he was well.
It's a shame he was pushed down the well.
Water, the well water. The doggone stuff don't taste like it oughta. Look here, it's liquor. That's why we all drink corn liquor.
It's better with your shoes off. Feuding, a fussin' and a fightin'. Oh, don't this ain't no corner you can brighten. Polish the shoe nice more, we're getting together.
Feuding, a fightin', feuding and a fightin'.
A feuding and a fightin', a feuding and a fightin'.
Well, that ought to bring folks out of the hills who ain't been to town for years. Never catch us, we got a head start on them.
I don't know about the start, but we sure didn't have a finish.
We sure did.
Well, Ping, if anybody does catch up with you, sell them a new Philco radio. That sensational Philco portable, for instance, would stop them right in their tracks. More power, finer performance, all the latest electronic improvements from the Philco laboratories. And every 1947 Philco is like that, brand new all the way through. Beautiful plastic table models, gorgeous console radio phonographs, the famous 1201. Each and every one of them is designed and built with all the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, the leader of the industry since 1930. Remember that when you buy your new radio. And for a thrilling new experience in radio listening, look at the leader first. Look at a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Peggy Lee turned this tune for us some weeks ago. Shows you how game I am. I'm going to try and follow her. How game can you be? I'll close my eyes to everyone but you. And when I do, I'll see you standing there. I'll lock my heart to any other caress. I'll never say yes to a new love affair. I'll close my eyes to everything that's gay. If you're not there to share each lovely day, and through the years, those moments when we're apart, I'll close my eyes and see you with my heart. I'll close my eyes and see you with my Well, that's about it for now. Fellas, I want to tell you it's been a real treat to get out here to VA at Hines Hospital.
That goes for me, too, Bing.
I'm glad that I could get out here, too, boys. You going to hang around Chicago for a few days, Grouch? No, I think I'm going to leave. Chicago's too windy for me, and vice versa. Man, that old wind was blowing last night, wasn't it? It sure was. I went to sleep in the Ambassador Hotel last night, and I woke up this morning in the Shaman house. How was the floor show? Oh, you should... I don't know. I was on the ceiling. Huh? You shouldn't have opened your window, Grouch. If I ever go to bed in this town again, I wouldn't even sleep with my mouth open. I might find my bridge work at the Edgewater Beach.
Who are your guests next week, Bing?
Oh, next week we got Irving, Berlin, and Al Jolson. They're going to huddle around the mic with me.
I must make a note of that.
Don't bother. Just listen to Walter Winchell Sunday. He'll probably tell the world. Walter's our press agent. Good night, folks. Good night. Good night, huh?
This program was produced and transcribed in Chicago by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear John Scott Trotter, his chorus and orchestra, and Bing's guests, Irving Berlin and Al Jolson. Groucho Marx will soon be seen in the motion picture Copacabana. Mr. Marx appears through the courtesy of his agent, who by an odd coincidence happens to be his brother, Gummo Marx.
Who by an odd coincidence has already spent his commission.
And remember, only Philco makes the 1201. It's the newest invention from Philco, the leader.
Bing, good night.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter, his orchestra and chorus, and Bing's guests, songwriter Irving Berlin and songwriter Al Jolson. And now here's song singer Bing Crosby.
Well, thanks, Ken, but Jolson, the songwriter, isn't he more of a song singer, like me?
Why, don't you know, Bing? Al's associated with the writing of a lot of songs. Anniversary songs, Egg and I,
Big,
California, Here I Come,
good.
Sonny Boy.
Yeah, fine tunes, but I still don't see how you can class Jolson with Irving Berlin.
Well, I didn't say Al was better than Berlin.
You better not. Berlin will go home. Anyway, Ken, while on the topic of tunes, I have one staring me right in the kisser here now. It's entitled Country Style. It's from the Paramount picture Welcome Stranger, and it's a real hoedown. If the vocal group will pull up a bale of hay, we shall do it forthwith. When it comes to fancy dancing, or to music with a smile, or to nice romancing, make mine country style. When it comes to arms that hold you, eyes that shine about a mile, like I just now told you, make mine country style. Hear those fiddles, I could listen all night. Hear that guitar? Well, is that something you don't like? Dance and share a loving cup with different partners for a while. But for hitching up with make mine country style, Mr. Country Style. Well, you pull up your pants, you tighten your traces, you all join hands and you're off to the races. Break your hold, you backtrack back, promenade single file. Ladies in the lead, that Indian style, and swing that gal behind her. Cut it across and you swing grandpa. He ain't been swung since last fall. Ladies star the step up, gents on a little side bench.
Teach your fighting ain't through yet. 4 hands around with the couple you met. 4 hands up and around you go. When you get straight, it's a do-see-do. Chicken in the bread pan, picking out the dough. Grab your partners and home you go. When it comes to fancy dancing, or to music with a smile, or to nice romancing, make mine country style.
Dance to share our love and cup with different partners for a while. First the hitchin' out with make mine country.
4 hands up and around you go. And when you get straight, it's a do-see-do. Chicken in the bread pan, picking out the dough. Grab your partner and home you go.
Mighty nice do-si-doing.
Jolly,
I thought so. And doesn't that song make you feel like grabbing your Philco portable and getting out in the country?
Make mine the country style down in
no,
Brawley.
Well, Mr. C, please, hold it. I said, doesn't it make you feel like getting outdoors with your Philco portable?
Go right ahead. Don't mind me, Carp.
But, Bing, we got to tell our listeners that now's the time to visit their Philco dealer and pick up one of those sensational new Philco portables.
We got to tell him, huh?
Well, sure.
Look here, Carp, you've been laying down on the job lately. You sidle up to the mic, you ask me a question, and before I know it, I'm standing here with egg on my face, telling people that the Philco portable is just simply divine for fishing trips or something.
Well, sure, you can make it any kind of a trip, Bing. It's handier and more compact. Uses the same type tubes as the Army's walkie-talkie, you know.
No dice, Mr. Walkie-Talkie, so get going.
But, Bing, you know yourself that your Philco portable brings in more stations all along the dial.
I got nothing against the Philco portable, Carp. It's a great set, but tonight, you're on your own. You tell them.
Okay, I will. Philco engineers put all their wartime savvy into this revolutionary new portable, and it's brand new from the case right through to the circuit. No matter where you travel on your vacation, it'll get you the ball games and all your favorite programs. Listen to its marvelous tone, too. It's the newest development in portable radios from Philco, the leader.
I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda. And lately it seems in all of my dreams I walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. I can't help feeling gloomy when I'm thinking of the loving that I've missed. We pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. And now to present a man whose songs have done all right by me, and everybody else, I guess, who has done them. I can think of only 2 words to introduce our foremost writer of popular songs, and 2 words, Irving Berlin.
Thank you very much, Bing. It's nice being on your program for the first time. I must say you have a very easygoing and casual show.
Well, we got to be casual. The script isn't written yet, Irving. The guy rushes out here with an armload of papers. He's not selling them. Those are your lines. Anyway, Irving, it's nice having you here tonight, and I'm going to confess something to you that I've been wanting to tell you for a long time.
What's that?
Well, the first tune that I ever mangled in a picture was written by you.
Now, Bing, I've got something to confess to you.
What's that?
I really don't know what song or what picture you're talking about.
I just sang the song off stage. And off key, too, I might add. You see, in my first screen effort, I never did get in front of the camera.
Well, you're very much in front of the camera in your pictures now.
Well, except when I worked with Hope. And the one I just finished with him, all my dialogue comes out through his elbow. Finished, though. I've got a very big scene at the finish. I climb up his back and slide down his nose. New record for the ski jump. But enough of my personal problems, Irving. Tonight, we're having more or less of an innovation here on Philco Radio Time.
Philco Radio Time? Bing, what's that?
Well, you see, Irving, we sell radios.
Oh, well, I'd be very glad to help you out, Bing. I'll buy one.
No, we don't sell them here. Not here. You have to go to a store. But the innovation that I speak of, Irving, is our big contest, which starts tonight.
What sort of a contest, Bing?
Could you explain about the contest, Mr. Carpenter?
Oh, gladly, Bing. Mr. Berlin, ladies and gentlemen, all you have to do to win 492 huge prizes is to identify the voice of Mr. Mystery and be at home when we call you.
Yeah, we ain't gonna call you.
Quiet. The first prize for guessing the voice of Mr. Mystery, ladies and gentlemen, is a herd of sheep.
Well, there's 300 of the prizes.
The second prize is a brand new automobile trailer that sleeps 4.
Sleeps 8 if they're well acquainted.
Prize number 3, a genuine brand new 1947 Super Deluxe Krug Electric.
Think of that, a brand new Krug Electric.
Why, Bing, what's a Krug Electric?
Who knows? We're giving one away. We don't know.
Prize number 4, a set of stainless steel burglar tools. And 1 year's free lawyer service. Prize number 5, a case of Chevalier.
Oh, my. Prize number 7, the city of Evansville, Indiana.
Oh, I know that town, Bing. It's on the Ohio River.
Prize number 8, the Ohio River.
And so it goes, folks, prize after prize if you identify the voice of Mr. Mystery.
Guess it if you can. And remember, folks, listen closely for clues. Take it away, Mr. Mystery.
Who am I? I cannot say. But I swear I'm not Alice. In school, I rarely got good marks. Have you seen that picture with Larry Park?
Boy, is this a tough one.
Bing, please. People have got to concentrate on this. Sonny Boy was sung by me. Sometimes even on bended knees.
See, I knew who this was, but I forgot.
Is it Hildegard?
I don't think so either. What do you think of that? Hildegard. Oh, listen. I sing many other tunes, and though I'm not hammy, this will give you a clue. This will give you a clue.
I'm here. Lay it on.
Wait a minute now.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Everybody.
I'll start it over again. See if you can get it.
Let every noise.
All right, I'm coming.
Coming up.
My part ain't big. I got to keep on going here. I sing many other tunes, and though I'm not hammy, you ain't heard nothing yet until I sing Mammy. Who am I?
Bing, it's Al Jolson.
Look, there goes the contest.
You guessed it, Irving. Where do you want the herd of sheep sent?
Just send me the Krug Electric.
Wants the Krug Electric. How you feeling, Al?
Oh, just wonderful, Bing. Just wonderful.
Look sharp.
Yes,
Brown
sharp as
as
a
a
taffy.
berry.
Yes, brown. And I want to tell you, it's really a thrill to be on this program tonight with my favorite songwriter.
Irving Berlin?
No, me.
You had me fooled there for a minute, Al. I thought you were going to say that Irving was your favorite songwriter.
I give you my word of honor, Bing. I started to say like Irving was, but me slipped out ahead of it. How do you like that?
But you held the right thought. That's good. You tried. You tried.
I know. But, Bing, do you know who my favorite singer is?
Who, Al? He said it with lowered eyelids. Who is it?
Wallace Beery.
Wallace Beery, he can't sing.
I know. That's why I love him.
He's really trying tonight, isn't he, Irving?
Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm happy. I don't know why, but you see, the anniversary song is going so well.
Big smash.
Oh, yeah. Why, do you fellas realize that I dashed that off in about 20 minutes?
Now, wait a minute, Al. You know, the melody of the anniversary song is very familiar.
Really?
Even I remember it.
Mm-hmm.
It's over 100 years old.
You should remember it.
That's why it only took Al 20 minutes to write it.
Hey, Bing, you got a lot of talent. How come you never wrote a song?
Oh, Al, with 4 kids around the house, how would I ever find a pencil with a point on it? And all this yawking about songwriting.
Yeah.
I think it's time we do a song. Irving, how about you singing something for us?
Well, Bing, I don't sing very well. As a matter of fact, I don't think I can sing at all.
Oh, Jolson's going to love you. I remember, and This Is the Army, you sang a song. How about doing that old tune of yours that you did in that show? How I hate to get up in the morning.
All right, I'll take a shot at it.
Oh, you're a cinch. Watch out somebody doesn't take a shot at you, though. That's Jolson lying, he's out
Yeah, wait a minute.
cutting his clipping.
You going to sing, Irving?
Yes.
Watch out they don't take a shot at you. I got to get it in here someplace.
You're perfectly safe in here, Irving. You're among friends. John Scott, give Mr. Berlin a little of your expert musical background, huh?
Sure.
Sustain him in his hour of travail.
Oh, how I hate to get up in the morning. Oh, how I'd love to remain in bed. For the hardest blow of all is to hear the bugler call. You gotta get up, you gotta get up, gotta get up this morning. Someday I'm going to murder the bugler. Someday they're going to find him dead. And then I'll get that other pup, the guy who wakes the bugler up, and spend the rest of my life in bed.
Bing, we'll never be able to follow that.
I ain't going to try. I don't know what
Irving,
Be careful, Al.
I know you have a reputation for never lifting a tune, but I thought at least you could carry one.
Irving didn't do so bad. You're so picky tonight.
Thanks, Bing, but I'm afraid Al is right. You know, it's the truth, and this is on the level. You know, I made a recording of this very same song for the movie of This Is the Army out here in Hollywood about 3 years ago, and they were playing the record on the set when an electrician heard it said, if the guy who wrote that song could hear that fellow sing it, he'd turn over in his grave.
Nice observation, I would say. And now I wonder if we could prevail on Mr. Jolson to sing one of your tunes.
You cannot only prevail, but I already have my mouth open, ready to go.
I was so aware of that.
Lazy, I wanna be lazy. I long to be out in the sun with no work to be done under that awning they call the sky, stretching and yawning, and let the world go drifting by. I wanna peep through the deep tangled wildwood, counting sheep till I sleep like a child would, with a great big valise full of books to read, where it's peaceful while I'm killing time being
Mr. Albert, that's wonderful, but I can't see you in that mood. I'm afraid that you got too much vitality to just loll and laze in the sun.
Oh, I love to loll, but Bing, look, I'm really a changed man. I've got myself a little place down in Palm Springs, and honestly, I'm taking it easy, just like you.
Anyhow, Al, thanks for singing Lazy, and thank you, Irving Berlin, for writing it. Say, by the way, Irving, is it true that they're going to make a movie of your life story?
Well,
Where have I heard that before?
no, Bing. The idea of my life as a picture never really occurred to me. But you know, a funny thing, when Alexander's Ragtime Band came out, a lot of people thought that was the story of my life.
Well, it's out again, and it's doing nicely, too.
Yes, and you know, it's the picture called Blue Skies, remember, Bing? Yeah. Well, when that came out, people thought that was my life.
Well, that's the way it goes. When the Jolson story came out, a lot of people thought that was the story of Jolson's life.
Bing, this isn't a script, but wasn't I an angel in that?
Sugar and spice, everything nice. Yes, sir. Now, Irving, how about you relaxing over there in the Morris chair while Al and I do some more of your tunes?
Okay, Bing. What tunes are they going to be?
Oh, we're going to surprise you.
Pardon me, gentlemen, before you do your songs, would a word or two from the Philco man be out of order?
Not at all, Ken. It'll give me a chance to learn the words for some of these ditties.
And as Bing said, hurry up before I forget the words.
Well, Al, we wouldn't need a commercial now if we could just play a Philco radio for all our listeners personally. They'd catch on quicker than we can tell them that the 1947 Philco radios and radio phonographs are a brand new thrill in radio listening. And I mean any new Philco. Right down the line, the Philco laboratories give you the standout value for your radio dollar. Greater power, finer tone, all the latest electronic features. And that goes equally for the smallest Philco table model and for a great new radio development like Philco's patented dynamic reproducer, which gives you broadcasting studio quality in playing your records at home. Back of both of them are all the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer, the leader in radio ever since 1930. Remember that when you buy your new radio, and look at the leader first. Look at a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Bing, is he finished?
Oh, that's fine. Is it agreed then?
Yeah, go ahead.
All by myself in the morning. All by myself in the night. I sit alone in my cozy Maurice chair, so unhappy there, playing solitaire. I'm all by myself, and I get lonely. He says he gets lonesome by himself, watching the clock on the shelf. I'd love to rest my weary head on somebody's shoulder, just laid here. I hate to grow older. All by myself.
Say, Al. Yeah? You're the guest here tonight. I really think you ought to start this next tune.
No, Bing, this is your show. You start it,
No,
son.
the tune was written a few years ago, many years ago. It might date me.
Date you?
Yeah.
Bing, don't tell me
What?
that the first time you heard this ditty, your mother held you on a lap.
Oh, no. I rode to the matinee that afternoon on my Irish mail.
What's Irish
Never
mail?
forget Irish mail, you pump.
Oh, the go devil.
You were smashed that day.
Yes, I was
But you
pretty
start
good.
it. You start
No, Bing, this is your show. I want you to start it.
Want me to start it?
Yeah, I do. I want
Honestly?
you to start it.
All right, I'll
Go ahead,
start.
son.
Come on in here. Come on in here.
Oh, you dog.
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Didn't think I'd do it. Come on in here. Come on in here. About the best band in the land.
They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just just the bestest band, what am? Oh, honey lamb.
Come on along, come on along. Let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who's the leader of the band.
And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime, come on in here, come on in here. Alexander's Ragtime Band.
That's Mr. Xander himself, ain't it?
Yeah, the mighty Mr. Xander himself.
Oh, he's got that riverboat riff. Riverboat riff?
Yeah. What you know about riverboat?
Made me many a happy buck on the riverboat.
Putting a horn in the band?
No, making four the hard way.
Well, that's what you do, ain't it?
With an ace straight. That's the game tonight.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here about the best band in the land.
They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. That's just the bestest band, what am? Oh, honey lamb.
Come on along.
Come on along.
Come on along.
Come on along.
Let me take you by the hand.
Up to the man.
The mighty man.
The man.
Mighty man.
Who's the leader of the band? And if you care to hear that Swanee River play ragtime, come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Alexander's Ragtime Band.
In her Easter bonnet, with all those frills upon it, she'll be the grandest lady in the Easter parade.
I'll be all in clover, and when they look her over, I'll be the proudest fellow.
And you look proud.
In that Easter parade.
On the avenue.
Fifth Avenue.
The photographers will snap us, and you'll find that you're in the photograph. I could write a sonnet.
Write that sonnet, boy. About her Easter bonnet.
And of the girl I'm taking to the Easter
That was wonderful, Bing and Al. Really thrilling. But tell me, aren't you fellas a few weeks late with Easter Parade?
Well, we got to be a little late with Easter Parade, Irving. With those clothes that Crosby wears, he can't get into the regular parade, you see.
I do most of my strutting down Allen's Alley on Easter Parade. I'm a standout down there.
Al, I don't want to turn serious on you, but tonight I didn't have the opportunity to tell you how happy I am that you are bigger and greater than ever in show business right now, and especially for a man of your age.
A man of my age?
All right, a man of our age.
I don't like that even. I don't care.
No,
I'm getting started with Al going on a show.
No, I really meant that, Al. And Bing, this is the first chance I've had to quite sincerely and honestly tell you of and your great listening audience.
Oh, we owe it all to Winchell.
No, but really, Bing, every time I hear my song, White Christmas, I have to think about you. It's been wonderful working with you, Bing.
And I can't think of my favorite song, White Christmas, without thinking of you too, Irving. Oh, yes. I'm going to... I couldn't do nothing else. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. Go up and go eat. Trampoline.
Now, listen, let it lay out. Yeah, now, just a minute.
Now, wait a minute. I want to sing this song.
No.
Where the sleigh bells listen, something like that.
Now, wait a minute. This song is a big...
Look, I've been on the show for 4 weeks. This is your first show. Blow. Well, anyway.
Now, Bing, tell me about your guest.
I'm out. Listen, you've only got one thing on Bing and I.
What's that?
That's your hair. That's
That's beautiful. Thank you. Bing will tell me about your next week's guest.
Oh, next week, Irving, is our big Chicago show. Our guests include Warren Brown, the eminent sports writer of the Chicago Herald-American, Groucho Marx, and Hank Greenberg. He's pretty good on hits, too, that boy.
Yeah. Hey, Bing, did you see that article in Liberty Magazine that Bob Hope wrote about baseball?
Oh, he's so clever. I just can't...
Well, I love that line. Oh, I don't know where he got it. Where he said that you were so shrewd, that is you, that before you put any money on the Pirates team, you had a man from Tiffany's go down to Pittsburgh and appraise the diamond. That kills me.
You like that? You like that remark, huh?
Oh, I just love it.
You may have it. Thanks for dropping in, Irving. It's nice seeing you. Thanks to you, Al.
Well, thank you, Bing, and good night.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Bob Murphy welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in New York before an audience of Army and Navy men from Halloran Hospital, Manhattan Beach, Northport, Lyons, Fort Hamilton, Bronx, Staten Island, Mitchell Field, and
Nobody
St.
here from Perth Amboy?
and St. Albans. Can't forget them. And now here's that big pirate from Pittsburgh himself, Bing Crosby.
Thanks, Bob, and how are you, men? Tonight we have the welcome mat out for an old friend from France, Maurice Chevalier, who is making his first radio appearance in this country for dear old Philco.
Well, Bing, sounds like we're going to have a big night, huh?
Big night. This is going to be large, Robert. And by the way, tonight, so that Maurice will feel at home, I wish you would refer to me as Monsieur Bing Crosby. Also, please arrange to throw around plenty of bonsoirs and occasionally drop a wee-wee or two around, will you?
How about a few s'il vous plaît?
Oh, yes. Let's not forget the s'il vous plaît. Very tasty this time of the year, the s'il vous plaît.
You would perhaps care for some voulez-vous?
Must have voulez-vous avec crêpes Suzettes and a small coffee.
Here's your check. Here's your check. That'll be 50 francs.
This is going to run into money. Let's brush it right now. I don't want to get over my head here.
Well, look, seriously, Bing, doesn't Chevalier speak English?
Well, Maurice speaks English, but I think his teacher was Jimmy Durante. Either Durante or Toots Shore. I don't know which. Anyhow, Bob, I think I'd best fill in with the tune whilst waiting for Maurice. It's from the Paramount picture Welcome Stranger, and it's called Smile Right Back at the Sun. Smile right back at the sun, and you'll have a wonderful day. Smile right back at the sun, and gloom will get out of your way. Just a cheerful expression, it's as easy as that, and you go walking on great big welcome mat. Smile right back at the sun the moment he catches your eye. Waking up can be fun, just depend on your friend in the sky. If you start your daydreams early, you can get a lot more done. So get up, get out, smile right back at the sun. Smile right back at the sun the moment he catches your eye. Waking up can be fun, just depend on your friend in the sky. If you start your daydreams early, you're gonna get a lot more done. So get up and get out, smile right back at the sun.
That was swell, Bing. Say, Bing, how do you like being back in New York?
Oh, great, Bob. I always get a charge out of Babylon on the subway. That's the way O. Henry described this town of tall buildings, I believe.
Which tall building are you living in, Bing?
Well, Ace, it's a tall building, all right, but it's not exactly in New York. You see, I commute practically every day from Pittsburgh.
Oh, Pittsburgh. Well, look, Bing, doesn't that commuting get a little monotonous?
Au contraire, Robert. I always take along my Philco portable. Never miss a pirate game that way.
Aha. Well, Bing, that portable does make traveling more enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
But aren't you kind of going overboard, carrying it around everywhere you go?
Not at all, Bob. Nowadays on trains, you see more Philco portables than suitcases. Mm-hmm. It figures. Did you ever see a suitcase that could get you the ball games, play music?
No, I
like
never
that?
thought
Hear the
of
singing commercials?
I never thought of that, Bing. And the portable's a whole lot handier and more compact, too, isn't it?
That's right, Ace. People that never left home before are taking trips on trains and planes just to give their Philco portables a ride.
Well, anyway, Bing, no matter how far you travel, you can get everything on the air with Philco's sensational new portable radio. It's a regular powerhouse. Plays on trains and planes without requiring any special aerial. Brings in stations all along the dial and more of them, too. Give it a whirl at your Philco dealer now. It's the newest development in portable radios from Philco, the leader.
Well, this musical introduction sounds très familiar. Must be that tune I rehearsed this afternoon. Entitled, I Want to Thank Your Folks. Hope I rehearsed it well. I want to thank your folks for making you as sweet as you are. How else can I express how I feel? Confess and reveal my love. I want to thank your folks for making you the dream that you are, and tell them what a swell job they've done of raising the one I love. Do you recall the birthday party they gave you when we were just a couple of kids? Well, suppose they hadn't thought of inviting me to see what I'd have missed. And here's my thanks to you for making all my love dreams come true. But, darling, to be perfectly frank, I really must thank your folks. Do you recall the birthday party they gave you when we were just a couple of kids? Well, suppose they hadn't thought of inviting me to see what I'd have missed. And here's my thanks to you for making all my love dreams come true. But, darling, to be perfectly frank,
I really must thank your folks.
In introducing our guest of honor this evening, I make bold to borrow a few words written by a great showman, Mr. Billy Rose. Billy, in his world-syndicated column, Pitching Horseshoes, really tossed a big bunch of roses at Maurice Chevalier's opening night in New York. Billy's bountiful bouquet ran in part something like this. Chevalier took us on a 2-hour tour of a picture postcard world where gentlemen wear flowers in their buttonholes and the gendarmes kiss the nursemaids in the park. He reminded us that despite the Big Four conference, there were still such things as love in Chanel No. 5. A lot of actors I chum around with may not like this statement, but I don't think there's a man in the American musical theater with half the talent and class of this kid from France. That's it, Maurice. Take a bow.
Thank you, Bing. And Billy Rose, too.
Maurice, it's really nice to have you on this show.
I'm glad to be here, Bing, but I have a confession to make. Before I can read my script, I will have to put on my spectacles.
I wouldn't worry any, Maurice. Those are mighty stylish spectacles.
You understand, I only wear them for reading.
Well, of course. But they do look glamorous, really sharp. As a matter of fact, I must get me a pair like those. With eyelashes on them, maybe. Right now, all I have is just plain old reading glasses.
Where are they?
Well, I lost them, and I can't find them without them. Now, Maurice, I'd like you to have you meet the members of our small but select and talented group. First, this is Mr. Bob Murphy, our announcer.
How do you do, Mr. Murphy?
Glad to know you, Mr. Chevalier.
Bob does the commercial for us, Maurice.
The commercial? What is that?
Well, that's how we get our loot.
Loot? Loot? What is that?
Well, the loot is the cabbage, the long green, the chips.
Ah, you mean the moolah.
Give this lad a box of Snickers, somebody. Now I'd like you to meet our conductor, Mr. John Scott Trotter.
I'm mighty happy to make your acquaintance, sir. I sure enough have looked forward to meeting you all.
What?
Maurice, I forgot to tell you, John Scott comes from North Carolina.
North Carolina? Oh, he sounds like he comes from the South.
He does. Well, you've met everybody now, Maurice.
But Bing, listen, I always thought that on your program you had a beautiful young lady.
No gal tonight, Maurice. We'll just have to stag it.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Just men?
That's all.
No, that's no good.
C'est la vie, Maurice. Perhaps another time we can, shall we say, chercher les femmes?
Bing, who taught you to speak French? Jimmy Durante?
Let me tell you something, Maurice. You're talking to a man who knows 85 verses of Mademoiselle from Armentières.
I know 86 verses.
Well, you must know the verse that you can do on the radio, then.
Bing, before we go any further, I want to tell you how happy I am to see you here in New York. You know, the first time I ever met you was right in this city.
That's right, Maurice. Very true. You were appearing on the Ziegfeld roof. I was up there working with Paul Whiteman's band. I remember your dressing room with the star on the door.
Mm-hmm. You were doing pretty well yourself.
I was the only guy in Whiteman's band who had a private dressing room.
Oh, yes. You dressed in the tuba.
Yes, that's it. It's an awful blow to me at first, but I recovered. I want to tell you something, though, Maurice. I admired your work so much, I went out and I bought me a straw hat, just like the one you always wear. Somehow, though, it didn't look very good on me.
Why not?
Well, I had to punch holes in it to make room for my ears, and every horse... Every horse in Central Park used to whinny at me. Many's the lump of sugar I was fed while I was standing in front of the Savoy Plaza.
Oh, baby, I don't think it could have been that bad.
It was rough.
Your ears don't look big to me. Or are my spectacles on backwards?
Could be. Anyway, Maurice, I really enjoyed going back to the Ziegfeld roof days with you. What year was it we were there? Do you remember?
1928.
You're so accurate. Why must you be that accurate? But I would like to say, Maurice, before we wrap this up, that I think I really enjoyed your new show the other night very much. That one number you do, you know, that Ma Pomme, really a smash. Would you do it for us right now, s'il vous plaît?
Well, I'd be most happy, Bing. Ladies and gentlemen, Ma Pomme is the nickname for a lovable French character. He's an old philosopher, a philosopher of the street, a tramp, a very poor man, who laughs everything off. Nothing bothers him.
Admirable attitude indeed, I would think.
The world may become more crazy, more wicked, but Ma Pomme takes it all with a big smile. The song is called Just a Bum.
Just a bum. You know, all year long I've wanted to dedicate a number to Hope. I think we got it here. Maurice, stage
is yours. Everybody knows me as Ma Pomme. That is my nickname. I am just an old Parisian bum. From there, I've just came. I'm not known in French society, nor by industrial tycoons. No, my friends have much more variety. You find them in little saloons. Just a bum, I'm happy as can be. For I am never worried or flurried or hurried, just a bum, I'm always on a spree. And if you want some fun, become a bum and be just like Ma Pomme, a very merry bum. Until I was told I had no notion New York had bums, too. No. So I've thought to come across the ocean just to visit you. Now I've been down to the Bowery, and I've made many hobo friends. And I can tell you, sincerely, New York has real bum gentlemen. Just a bum, I'm happy as can be, for I have never worried or flurried or hurried, just a bum, I'm always on a spree. And if you want some fun, become a bum and be just like Ma Pomme, a very merry bum. In America, when a man sneezes, he worries and frets, takes pills and nose drops. He's scared of breezes, gives up cigarettes. The only thing that stops me smoking is not pains in my head or cuts. No, it's when my back starts lumbagoing and I can't pick up any butts. A bum, I'm happy. I'm never worried or flurried or worried. Just a bum, And if you want some fun, become a bum and... I'm just a bum.
Oh, that was grand, Maurice. Très bon. Magnifique.
Thank you, Bing.
Stick right here at the mic now, Maurice. I think it's imperative that you and I hash over a few of the old tunes.
Well, all we need is a piano player.
Well, I have one of Petrillo's finest, Chichi Signorelli, fresh from Brooklyn. complete with stool, piano,
What tunes did you have in mind?
Well, you did a picture with Claudette Colbert titled The Big Pond. You remember the big song from that one?
Of course, baby. If the nightingales could sing like you, they'd sing much sweeter than they do. For you've brought a new kind of love to me.
And if the Sandman brought me dreams of you, I'd want to sleep my whole life through, for you brought a new kind of love to me.
Maurice, do you remember the Love Parade with Jeanette MacDonald?
Oh, yes, you bet.
How about doing the title tune? I'll just stand beside you and flutter my limpid lids and make like Jeanette MacDonald.
Okay, Bing.
Ready? That ought to help you a little.
Eyes of Lisette, smile of Mignonette, the sweetness of Suzette in you displayed, grace of Delphine, charm of Josephine, the cuteness of Pauline in you I read. Those are the charms with yours need not be told. No other arms but yours could ever hold me. Lips of Lucille, beauty of Camille, you are my till, my love parade.
I'm thinking of one now that you did, Maurice, that was written by Walter Donaldson. You remember that?
Which one, Bing?
Hello, beautiful. How'd you get so beautiful? How'd you get that sunshine in your smile? Tell me, beautiful, where you going, beautiful? How'd you like to romance for a while?
When you're near, what joy and cheer you're bringing. Can't you hear the bees and birdies singing? Oh, hello, beautiful. How can you be beautiful and still be mother's angel child?
A little high for me, but I got some of it. Maurice, we're going a little fast now. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's not leave out my ideal.
Well, I introduced my ideal, but I never felt I did it right. The song became a big hit, but really I don't think it was due to me. How about you taking that one?
Well, I guess I couldn't hurt it any now.
And will I recognize the light in her eyes that no other eyes reveal? Or will I pass her by and never even know that she is my ideal?
You know, Bing, there's a tune you did that I'd like to sing. Do you mind if I try it?
Oh, take your best shot right in there, Maurice.
All right.
Learn to croon.
Here now.
If you want to be your heart desire, sweet melody of love inspire, romance. Just whisper, do da boo da do da dee da doo.
I stopped. That's all I know.
That's what I always do when I don't know it, too. I'll say, here's one you got to do. Really have to do this one.
What's that?
Every little breeze seems to whisper Louise. Each little rose tells me it knows I love you. I love you.
Every little beat that I feel in my heart seems to repeat what I felt at the start. Each little sigh tells me that I adore you, Louis.
Oh, lovely old Louise. She was a grand old gal. But, Maurice, while we're on the subject of lovely ladies, we can't slight Mimi. Mimi, I think, is a definite must.
Okay, Bing. Do you remember the words?
I know the words, but this is all yours. I'm not going to house this up. You take it.
Mimi, you funny little good for nothing, Mimi. Am I the guy? Mimi, you sunny little honey of a Mimi. I'm aiming high. Mimi, you've got me sad and dreamy. You could free me if you'd see me, Mimi. You know I'd like to have a little son of a Mimi by and by.
Really great, Maurice. I certainly enjoyed joining you in those songs that you made so famous over here. Songs that you introduced. Wonderful numbers, all of them.
Oh, they sure are, Bing. You know, I wish I had a record of those songs so I could play it on my Philco 1201, which just casually reminds me, would you object to a word hereabouts from the Philco man?
He's always welcome, Bob, really. But tonight I think we should consult our honored guest from France. Maurice, what do you think we should do under these circumstances with the Philco man?
We've got to have the commercial, Bing.
Why?
You know, for the cabbage.
Well, how about this, then? We've left out the best tune of all your great tunes, Valentine. Let's do Valentine in the commercial all at once.
Okay by me.
Come on, Maurice. This is a double-header.
Will you buy a Philco radio, Valentine, 1201 up?
Oui, monsieur. At 1201 is grand, and a child can play it, too. Use Decca Records.
Go in the slot and play. It is simple.
Valentina. It's cheek, it's sleek.
So automatic.
It's neat, petite.
It's rich. So
buy a 1201. It's really great. Voila.
Et voilà.
Here's a new song. It's very popular this spring season. I'd like to wrap up our clam bake with the delivery on it. John, the downbeat. Nice song.
I'll close my eyes to everyone but you. When I do, I'll see you standing there. I'll lock my heart to any other caress. I'll never say yes to a new love affair. Close my eyes to everything that's gay. If you're not there to share each lovely day, and through the years, those moments when we're apart, I'll close my eyes and see you with my heart. I'll close my eyes and see you with my heart.
Thanks to all you fine lads and lassies for dropping in and joining us tonight. And thank you also, Maurice.
It was a pleasure.
By the way, Maurice, you going to do any more radio shows while you're over here?
Yes, Bing. I'm going to do a show with Bob Hope.
Well, before you go on Hope's program, I want to give you something.
What's that?
A bulldozer. You'll need it to get up to the mic on that show.
But, Bing, why can't you get up to the mic?
Well, Hope is all elbows, and if he misses you, Kelowna sticks his mustache in your eyes. Should wear a flaxseed suit or something. You'll have fun, though, Maurice. And thanks again for coming over, and good night.
Good night, Bing.
Good night. Good night, fellas. Good night, folks.
This program was produced and transcribed in New York by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear John Scott Trotter and his orchestra and Bing's guest, Margaret O'Brien. This being Naval Reserve Week, it's appropriate to mention that the Naval Reserve is open to all men between the ages of 17 and 40. You don't have to be a war veteran to join. You don't have to quit your job or give up your social life. Stay right at home and enjoy all the benefits of belonging to the Naval Reserve. If you want to take an active part and train for promotion, it'll take only 2 hours a week of your spare time, plus 2 weeks of actual training at a Navy base or a modern cruise. Visit the nearest Naval Reserve station and get complete information, because you'll find it pays to serve in the Naval Reserve. And remember, only Philco makes the 1201. It's the newest invention in radio from Philco, the leader.
Where the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in New York with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Skip Henderson, and Bing's guests, Fred Allen and Tommy Boswell. And now I'd like to present to our large and intelligent radio audience and the Army and Navy veterans gathered here this evening, the old droner himself, Bing Crosby.
How are you, fellas? And thank you. Thank you. I think we better have Glenn often. I got a double reception this time. Never happened before. Thanks, though, Glenn. It's nice to have you with us tonight, really.
It's nice to be here, Bing.
Glenn, you know, with Fred Allen and Connie Boswell on the program, you seem to be loaded here. I have no use to me hanging around. I think I'll just go out in the audience and enjoy myself.
Oh, you'd better stay here on the stage, Bing. We may be able to use you.
Okay, pardon me, fellas. Hey, Bing, whom do I see about getting a script?
Well, Fred Allen. Move right in, Fred. Oh, you Fred Allen.
I hate to bother you, but where's my script?
Oh, you don't need a script for this show, Fred. We just sort of kick it around, ad lib around here.
Incredible.
What do you mean incredible?
Well, you're in radio, Bing. If you keep up this careless, happy-go-lucky attitude, you'll never have an ulcer. The badge of the perfecter.
I don't want one.
Why, if you don't change your ways, you'll never will be able to enjoy the thrill of crunching tums as you scream at your psychiatrist. On the beaten sofa.
I can't help it.
You stay relaxed like this, Bing, and your blood pressure will never get any higher than your Hooper rating.
You see.
What was that? Did Petrillo just pass by?
The orchestra, Fred. They're tuning up.
Oh, tuning up?
Yeah.
Now, why didn't they tune up before the program?
They just got here.
Will somebody get me an Alka-Seltzer?
Meanwhile, Fred, what about me doing a little tuning here?
Well, do something, Bing. I'm a nervous wreck. This is the first time I've ever been off the air for 10 minutes.
The music cue if I've ever heard one, but I'll fly right in.
I don't like men. Women I don't like too. Do I like anyone? I don't, but I do like you. I don't like milk. Spinach I don't like too. I don't like anything that's good for me, but I do like you. Am I mad? No, just my attitude has always been very unconventional. Do I care? No. If you think I am strange, it is intentional. I don't like men. Women I don't like too. I think that I don't even like myself. Maybe silly, but he's true. Baby, you're the one exception. I do like you. I do, I do like you.
Jolly thing, very jolly indeed. Now, do you mind if I sell a couple of portables?
Not at all, Glenn.
Mr. Crosby. This is the radio that I know. You had me fooled there for a minute, pretending to take it easy. While all the time you've been secretly flogging your announcer with the commercial.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy, I thought you had a guess.
We just slip a commercial in now and then when we have something to say.
You mean your commercials on this program aren't a must?
The word must is taboo around here.
Taboo? The fellow who's on the elephant?
No,
Astounding. Astounding. There are no vice presidents at Philco.
Oh, scads of them, but if we mention that there's a Philco portable available, they're very, very happy.
Well, what about the advertising agency man? You know that truant officer in the gray flannel suit bearing red carnation?
Oh, yeah.
The guy that, the fellow grabs your lapels and insists that you get the Philco plugs in?
Oh, he's down at Toots Shores with the rest of the boys.
Oh, really?
Calls up now and then, sees that the show's on, everything's all right.
To think that I should live to see this day.
Remarkable?
Remarkable. Even the agency man is transcribed. Being on wax, this is Shangri-La with a microphone.
Not only that, Fred, but our commercials come from Philadelphia by carrier pigeon.
By a carrier? Supposing the pigeon gets lost.
Well, it happened only last week. We had to run up to Columbus Circle and cull over 300 pigeons before they found the one with the Philco message on it. Say, did tonight's bird arrive yet, Glenn?
Yes, Bing, and there's a note here that mentions the Philco table model with the new automatic record changer. Great set, loaded with power. Or let's see, how about that big Philco radio phonograph like you've got, with a new kind of tone arm? I think Philco calls it the dynamic reproducer. Really makes your record sound out of this world.
Eddie.
Once the people hear it, they'll buy that Philco anyway. So let's rush the whole thing for now, Bing. What do you say?
I think so. Okay, Fred, stand by. Believe it or not, I'm going to work. My heart is a hobo, loves to roam through fields of clover, hates to have to think things over, and though it's wrong, I sing along. My heart is a hobo, loves to go out berry picking, hates to hear alarm clocks ticking. It isn't smart, but that's my heart. When hopes are out at the elbows, dreams are run down at the heels. My heart refuses to worry, except about rods and reels. My heart is a hobo, loves to quote from Omar Khayyam, hates the stodgy guy that I am. And though it's strange, I just can't change my heart. down at the heel. My heart refuses to worry, except about rods and reels. My heart is a hobo, loves to quote from Omar Khayyam, hates the stodgy guy that I am. And though it's strange, I just can't change my heart.
Your heart is a hobo.
Yeah.
Being, let's face it, you are a hobo all over. I can't even understand how you finished at the same time the orchestra did.
Well, it doesn't often happen, Fred. It's about an 8-to-1 shot.
Really?
Yeah.
The window book?
It's 3 to 1/3.
Well,
hello, Miss Johnson, fellas. It's Johnny Boswell. Certainly nice to see you, Connie.
Oh, much nicer to see you, Bing. I see me all the time. Having any fun in New York?
Tatting here. Tatting, Connie.
Small angle.
Been to New Orleans. Quite a bit of fun around New York, Connie. Listen, why don't you and I get together some night? Go down to Nino and Nella's and spear a few clams a la casino or something.
I love clam bake. It's a good idea, especially if we can huddle around the piano and wobble out a few old ballads.
Now, wait a minute, Bing. What?
Why, hello there, Fred. How'd you get out of the alley, and what are you doing there?
Nothing. Frisco used to stick to a script.
Nothing, Connie. I haven't even got a script.
Fred, what was wrong with what Connie and I were saying? That's good dialogue.
What was wrong?
Harry, it's persiflage.
Well, I know. But it's you get it on the fly. I mean, you have to have a net to enjoy it. What was wrong with that dialogue, Bing? Connie came in, made 3 ad-libs, then said something that was written here, which was very dead. You said it's nice to see her. She said it was nice to see you. She asked you if you were having any fun in New York. You said yes. Then you talked about going out to dinner someplace. Well, you sound like 2 old friends that met accidentally on the street.
Well, what's wrong with sounding like 2 old friends?
Well, it's too natural, Bing. On radio, you have got to get laughs. The yucks. The yucks are important. The yucks, yes. Now, Connie should have come in if this was a regular program. Yeah. Connie should have come in here and made some hilarious crack about your hair or the bags under my eyes or perhaps your clothes. Don't you know people are supposed to insult each other on the air? With that outfit you have on now, Connie should have said, you look like the pot at the end of Finian's rainbow.
Well, Fred, then why can't people act normal, just like human beings?
Well, you cannot be a human being in radio, Pedro. Not even the executives. They run through the halls on all fours, nice and... You cannot be human in radio. Being you...
All you'll hear from Trammell is not this.
He has no authority over here.
No, let's go.
You cannot be human in radio. You have got to tell jokes. You know, a joke like the man with the loose false teeth. He walked into the Empire State Building, said hello, and 4 elevators went up.
Speaking of entertainment...
The click was in the joke.
Connie, what are you going to do tonight?
Well, I really don't know, Bing. What do you want me to do?
Well, I don't care, Connie. Whatever you want. You want to recite a poem or tell us your favorite recipe or do a card trick or something? I don't know.
Say, if I'm not intruding, Bing, I have a novel idea.
What's that?
Now, Miss Boswell is a singer. How about having her sing a song? Revolutionary, I know.
Very clever.
Let's pioneer.
This boy's really sharp, Bing. How come we didn't think of that?
Say, if you'd write things down around here, you wouldn't have to think of it.
You got a tune in mind, Constance?
Okay, well, Bing, how's about me knocking a little chibaba chibaba?
Oh, I'd adore it. Fred, come over here and sit down. I'll simmer a little.
You know, Bing, someday you're going to go too far.
It's all right. We'll get away with it.
Chibaba chibaba chihuahua and chihuahua kuka la goomba. Chibaba chibaba chihuahua, my bambino go to sea. Chibaba chibaba chihuahua and chihuahua kuka la goomba. Chibaba, chihuahua, my bambino, go to sleep.
Bambino, go to sleep.
All the stars are in the sky, ready to say goodnight. Can't you see your doll is sleepy too? Close your drowsy little eyes, Mama will hold you tight while she sings a lullaby to you. Chibaba, chihuahua, angelawa, cucala-dumba. Chibaba, chihuahua, my bambino, go to sleep.
Bambino, go to sleep.
Baby, in the treetop, now when the wind blows, the crowd will rock, and if the bob breaks, the crowd will follow. Chibaba, rock-a-bye, oh, rock-a-bye, oh, rock-a-bye, oh, Chibaba, chihuahua, angelawa, Baba, chihuahua, my bambino, you go to sleep. All the stars are in the sky, ready to say goodnight. Can't you see your doll is sleepy too? Close your drowsy little eyes, Mama will hold you tight while she sings a lullaby. Rock-a-bye, baby. Chibaba, chihuahua, angelawa, zumba. Chibaba, chihuahua, oh, my bambino, go to sleep. Chibaba,
Very stylish, Connie. Just as flashy as your recent record of it, I
well,
thought.
thank you, Brinkson.
You know, Fred, Chibaba is supposed to be a lullaby. Did Connie's arrangement of it jump too much for your jangled nerves?
No, I always find music rather soothing, Bing.
You sing?
Well, only in the bathtub, and then the best I can do, Bing, is the Super Suds commercial.
Well,
unless I get a request.
I'm sorry we don't have a bathtub here tonight.
Well, I'm surprised that you haven't with this setup. I recognize 3 plumbers in the brass section here. The only other song I know, Bing, is an old English tune. I used to sing it in vaudeville with my old partner, Wilkie Bard.
Glad to meet your new partner. Let's do that song.
You mean that you and I are going to sing a duet, just the same as you do with Al Jolson?
Yeah.
The original Al Jolson?
Yeah. What's the title of your song, Fred?
Keep on Smiling.
That's the way I want you to be. Optimistic, Fred. You want to take the lead or the harmony?
Well, 50-50. You do the throat part. I'll handle the nose part.
Should make a sensational blend. Will you assist us, John Scott?
Keep on smiling too. Though you may feel blue, a smile will pull you through. Clouds may gather up in the sky, but by and by the sun will shine. Yes, the sun will shine, so keep on smiling too. Don't let trouble trouble you. Don't sit down and start to pine, although the weather's none too fine. Hang it, make your own sunshine, and keep on smiling too. Keep a little smile upon your funny little dial every mile of the road you do. Though you're feeling fed up, you must always keep your head up till the dark clouds turn to blue. Give up your complaining, or it isn't always raining, and eventually the sun will shine. You'll discover that your father and your mother and your sister and your brother and your lover will discover that the sun will shine. Don't begin to cross because you haven't got a house and everything is up another bob or two. If you know you're getting waxy, if you cannot get a taxi, you can run and try to walk a mile or 2 or 3 or 4. Joke a little, tap a little, smoke a little, laugh a little, every time you feel inclined to pine. Grin a little, bear a little, do a little, dare a little, let the world believe you're doing fine. Give a little, dare a little, live a little, make a little atmosphere of shine.
feel?
I'm surprised we came out together. This is work for Sigmund Space.
I popped a gasket there somewhere. Very good, though, Fred.
Well, thank you, Bing. I saw a man from the album of familiar music just beckon to me from the audience. Do you suppose, Bing, that Jolson was listening?
He was either listening or picketing. I don't know. But singing is good for you, Fred. Singing and a hobby. You happen to have a hobby?
Well, I wanted to take up golf, but my sponsor insisted that I use tender-leaf T-ball. Well, they were all right for putting, but I couldn't get much of a drive with them.
You tee them up?
Well, I tried it. It didn't work. What a rude. My caddy was a kettle. Oh, a tea caddy. There's a joke there someplace.
Well, let's not bother with it.
No, if we had another hour, we could go into it thoroughly. But I did have another hobby, Bing. Years ago, up in Maine, I collected lobster claws. But the depression came, and I felt the pinch. You doing?
Ouch. Fred, why did you collect lobster claws?
Just for that last line, Bing. And I'm sorry I went to the trouble now.
Let's go into it further, Fred, but right now I'd like to present a talented young man who is playing college dates hereabouts with his band. Good. I refer to Skitch Henderson. Skitch is at the Steinway, and my guess is that his selection is going to be Miserlou. Very flashy indeed. And be sure and let us know where you and your band are opening and when in New York. I must borrow Brother Everett's tuxedo and fall in on you sometime.
Bing, I didn't know his tuxedo was so heavy. I mean, just a thought. Bing, he wears the old iron derby with
Gutenberg, yes.
Bing, am I losing my mind, or did a pigeon just fly in?
Well, not being a psychiatrist, I can't answer the first part of your question, Fred, but I can say definitely that bundle of fluttering feathers perched on the microphone is a pigeon. This pigeon just flew in with another commercial from Philadelphia.
Hey, his feet look pretty sore, Bing. He must have been grounded at Trenton and walked in. Dogs are bad.
Look, Fred, do me a favor for me, will you? Feed him this handful of corn while I take the message off his leg.
Feeding pigeons on a radio program? Get me another Alka-Seltzer, somebody.
Here you are, Glenn Riggs. What's the latest word from the Philco man?
Bing, the latest word from Philco is always the last word in fine radio performance. This time, it's that great new development from the Philco laboratories, the dynamic reproducer. This new tone arm brings to your home, for the first time in the history of recorded music, the same kind of fine musical reproduction hitherto available only to the best broadcasting studios. And you've never really heard your own records,
till you've heard them played with Philco's dynamic reproducer. You'll find this amazing tone arm exclusively on a gorgeous new Philco radio phonograph in a Chippendale period cabinet, along with Philco Advanced FM and the sensational new Philco record changer. So when you buy your new radio phonograph, look at the leader first. Look at a Philco, famous for quality the world over. Your hand.
Here's a fine song. I want to thank you folks. We're in the country right now. The Smash in Canarsie, they tell me, very popular in Perth Amboy, and big in Butte, really getting around. I want to thank your folks for making you as sweet as you are. How else can I express how I feel? Confess and reveal my love. I want to thank your folks for making you the dream that you are. And tell them what a swell job they've done of raising the one I love. Do you recall the birthday party they gave you when we were just a couple of
and the blue of the night meets the gold of the day. Someone waits for me.
Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in New York, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Bing's guests, Jimmy Demaret, the singing golfer, and Bob Hope, the Pepsodent Punchinello.
Glenn, when you refer to Hope as Punchinello, hit Punchy a little harder, will you? Just
Yeah, I see what you mean. And now for the last program of this season, here is Bing Crosby himself.
Thank you, Glenn, and good evening, everybody.
Bing, I noticed you walking into the studio with a golf club in your hand. Was that to make golfer Jimmy Demaret feel at home?
Oh, no. I brought that club for Hope. If he starts elbowing around here at the mic, I'm going to give him an Iroquois haircut.
I've never met Bob, Bing. He must be a very funny fella.
Oh, he's a box of Snickers. He's just a carton of chuckles, that boy. I'll tell you, Glenn, he's more monkey than a barrel of fun. Anyhow, before Bob arrives and wrecks the joint, I'd like to slip a little tune in here. Mr. Trotter, will you assist me with Moonface and Starry Eyed?
Moonface, starry-eyed, peaches and cream with nuts on the side. I never knew there was anyone living like you. Moonface, starry-eyed, I'm gonna bust my vest with pride. I never lived, baby, not at all till I met you. At 6 o'clock, I expect your call. At 7 o'clock, I'm in the hall. At 8 o'clock, if you don't come by 9 o'clock, baby, I die. Moonface, starry-eyed, cooking with gas when I'm by your side. I swear my heart's nowhere without you. At 6 o'clock, I'm getting up steam. At 7 o'clock, I'm on the beam. At 8 o'clock, if the knob don't turn, by 9 o'clock, baby, I burn. Moonface, starry-eyed, floating on clouds when I'm by your side. I swear my heart's nowhere without you.
Right on the beam, Bing, just like Philco's new portable.
Oh, here we go, the commercial again. Moon-faced and starry-eyed. Last night this season, Glenn. Now you better make it a good one.
All right, how about this, Bing? With the new Philco portable by your side, you'll be floating on cloud number 9 all summer.
Oh, it's too much poetic license there. Get a little more down to earth.
Okay, Bing. At the beach or camping in the woods, that new Philco portable is a powerhouse. Gets you the ball games, music, everything on the air.
Well, like it, Glenn. Me, I'll be up at the ranch tuning in Burl Ives.
Well, Bing, anywhere you go on your vacation, that revolutionary new Philco portable will far outperform any pre-war portable you ever heard of. Brings in more stations. Plays even on trains and planes without requiring any special aerial. And its tone is as fine as what you expect from costly console sets. Your Philco dealer can give you immediate delivery on this amazing new Philco portable in time for your vacation trips. It's the newest thing in portable radios from Philco, the leader.
This familiar theme song brings us John's Other Wife.
Thank you, Chauncey Alcott. Ladies and gentlemen.
What is Sam Bernard?
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob broadcasting from the old man's home hope. Telling you all if 1201 is fine and buying one is no crime, but if you plan to get a girl, give my product Pepsodent a whirl, and I'll guarantee you to sparkle like a pearl, and I won't be replaced by Milton Burl.
I'm glad you showed up, boy. Where you been? My heavens, it's nice of you to fly to New York, really.
Don't touch that. Just give me my plane fare, kid, right away.
See Swifty Morgan or Kid Hogan or something. It's nice of you to dash all the way to New York, pal. Really it is, especially for this show.
The plane fare, Lard. Get it up, will you, please?
Stand by. Come. Don't get so eager. We'll reimburse you.
Everybody looks fine. Look at that John Scott Trotter.
Yeah.
Oh. Is he eating at all the restaurants?
If you are heartless?
Say, how is he going back? By helium?
Kick him off.
And what about that lady harp player?
We got a lady harp player. Yeah.
How'd she get hit? Did she talk back to Phil Spatali? Why don't you say something?
You're looking well. Looking pretty good.
Looking pretty good.
For you.
What are you doing? Just wearing the tops tonight?
Comfy, cozy. You alone in there? You're dancing with somebody.
If you wear a top in this show, you have to pay a fine, you know.
You look good, though, Dad. Really, you do. That New York air must agree with you, huh? The bags under your eyes have faded to a light magenta, and it's very chic with the chartreuse color of your complexion.
Get that language. What did you do, find a Vogue in Toots Shore's washroom or something?
I have been reading Charm.
Bing, do you realize that I was on your very first show for Philco?
Complaints are still coming in. Listen, it's a big night tonight, really important,
really?
because the Philco distributors and the dealers from all over the world are in convention at Atlantic City.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, they're grouped around their Philco radios.
Talking about your option?
Listening to this Philco program as it emanates from those powerful tone Philco speakers.
Oh, don't be so stingy. Mention what they're brushing their teeth with anyway. You know, I flew 3,000 miles to be on this program. Well, what about my plane fare?
Oh, that again.
You don't
You'll
mind.
get your plane. Bob, what's cooking in Hollywood since I left? Any new developments? Any news about my friends?
Well, I don't get around that adrenaline mob of yours very much, but I hear Lum's been sick and Abner's taking care of him. Dame May sent you her love.
She still cares, huh?
See, Aubrey sent you his hot water bottle.
Good. No more chili tootsies.
And Dorothy Lamour sent you a great big kiss.
Lamour sent me a kiss?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it?
I gave it to a hostess on the plane.
Say, is that true, what I heard about the state of California declaring Monty Woolley's beard a bird sanctuary? And what, by the way, what's new with Lippy?
Which one, DeRocher or Wallace?
See those big fat lines they give you?
Who gave me? You mean the one I fought you for?
Would you mind pulling up a chair and make room for some entertainment to creep in? Because I'm about to do a tune from a picture.
Well, look, Happy Creep. Do you want me to sing it for you? After all, you've done 36 shows without a vacation.
I can make it all right.
Well, sing pretty. Remember the Philco convention.
I shall sing like a bird.
I hope you don't get one.
Stand back while the orchestra moves into position here.
My heart is a hobo, loves to roam through fields of clover, hates to have to think things over, and though it's wrong, I string along. My heart is a hobo, loves to go out berry picking, hates to hear alarm clocks ticking. It isn't smart, but that's my heart. When hopes are out at the elbows, dreams are run down at the heels. My heart refuses to worry except about rods and reels.
My heart is a hobo, loves to quote from Omar Khayyam, hates this stodgy guy that I am. And though it's strange, I just can't change my heart.
Your heart is a hobo. It's nice that you got one that matches your clothes.
Don't worry, folks. He'll be off the air for the summer soon. This is the last time everybody can relax after that.
Good old vacation time. You know, Bing, I'm taking off for South America tomorrow.
South America, huh? How are you traveling? The usual?
No, I bought a ticket.
Inside this time,
huh? Rio, boy, I got some finding out to do about those rainy nights.
I don't want to wish you any bad luck, but I hope you arrive during the dry spell.
So you should have seen all the inoculations I had to take at the customs office. Everybody stuck needles in me. Even Al Jolson tried one.
What was Jolson there for?
A guest shot.
How are you traveling to Rio?
By air.
Really? Didn't know they had steerage on planes.
I have a very cute little room. It's a little round cardboard container. I think I can get in.
It's very private.
They have to press it a little.
Very private.
Yeah, I thought I'd go down to cement preparation.
Well, you got the trouble for it.
Why are you going to... bad you're getting any olives out of a bottle, you know that. We could have a great time together if you came along with me. Remember when we made the road to Rio?
I shall never forget it. You kept squeezing that Pepsi tube to put a white line down. Lower plate wobble is killing my whole delivery. But you kept squeezing that Pepsi tube to make a white line down the middle of the road to Rio.
Road to Brown
Down the right of the middle.
I'd like to have the straight line now, if you don't mind, please. Now that you've had your first grade elocution,
if you read the next line,
please read the line for me, my Adele, please.
Where's that Schultz? I don't see it there.
Please,
there's there. Where's the place?
Sometimes you drive me crazy there.
It seems to me I've lost the place there, Schultz. I don't see it there. Where's that?
You were lost before you got here, you mile. Something is wrong in Denmark here.
I'm not seeing it there.
What happened here?
Well, I'd like to go down
This must be the place here.
You pick up right there. We're talking about...
What choke are you on? Where are you? Look, just me that line. That's the straight line there, if you don't mind.
You keep squeezing that Pepsi tube to put a white line down the middle of it.
And I say it's the only highway in the world that contains areas. You know, it's nice that they waited, isn't it nice? What do you say, Bing? Come on down with me. What a reception we'll get. Thousands of people will be at the dock to meet us. The gangplank lowers. I step out and the crowd bursts into song.
North America, take it away. No, Bob, what I do in South America, I can't do here. What could I do down there?
Well, you can always pick up a few bucks for that waistline of yours, casting a shadow for the shade-grain coffee. Shade-grown coffee! Listen, I always get nervous when I don't get my money before the program.
Have to print Mr.
Ad-lib, I'll be within a half hour.
You'll have to print Mr. Hope's script in capitals after this.
Let's get back to that line of yours, kid, right back here.
Oh, what would I do in South America? What would I do?
What would I do? Talk like that.
Yatata.
Bark, bonk, quonk, quonk. Go ahead, let's get into a song. They're walking out. Hold the board. I got sponsors in the fishbowl. Hello there. Shall we move?
No, really, what would I do in South America that I can't do here?
Where's that? Sounds like a familiar lie. could always pick up a few bucks with that waistline of yours casting a shadow for the shade grain coffee. Nothing? Come on, let's go.
Oh, yes, they got a lot of java in Brazil. They have a lot of java in Brazil, and you're the only kid around with a pot big enough to perk it in.
Listen, Drip Grind, if I've got a pot, you're carrying a pressure cooker there. You know that, don't you? Well, hey, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah.
Here we are back in Tummyville again. Look, after a summer outdoors, I'll be slim as a rail.
Well, I'm an outdoor man right here in New York.
Well, you don't have to sleep in the park anymore. There are hotel rooms, you know. Why don't you take the bridal suite at the Flanders?
Yeah.
We'll settle this thing later. Right now, I have to introduce our guest of honor.
Yeah, well, that... Guest of honor? What am I?
A character. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present a young fellow from Texas who is one of our great golfers. He's the Masters golf champion of 1947, the leading money winner in 1947, member of the Ryder Cup team, the winner at Tucson, St. Petersburg, innumerable places.
It's not me, folks. It's the flash of the McGregor Golf Company, Jimmy Demaret, right here. Beautiful clothes. Isn't that pretty? A fugitive from Finian's Rainbow.
You know, Bob, I'm the playing pro at the Star Club, too.
You sure are. Jimmy Demaret, welcome, stranger.
Well, Jimmy Demaret, welcome, my favorite brunette. Well, say something, Jim.
I can't. I've never made a picture. Besides, I'm not too handy with this radio stuff. I hope I don't ruin this program.
You ruin the program? What do you think they hired Crosby for?
Say, Bob, remember when we played golf at Ojai Valley about a year ago?
Yeah, I'll take a green one. Ojai Valley, I remember that. What about it?
Oh, nothing. Only I'd like to get my ball back.
You got a little trouble with him, too, huh, Jim?
But I'll say one thing. When Bob's club hits the ball, there's always a terrific click.
That's his teeth.
You mean those painless Parkers?
You gotta laugh. Yes, you do. Everybody's a comic these days. I think I'll just retire to a farm. I can make a fortune just raising straight men. I think that's where I'll go.
It wouldn't hurt for someone in your family to go straight. Anyhow, Bob, you promised to... Jim.
I'm ready.
You promised to do a song for us tonight, Jimmy. You ready?
I'm pretty excited about this, you know. It's the first time I've ever sung on a coast-to-coast program.
Just a minute. Demaret, you sang on my program.
Gee, does your program go east of Cucamonga?
It even hits Staten Island. They sink it.
What?
Hey, Jim. What are you going to sing, Jimmy?
How about That's the Beginning of the End?
This may be. Go ahead.
It's a clever tune, Jimmy. That's the Studebaker song. Is this the beginning or the end? Okay, come on. Get away from here, Hope, now, will you? Go on, beat it. Give Jimmy a chance. You ready, Jim? Got your words?
All set.
Got the melody?
Ready.
Lay it right in there. Huh? They're listening in Texas, you know, all over Houston and Dallas, El Paso, Goose Creek. Goose Creek listening?
Let's give them the full treatment
Go
then,
ahead.
huh?
Throw it in there.
When she don't sweet talk anymore, her kiss ain't like it was before. It's time you added up the score, my friend. That's the beginning of the end. She keeps you waiting for a day, makes no excuse for being late. Wake up and recognize your fate, my friend. That's the beginning of the end. What she's doing to you, she did to me. But I was in love, so how could I see? Better get wise, better beware, or one of these days you'll turn around and she won't be there. Don't say that you were never told.
I know that character of old. When she starts straying from the fold, my friend, that's the beginning of the end. That's the beginning of the end.
There is really... Isn't he wonderful?
Wonderful
what
man.
A wonderful man.
Wonderful
What
man.
a gift. Sings like you and plays golf like me. Isn't that great?
That was really very fine, though, Jimmy. It
You
was
know, this
great.
guy ought to be in pictures,
Certainly
Bing. Do you
should.
think we could use him instead of L'Amour? He has the same quality.
That's exactly what. Say, Bob, I want to tell you, Bob, it's always fun to be with you.
Yeah, we spent an awful lot of time together, but... just follow me, will you, please?
Just give a big pickup.
Oh, you want that? Oh, I forgot. You mean old style, huh? Well, all right. It's a great thrill to be here at this price. Thank you very much. Besides, I needed the freezer. Go ahead, shall we? Come on, start with that line. All right. We'll get into it, please.
It's always fun to be with you.
Yeah, we spent an awful lot of time together, but... I've been with you through thick and thin, through every night and day. And I can only say... For what?
I've gladly been your dearest friend, and I've helped you make some dough. And this I'd like to know. For what?
I can always count on you, except through storm and strife. When you pat me on the back, you seldom use a knife.
Gee, it must be wonderful to lead a hopeless life. And yet you're all I've got. For what?
You know, you've really been wonderful to me in pictures, you know.
I think I've advanced your career.
These road pictures, you've given me some tasty parts.
You've come a long way since I pulled you out of the pool hall.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I remember in the road to Zanzibar,
Yes,
I did a great thing for you.
You did.
I fixed it so you got to wrestle a gorilla.
Yeah.
You were
Still
spectacular.
got the scars to prove it. I remember that.
Yes, but they cheered.
Yes, and I paid for my own Band-Aids.
Yes.
Done a lot of big things.
And in the other road picture, Road to Utopia, you know what I did for you?
What?
Over the objections of the producer and everybody. I fixed it so you won the girl.
I won L'Amour,
Yes.
yeah, and I was playing an old man at the time. Yes. That was nice timing.
Nice casting.
How about those two gals? Just to think of it, how about those two gals we had last week in Cleveland, that little date that I fixed up?
Little double date?
That was a nice shuffle you gave me there. You gave me the best one.
Yes, the one with teeth.
And she put them in a glass between meals. That was a nice thing.
Those jokes you tell, those books you write, that keep your pockets filled. And Jesse James was killed. For what?
I bought your latest records.
Thank you.
And I noticed one mistake.
What's this?
They're made so they won't break.
Well, that's good.
Drop dead. When you groom your baseball team, don't use a curry comb.
I've been told you make your players smile in Kodachrome.
Well, you can't bring runs in just by crooning Home, Sweet Home.
And still I ask for more. What for? Why, we've nothing in common. You're just not my type.
Now, I don't like your clothes, and I hate that old pipe.
Your humor is boring.
Your voice is abhorring.
Our friendship you couldn't call right. I wonder how we ever got together.
What time's your bus leave?
And yet you're all I've got. For what?
Left over.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Now, I bet you dollars to donuts we're going to get a word from the Philco man.
Bing, I'd just like to make one final point. This is the 17th consecutive year that Philco has been the undisputed leader of the radio industry, and obviously there's a reason. You can sum it up in a word: quality. I mean the finer quality Philco builds into every set. the extra money Philco spends on exclusive new radio developments for your listening pleasure, new inventions like the famous 1201, new improvements like Philco's patented dynamic reproducer, the sensation of the year in recorded music. In back of all of them, as in back of the smallest Philco table model, are the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer. And that's why you can hear the difference the minute you dial a Philco. Remember that when you buy your new radio or radio phonograph. And look at the leader first. Look at a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
A new star has risen in the vocal firmament, Frankie Laine. His delivery of the following song, in my opinion, is really le dernier cri. To spend one night with you in our old rendezvous and reminisce with you. That's my desire. To meet where gypsies play down in that dim cafe and dance till break of day. That's my desire. We'll sip a little glass of wine. I'll gaze into your eyes divine. I'll feel the touch of your lips pressing on mine. To hear you whisper low just when it's time to go. Sherry, I love you so. That's my desire. To hear you whisper low just when it's time to go. Sherry, I love you so. That's my desire. Just has to get it for tonight, folks. Jimmy Demaret, I want to thank you for stopping by.
Certainly nice to be here, Bing.
And Bob, time to say goodbye for now, and I trust the folks are all attending the police show out in Los Angeles.
Oh, that's going to be a great show.
I want to thank everybody for their kind attention to these stanzas during the season, and I want to say that we'll be back again for Philco next fall.
You're kidding.
No.
Good.
Got him fooled.
You really have them weakened, don't you?
Yeah. Yes, Jimmy Carmine just sent me a wire. Says, come back next year, all is forgiven.
Oh, he's sweet. I'll take a green one. Well, I knew you'd make it, pal.
Good night, Bob.
Good night, Bing. I'm going out for a lime cola.
Yes, I'll join you over with Skitch Henderson at the Pennsylvania Hotel. We'll have a lime cola. Yes. See you next fall, folks. And thank you, people, for coming here tonight. Good night.
This program is produced and transcribed in New York City by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. And now this is Glenn Riggs saying so long till September for Bing Crosby and Philco Radio Time. And remember, for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Hey, Jerry, what are we sweeping up the studio for?
Bing Crosby is coming back on the air tonight.
Since when do we have to clean up a studio for him? With them baggy pants of his, he sweeps his own studio.
What's the matter with you? Ain't you heard? Things are going to be different this year. He bought a belt.
That'll probably drag, too.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, Bing, hello.
Oh, welcome home.
Hey, wait, thanks. Give me a hand with this, will you?
Huh? Who was that? Your brother Everett?
No, that's a moose. He followed me down from Canada. Steady now, boy. Whoa now. Steady there. Whoa now.
A moose, eh? Where's Everett?
He's outside, strapped on the fender of my car.
Hey, Bing, you made it just in time.
Oh,
Look.
Good. I live and breathe. Here's my guitar player, Perry Bodkin. What are you doing over at that mic? And what am I doing over here? Perry Big Body. Ad lib, I'll get over there in a minute.
Where the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Not you.
Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, Peggy Lee, and Bing's guest, Gary Cooper. And now, fresh from a 3-month vacation, here is Philco's last rose of summer and the first punkin of October, Bing Crosby.
Thank you, Ken. On Halloween, remind me to make some faces at you. You're looking good, though. You look very sharp. Did you have a nice summer?
Yep.
Did you go to Lake Tahoe?
Nope.
Went down to Laguna Beach, bro?
Nope.
Just stayed home?
Yep.
Had a nice rest?
Yep.
No work?
Nope.
Well, you've used up all the yups and nopes. When Gary Cooper comes in, he won't have anything to say.
I'm sorry about that, Bing. But I understand you had a great time hunting up in Canada. Did you got anything?
Get anything? Are you kidding? Half
I'm
the
asking.
game in Canada's wind broken running from me and my gun. I got a great, big, giant buck moose. I brought him all the way down from Canada. There he is, standing right over there in the corner.
But, Bing, he's alive. Why didn't you shoot him in Canada?
Ken, I was a guest up there. I didn't want to make a lot of noise around Canada.
Gee.
But I'll do away with them down here where people know that I'm a tomboy. Anyhow, Ken, I guess it's time to sing the opening number. It's a song called My Heart is a Hobo, and it's from a new Paramount picture, Welcome Stranger. My heart is a hobo, loves to roam through fields of clover, hates to have to think things over, and though it's wrong, I string along. My heart is a hobo, loves to go out berry picking, hates to hear alarm clocks ticking. It isn't smart, but that's my heart. When hopes are out at the elbows and dreams are run down at the heels, my heart refuses to worry except about rods and reels. My heart is a hobo, loves to quote from Omar Khayyam, hates the stodgy guy that I am. And though it's strange, I just can't change my heart.
When hopes are out at the elbows and dreams are run down at the knees,
my heart refuses to worry except about rods and reels. My heart is a hobo, loves to quote from Omar Khayyam, hates the stodgy guy that I am. And though it's strange, I just can't change my heart.
his heart is a hobo,
And I just can't change my heart.
Yes, Bing, that was swell. Last summer's rest really did you some good. You're in great voice.
Well, it wasn't the rest, Ken. I got caught in a Nevada sandstorm, and I had my throat all re-graveled, all new
Well, that's
comets
better
in
than
there.
sending it out to have it done.
Sure.
You know, my voice has been in dry dock all summer getting ready to do the first Philco commercial.
Commercials? Ken, that's such old hat radio commercials.
But, Bing, Philco isn't making old hats this year. They're concentrating on the newest thing in radio phonographs.
What is the newest thing in radio phonographs?
Well, since you asked...
What else can I do if I don't bring some meat home? My kids, they snap at me.
Well, since you asked, Bing... There's a new kind of console radio phonograph, and Bing, it's but sensational. Not only gives you the easiest way to play records ever invented, but a featherweight tone arm, a powerful new dynamic speaker, and superb tone on both radio and records. All at a price that's so easy it'll knock your eye out. Incidentally, so will the console cabinet. Its stunning classic design looks like $1 million in any living room. You can't buy finer quality or more value for your radio dollar. So look for Philco's brand new kind of radio phonograph console at your Philco dealer now. It's your best buy in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Let that feathery little musical vamp serve as an introduction to an old friend of our Philco Fun Fest fans, the very mellow, super talented Miss Peggy Lee.
Hi, Bing.
Peggy, you're looking just as bright as a bamboo jukebox. What are you going to sing for this October coming out soiree?
It takes a long, long train with a red caboose to carry my blues away.
No, it's bad all over the country, isn't it? Wait till I join John Scott in the tender. Boy!
I went out to the depot just to meet the 1202. He wrote me he'd be honored, but the train went right on through. Hoo-wee. Hear that whistle say. It takes a long, long train with a red caboose to carry my blues away. The engine, it was waving as the train went down the track. I felt so heavy-hearted that I couldn't wave him back. Ooh-wee, hear that whistle say. It takes a long, long train with a red caboose to carry my blues away. I listen to that lonesome whistle, listen to that mournful bell. The echo said, I told you so, but my heart said, fare thee well. I stood there in the station with his letter in my hand, cried just like a baby 'cause I lost my loving man. Hoo-wee, hear that whistle say. It takes a long, long train with a red caboose to carry my blues away. I listen to that lonesome whistle, listen to that mournful bell. The echo said, I told you so, but my heart said, fare thee well. I know he didn't miss me 'cause he's always on the dot. He told me that he loved me, but I guess he loves me not. Hoo-wee, hear that whistle say. It takes a long, long train with a red caboose to carry my blues away. Hoo-wee, 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 carry my blues away.
Gasper, just like the record, wasn't it? You're singing better and better every year. Wish I could say the same for myself.
Golly, Bing, you have no idea how thrilled I am.
Oh, it was just a little compliment. I'm full of it. I mean, full of them.
Oh, what I really meant, Bing, is that I'm thrilled that Gary Cooper is going to be on the program tonight. You know, I just love those tall, lean men.
Oh. Couldn't you hold still for a little medium round job?
Not with a tall, lean one available.
Well, Peggy, I think it'd be better if you met Gary later. He's such a very shy sort of fella, doesn't talk very much. As a matter of fact, he's pretty bashful.
You mean you want me to leave, Bing?
Oh, no. Look, why don't you go over and hide behind the moose? Coop loves animals, and that'll put you in solidly. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please turn up the speakers of your radios just a little, because here comes a low-voiced gentleman, the pride of Helena, Montana, Gary Cooper.
Hi, Bing. It's yours. Great to be here on your opening program. First off, I want to wish you the best of luck for the new season. I know you're going to do a great job. If there's anything I can do to help you, just holler. Call me anytime, day or night. I'm always ready, and I'll come and run it.
Well, Coop!
Wait, I got more. I want to tell you that I'm plumb tickled to have the honor of being the first guest star of yours. Say, you're looking great. How are you feeling?
Well, that's good.
Hey, where'd you go? It's been beautiful up there. How's the fishing? It's always this time of year. Sure is doggone. I wish I'd been with you.
Well, Coop, this really knocks me out. I've known you for 20 years, and I've never heard you say that much in the entire 20 years. Well, you've always been the kind of fellow who says 2 or 3 words and chalks it up as a conversation, and now all of a sudden you blossom out.
This morning I drove my barber right out of the shop with my chatter.
This is really remarkable, Coop. Is the word getting around Hollywood that you've broken your silence?
Sure, Leo McCary just signed me up. I'm going to make a talking picture.
Talkie, huh? Well, that ought to top those grunties you've been making. That's amazing. I can't believe it, you standing here popping off like this.
You ain't heard nothing yet. Say, do you want to hear me recite the preamble to the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, or how about Washington's farewell address to his troops?
Okay, let's hear that.
All right. Washington's farewell address to his troops. So long, men.
Is that all he said?
Oh, I got a lot of stuff.
Have you? Some more stuff?
Well, this talking is new to me. I got to take a breather.
Well, I'll tell you, why don't you go over and sit down, Carrie? You know everybody here, don't you? There's Ken Carpenter standing behind the piano, and that's Peggy Lee standing behind the moose, and that's John Scott Trotter standing behind John Scott Trotter.
Well, I'll see you later, Bing.
Okay, Gabby. You know, folks, a lot of great tunes come out this summer, and while I was dogging it up in the hills, I got so burned because I blew them that I decided to do a medley of 3 of the big ones on my first shot this season. John, if you're ready with the downbeat. This number was just getting big when I cut out last spring. Missed my chance to give it a go-round.
A small cafe, mademoiselle. A rendezvous, mademoiselle. The violins were warm and sweet, and so were you, mademoiselle. And as the night danced by, a kiss became a sigh. Your lovely eyes seemed to sparkle just like wine does. No heart ever yearned the way that mine does for you. And yet I know too well someday you'll say goodbye. Then violins will cry, and so will I, mademoiselle.
All the boys of Latin extraction leaned on this one, the Comos and the Demontes and the Sinatras. I'm no spaghetti bender myself, but I do like it.
Chibaba, chibaba, chihuahua, Angelawa, Kukalagumba. Chibaba, chibaba, chihuahua, my bambino, go to sleep. Chibaba, chibaba, chihuahua, jalawa, kugalagumba. Chibaba, chibaba, chihuahua, my bambino, go to sleep.
I was a big smash singing this number at the Parish Hall in Spokane, Washington in 1925. Wonder if I can remember it.
Egg of my heart, I love you. Don't let us part. I love you. I always knew it would be you. Since I've heard your lilting laughter, it's your Irish heart I'm after. Egg of my heart, your glances make my heart say, how's chances, come be my own. Come make your home in my heart.
Egg of my heart, ooh.
I love you. Your winning smiles endearing. Egg of my heart, your glances with Irish art entrances. Come be my own. Come make your home in my heart.
Egg of my heart.
Come be my own. Come make your home in my heart. Egg of my heart.
Gee, that was mighty pretty, Bing. Well, thanks, Coop. By the way, how you doing on your new picture with McCary over there? Is it another Western?
Nope, it's an Eastern.
An Eastern, huh?
Yeah, the first day shooting, they put a necktie on me, and I stood in one spot for 4 hours. I thought I was tied up.
Well, I don't blame you tossing a necktie around you without any warning like that. You're doing a dress-up picture, huh? Aren't you going to make any more Westerns?
Maybe not, Bing, unless you can help me out.
What do you want me to do, gnaw your necktie off?
No. No, I don't mean that. You see, Bing, in the old days, you could make a good Western with just a cowboy, a horse, and a girl, and a pair of bow legs, preferably on the cowboy.
Well, I got just the legs you're looking for, Coop.
Well, I got the legs. I need you for singing. A Western nowadays is more rhythm than ranching.
You're right. I saw a Western the other day, and a rancher was pitching hay with a tuning fork.
No, I saw that picture.
Did you?
Yeah, but the guy wasn't pitching hay.
Well, he's pitching something or other. I don't know what it was. You're right, though, Gary. Westerns nowadays are nothing but hoof beats set to music.
Yeah, why, there's more cowboys in the Musicians Union than musicians.
You know, when the sheriff leads a posse, he don't wave a six-gun anymore. He waves a baton.
Yeah, you know, in my last picture, my horse whinnied in the watering trough, and Shep Fields tried to sign him up for rippling rhythm.
Well, you're so right. Do you know that downbeat has replaced Sears Roebuck catalog on the ranches far and wide?
When a rancher brags about his longhorns, he means his trombone player.
He sure does. I'll tell you what, let's you and me and Peggy Lee try one of these newfangled Westerns right now. The scene opens with High Pockets Cooper and Creep Along Crosby riding through the sagebrush on the outskirts of Tuscarora, Nevada.
Oh, give me a mansion where we don't do no ranching, where the dudes and the tenderfeet play.
How they love to play.
Where seldom you hear someone roping a steer, and the dance floor is crowded all day.
It's awful gay.
Mansion on the range, where the bunkhouse is lined with guitars.
Blink, 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 blink.
And girls. With cute backs, dressed in Levi's from Saks, and the cowboys are all movie stars with station wagons. The cowboys are all movie stars.
Well, it sure feels great to be back in the saddle again.
Sure does. Say. What's that you got rigged up on your horse's neck? A windshield?
Nope, the music rack.
Well, I ought to be riding my moose. He's got a built-in music rack. That's all.
Hey, you better get him a card in the Moosh Ishin Jr.
Oh, I love these wide open spaces. Just smell that air.
That air what?
That air jokes. Hey, look over yonder.
Over which yonder?
Over yonder. What is that?
Why, it's a gal.
How do you know it's a gal?
Because I seen one once in Dodge City.
You sure got a good memory, Pard.
Ain't you never seen a gal before?
Oh, sure I have. My ma was a gal. Or was it my pa? I don't know.
Well, it must have been your ma. I knowed your pa.
Say that gal. That gal's coming toward us. How do you talk to a gal?
Well, I guess you talk to a gal like any filly. Just say gee and haw to her.
Hi, boys.
Haw.
Gee. Say, ma'am, what kind of horse is that you're riding?
Ain't no horse. It's a bicycle.
But it's only got one pedal. What's the idea?
I ride side saddle.
Side saddle, huh? Side saddle, Sue, side saddle, Sue. Your hair is blonde, the sky is blue.
We both like you quite a few.
Side saddle, Sue, side saddle, Sue.
Just a minute, boys.
Side
Just
saddle.
a minute. My name ain't Sue, it's Peg.
Side saddle, Peg. Your blue jeans, they fit so trim. I wonder how they'd look on him.
Boys, just a minute. How would you like a job?
Side saddle job.
Hey, boys, stop. This is important. I'm in desperate need of some hands over at my ranch, a 6-bar rest. We're organizing a posse.
Why, without meaning to brag, ma'am, I'd like to say that we're the toughest hombres in these parts.
Why, ma'am, we're tougher than the sons of the pioneers, and I include their arranger.
Yes, sir. Well, shall we ride over with you, ma'am?
No, you go on ahead and I'll join you. I just did my wash and I got to hang it up to dry.
Ah, when the bloomer is on the sage. And Frosty on the prairie and the bloomer's on the sage.
Howdy, boys. Ready to go to work?
Howdy, Miss Peggy. I thought you had some laundry to hang out. How come you got here so soon?
Well, I got them quick-drying bloomers.
Wrong emphasis. Quick-drying bloomers.
Miss Peggy, boys, mount your cayuses and let's go. It's a-coming.
What's a-coming?
The big Chinook from the north. We got to catch it.
What can a handful of cowpokes do about a Chinook? When them starts coming straight down, ain't nothing nobody can do.
Oh, yes, there is, stranger. That's why we need you.
Why?
Well, partner, this ranch is full of gopher holes. When that wind comes blowing down the canyon across them holes, it plays the prairie like a piccolo.
Well, hot dog, that's what I call accompaniment. What tune does the big wind play when it rips across them gopher holes?
El Rancho Grande.
El Rancho Grande? Well, we're in luck. That's the best tune my partner Low Note Cooper does.
Yep. Yeah, let's hit it. Here comes the wind. Let's hit her.
I love to roam out yonder, out where the buffalo wander.
Yahoo!
Give me my ranch and my cattle, far from the great city
steady.
Did you sing Templeton?
Me a big herd to battle, for I just love herding cattle.
Well, I'm sure glad you said that, Gary, because that's what people are saying all over the country.
Yahoo?
Yeah, who makes a better radio than Philco? The answer has been the same for 17 straight years. When there's a choice, it's a Philco. Today, for the first time since the war, you don't have to take what you can get anymore. You can walk into your dealer's store, pick your radio on the basis of performance and value, and get immediate delivery. Man, that's the millennium. Philco is back in full production, with the longest radio production lines in the world, turning out new 1948 Philco radios and radio phonographs at the greatest rate in their history. You'll find a sensational new selection of models at your Philco dealer now, plus the newest developments from the Philco laboratories, including a brand new device that eliminates surface noise and needle scratch from any record, old or new. It's Philco's new electronic scratch eliminator, the newest development in radio from the world's largest radio manufacturer. Philco, famous for quality the world over.
20th Century Fox has a new picture out. It's a picture about show people. It's called My Mother Wore Tights. It's a very nice picture. Has a very nice song in it, too.
Who knows how much I love you? You do. No one means more to me than you do. You take December and smile it into May. December comes back again when you're away. Who has a charm that very few do? Who makes life necessary? You do. Take my dreams and make my dreams come true. Don't give me three guesses. One will do.
Well, that about wraps up the first Philco Follies for the season. I want to thank all the Crosbys and anyone else in the country who may have tuned in. We shall be back in the same slot next week, and our guest will be that well-dressed man, Jimmy Durante.
Gee, he got here early.
No, that's the moose, Coop. And incidentally, I want to thank you very much for ambling in here tonight.
Well, I sure enjoyed it, Bing, and by the way, I wonder if it'd be all right to mention that my new picture opens in Pittsburgh this week. It's a Cecil B. DeMille production entitled The Unconquered.
Ah, what hollow mockery that The Unconquered should open in Pittsburgh, the home of the pirates. Did you arrange it that way, this hollow jest? This our sardonic gesture that you're putting... Well, we'll get them next year, though, Coop. You wait. Good night.
Good night, Bing, and good night, folks.
And good night, folks.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, Peggy Lee, and Bing's guest, Jimmy Durante. And remember, for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, Peggy Lee, and Bing's guest, Jimmy Durante. And here's Philco's wandering troubadour, Bing Crosby.
What do you mean wandering here? Now, just a minute. I've been home a whole week. This is the first day I've been out of the house, as a matter of fact.
Oh, Bing, what's the idea of staying right in the house?
Well, you know that bull moose that followed me down from Jasper Park last week?
Well, sure, but what's the moose got to do with your staying at home?
Well, Dixie hung my laundry on his antlers to dry, and that louse blew with my blouse.
Bing, I don't want to be fresh, but your laundry would frighten anything away.
Oh, is that so? Yeah, well, just for your information, the moose came back this morning.
With your washing?
Yes, and it was all iron, too. There must be a round moose with a flat iron somewhere in the neighborhood. But so much for the pressing problems of wildlife. It's time now for a ballad about wildlife in the hill country. This tune was introduced last year on one of our taffy pulls by the very talented Dorothy Shay, Park Avenue Hillbilly. Its title, Feudin', Fightin', and a Fussin'. I shall be aided and abetted by the Rhythmaires. John Scott Trotter. He's not a hillbilly, but he's quite a hill. Oh, John. Let's hear that a little. The most tentative chord I've received on this show. Take off your boxing gloves and we'll continue. Beyond the busy highway, beyond the city strife, let Waring fool around with that a while. We highly treasure and take great pleasure in our blessed way of love. Feudin', a fussin', and a fightin'. Sometimes it gets downright excitin'. Don't like them ornery neighbors down by the creek. We'll be plumb out of neighbors next week. Grandma, poor old Grandma. Why'd they have to shoot poor Grandma? She lies neath the clover. Seems they caught her bending over, reaching for the money, feudin', a fussin', and a fightin'. This is a wrong that needs a rightin'. Let's get that funeral service over, so then we'll go feudin' and fightin' again.
Fightin' and feudin' and a fussin'. That's all that's going on with us.
We are such neighborly people, peaceful and sweet, all except when we happen to meet. Daughter, baby daughter, sizened all the neighbors' chickens.
Daughter, shouldn't daughter.
At least till she could run like the Dickens, they hit her with a dozer.
Fightin' and feudin'
Laid it right on her. Yes.
No use of standing here a-cussin'.
Let's give our daughter a pistol now that she's 4 and go feudin' and fightin' some more.
Fightin' and feudin' and a fussin'.
We ain't a foolin'.
What did that stranger want with us? We ain't done nothing.
He was a revenue agent, yep, he was until the boys had to hide him in the still.
Liquor, mountain liquor.
It's better now, it kicks you much quicker. Moonshine, Mount Moonshine, has a glow that gets you much sicker. They serve it with a clothes brush.
And fightin' and a fightin', all us fightin'.
This ain't no corner you can brighten. Load up my double-barrel shotgun, I'm getting the yen to go feudin' and a fussin', a feudin' and a fightin', a feudin' and a fussin' again.
Bing. Yes, indeed. A very gay number, too, but such a noisy life.
Yeah?
Think of those poor folks getting their ears blasted off with squirrel guns day and night.
Well, it beats blasting them off with radio commercials.
Oh, now, Bing, I'm not going to blast. I just want to ask if you've heard about Philco's terrific new table model radio phonograph.
Table model?
Well, sure, with the automatic record changer.
Side pockets, too?
Naturally not.
Well, you just lost a sale because Bob Hope is waiting for the pool table model.
Will you just let Bob or anybody else take a listen to this new Philco table model automatic, Bing? Compare the tone, compare the performance, and let your ear be your guide. You'll realize why we say that the Philco 1256 is the greatest table model radio phonograph of all time. See it at your Philco dealer before you buy any radio phonograph. Remember, the letters Philco on the nameplate are your assurance of built-in quality and performance. From the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, the leader.
These lovely bars of music herald a new song written by Peggy Lee and Dave Barber. Just an old love of mine. Peggy's going to sing it, too.
Just an old love of mine that began with dinner and wine. I thought that everything would be fine, but now he's an old love of mine. Just an old dream gone wrong that began with the sweetest love song. And I've carried memories so long for just an old love of mine. So many times I've been lonely to do the things we would do. And I'd go back to remember, but I'd see all the people we knew. Oh, I try to be gay, hoping you will see things my way. I can almost hear you say hello again. Oh, love of
Song, Peggy, really. Nice job of writing. Got a tug to it. You delivered it well, too. And now, stand aside because, and quickly, too, because here comes our guest of the evening, jetting in on a self-made zephyr, Mr. Jimmy Durante.
You gotta start off each day with a song. Now, even when things go wrong, you feel better, you even look better. The first time Crosby heard that note, he realized his future was with the Pittsburgh Pirates. And now for my second number, I'll sing Where the Blue of the Night, blue of the night, meets the gold of the day.
Gold of the day.
Someone away.
Someone away.
Mr. Crosby, I wish you'd develop a style of your own.
Oh, James, for shame. Tish, tish.
And tush, tush to you.
How dare you?
How dare me what?
How dare you tosh while I tish?
I'm sorry, Bing, but that's life. It's filled with frustrations, carnations, and perplexities.
Problems, Jim?
If you want to resort to a shorter word, yes.
What form of perplexity has overtaken you?
You know that soap you're supposed to break in two and use half in the kitchen and half in the bath?
Yes, I'm familiar with that bar.
My problem is I don't know which half to use in the kitchen and which half to use in the bath.
Well, what do?
I do what dentists do. I use powder.
Ah, yes, there's nothing like a little babbo in your brisket, is there?
Repeat that line,
I shan't. I've bathened.
But you said something about brisket.
Yes.
But let's not stand here and brand-aid words.
What's your hurry?
Let's get this program over
What's
with.
the rush? What's doing?
I left my car parked outside in front of a fire.
No, you mean a fire plug, don't you?
No, I parked it in front of a fire. I'm driving a Stanley steamer, and I got to keep the boiler going.
Stanley steamer, you're kidding. I thought a stylish fellow like you'd be driving a snappy convertible with the top down.
I can't drive a car with the top down.
Why not?
The wind rushes up my nostrils, causing my eyes to rotate counterclockwise. You know, it's an affliction.
The same thing happens to Hope every time he passes a girls' school. Or a girl.
You know, Bing, I ought to get rid of that coal-burning contraption.
I ought to get rid of Hope, too. But must be embarrassing to drive into a filling station and ask for a half a ton of ethyl, isn't it?
Oh, I don't mind that so much, Bing. The embarrassing part is when I take a girl out.
Yeah?
By the time we get up to the top of Lookout Mountain, the poor thing is pooped out from stoking.
Oh, you're kidding.
Really?
I don't believe it. I can't believe that even a man of your magnetic personality could charm a girl into shoveling coal.
Hi, Bing. Is this boy talk, or can I muscle in?
Well, cut right in, Peggy. You know Peggy, don't you, Jimmy?
Of course. I had the honor of driving Miss Peggy Lee to the studio tonight.
That's right, Peggy?
Right. And here's your shovel bag, Jimmy.
I never had any luck with singers. The same thing happened with Hildegard.
You mean that you've had Hildegard shoveling coal for you?
Only for a brief moment, Bing. After 3 blocks, she got out of the car and said, "A little walking music, please, Harry."
She had a point there. Now, Jimmy, I wonder if you'd stand by while I tap Trotter for a little singing music. Huh?
I'd be delighted. And, Bing, while you're singing, I'll be as quiet as a butterfly doing push-ups on a lemon meringue pie.
You are most considerate, Jaime. Folks, again this week, we've whipped up a little review of a few tunes that were big last summer. Sort of trying to catch up on some of the good tunes that we blew. First off, That's My Desire. To spend 1 hour with you in our old rendezvous and reminisce with you. That's my desire. To meet where gypsies play down in that dim cafe and dance till break of day. That's my desire. We'll sip a little glass of wine. I'll gaze into your eyes divine. I'll feel the touch of your lips pressing on mine. To hear you whisper low just when it's time to go. Cherie, I love you so. That's my desire. I wonder. All by myself, I'm feeling blue. Thoughts keep roaming through my mind. They're all of you. I wonder if you're dancing with somebody new. I wonder. Can't help it if I wonder. I'm gonna get me dressed up in my Sunday suit and find myself somebody who's about twice as cute. And when you realize that you and I are through, I wonder what you'll do. I'll bet Lombardo loved playing that one, huh? Here's a song I revived some years ago in a picture called The Star Maker. I didn't quite revive it, though, because it took Perry Como to make it very popular this year.
I wonder who's kissing her now. I wonder who's teaching her how. I wonder who's looking into her eyes, breathing sighs, telling lies. I wonder who's buying the wine for lips that I used to call mine. I wonder if she ever tells him of me. I wonder who's kissing
Bingo.
Huh? Yeah, Jim.
Bingo, your singing just proves to me more than ever that you're the man I'm looking for.
Indeed, James. And what, pray, are you seeking?
Bing, I got a great idea.
What?
We'll go into politics, and when we're elected, we'll go to Washington and investigate.
Thanks for cutting me in on this, Jim, but your plan, I fear, is too pixelated to be practical. Takes a politician to win an election. I know nothing about politics. Do you?
Do I know anything about politics?
That's what I
You're
said.
talking to a scholar, a poet, and a peasant. And to prove it, I'm prepared to answer any question on the intricacies of international politics. Are there any questions?
Yes, Mr. Durante. Do you infer, for instance, from the analogy of Potsdam and Versailles, that international unanimity through unilateral procedure is categorically appropriate and totally indefensible?
A very interesting question. Are there any answers?
Jim. I'm afraid you'll never get us into Washington with your qualifications.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Why, they'll have to let us into Washington. If they try to keep us out, I'll take the case to the Supreme Court. I'll even take it higher, to a notary public.
Well, if you're going to do that, I guess I pronounce us candidate and running mate. Now tell me, what party's banner do we hoist over our headquarters?
Well, we'll affiliate ourselves with the most popular party in the nation.
Naturally.
I've studied the trends, Bing. I've conducted my own poll and gone into secret conclave with Fulton Jr.
Make it Henry Colton, boy.
This script was written earlier so I could louse it up at this more convenient time. And I know what the most popular party is.
Yes, he cried breathlessly.
Is the Republican Party the most popular in the nation? No. Is the Democratic Party the most popular in the nation? No. I'll tell you what the most popular party in the nation is.
What?
It's the birthday party. I've got a way to woo the votes from the feminine genders, too.
What's your pitch?
I'm passing a law stipulating that no woman over 30 years of age can vote. That'll pack every female in the land into the polling booths.
Good. Very sane strategy. But, you know what we need? We got to come up with an issue that we can campaign for.
I've got the biggest political hot potato since the teapot.
You got a bad front rack.
Folks, you got to excuse me. That Big looks at me and I go haywire.
No glasses either. No glasses.
That's what burns me up. At his age, no glasses.
What do you mean my age? I follow you.
I've got the biggest political hot potato since the Teapot Dome scandal. Bing, do you know what's been happening with the revenue from the Panama Canal?
Senator, I never took a quarter.
I swear.
Well,
Well, I have the facts and figures right here.
Lay 'em out.
In 1923, the Panama Canal took in $18 million in toll charges.
Yeah.
In 1924, the Panama Canal took in only $16 million.
Well, that was a bad year for sea travel. There was a big epidemic of mal de mer.
I agree. But in 1925, the Panama Canal took in only $15 million. And in 1926, the figure was $10 million and 26 cents.
26 cents?
That year we played host to a rowboat.
Cuffed him, huh? Cuffed the canoe.
Now, Bing, I'm getting to the nucleus of the whole thing.
The who? Yeah, you have lived. You threw one in there.
In the year 1945, the Panama Canal took in only $3 million, and last year it dropped off further.
Well, Jimmy, what are we going to do about this?
There's only one thing to do. Fire Panama and get a new man.
Let him go back to making hats, huh?
Yeah. But he does. That'll make a 6 7/8 for me.
I'll take 7 3/8.
Right, Bing?
Huh.
I don't know where we are, but I'm talking. Right, Bing. It's time this matter was brought up before the voting public.
Right.
We'll go out and make speeches in every nook and cranny. Wait a minute. He's got to get this line before he can talk. We'll go out and make speeches in every nook and cranny in the land.
You speak in the nooks and I'll talk in the crannies.
Now I'm glad we waited. Well, we'll go out stumping the country, and believe me, when we finish, the country's going to be stumped.
Listen, Jim, political campaigns cost a lot of tin, a lot of money. Who are we going to get to put up the dough?
A very dear friend of mine, Mr. S.K. Hogan.
Yes?
54 West Randolph Street, Chicago, Illinois.
How long have you known this fellow Hogan?
Since yesterday. He just switched to Calvert's. I'm telling you, we're a cinch. All we need now is a campaign team song.
Well, that's right. Let me see. Truman's got the Missouri Waltz. You got any ideas, notion?
Bing, I've got a campaign song that not only will bring out votes, but will also acquaint people with our backgrounds.
Is that good?
I happen to have a copy in my pocket. Will you join me?
Well, I ain't going to stand here without defending myself.
Where Bingsies and Jimmies and Groucho ain't flimsy, just watch for election results.
Get on the bandwagon, 'cause friends, we ain't bragging. The nation we've got by the pulse.
They're ready to start the parade.
Come on and watch history made.
Come on out, the band is playing, the crowd is hurraying for Jim and Bing. Come on out, the band is playing since we threw our hats in the ring. Wait a minute. Who did that?
I did.
How do you like that, a talking horse? All right, now start the chorus and play in unison. Now, before you musicians give me any more trouble, I'm going to warn you that I weigh 160 pounds, all flesh and bone. There ain't a bit of muscle on me.
Don't go too far, Jim. There are 23 men in that orchestra.
That's all right. Just take a look at my chest.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. How did it happen?
Me and my big mouth. Orchestra, let's take it from the beginning. The Crosbys and Shanties and all the Durantes are what you might call charming bucks.
Just look at our record. Our background is checkered with social and unsocial chums.
And that's why we don't make no fuss.
We'd let anyone vote for us.
Come on out.
It's in the tradition.
You'll have our permission to raise your verse. Come on out. The opposition admits we're the people's choice.
Thank you. Thanks, Jimmy. And now that we've assaulted the populace with our campaign song, we can lean back and wait for the votes to roll in. And here's a vote from Philadelphia that elects Ken Carpenter to say a few words about Philco.
Well, Bing, stop, look, and listen is the good word at Philco this year. Especially listen, because when you buy a new radio or radio phonograph, your own ears can tell you more about tone and performance than a book full of bromides. Drop in at your Philco dealer now and listen to the power and performance that's packed into every new Philco automatic radio phonograph. You can hear the improvement when you play your favorite records with Philco's new kind of tone arm, the patented dynamic reproducer. And nobody has to tell you how much more wonderful they sound with Philco's electronic scratch eliminator. It's the latest development from the Philco laboratories, a brand new device that eliminates surface noise and needle scratch from any of your records, old or new. You'll find both the dynamic reproducer and the electronic scratch eliminator on a gorgeous Philco radio phonograph and a Chippendale console. Compare it before you buy. Remember, for 17 years, America has said, when there's a choice, it's a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
From Paramount's Welcome Stranger, here's a very nice tune, As Long as I'm Dreaming, by Burke and Van Heusen. That's Van Heusen, the pianist, not the caller.
As long as I'm dreaming, how nice it can be. How nice to have you in love with me. Did you know that you just kissed me? What a thrill I got. As long as I'm dreaming, why not? If I were just wishing, what good would it do? What chance would I have to wish for you? If you never know I love you, still it works out fine. As long as I'm dreaming, you're mine.
Well, I'll be diddly-dad burned if it isn't about time to scamper home and ask my moose how he liked the program.
Bing, do you mean to tell me that your moose actually listens to your program?
Not only that, but if Hooper calls, he answers the phone. Say, Jim, the word's out that you've got your own show for United Rexall Drugs this year.
That's right, Bingo. Rexall gave me a two-way contract. Radio entertainer and soda jerk. In one of their largest stores.
One of the big. You're really right out there, boy.
Yes, and my latest picture happens to be a Technicolor.
What's the title?
This time for Keegs.
Who's
With
in
Lawrence Melchior.
Good boy.
Esther Williams.
Grand girl.
And an unidentified swimming suit.
Good night, Jim, and thanks a million.
Good night, Bing, and good night, Mrs. Calabash.
Mrs. Calabash. Thanks, folks, and good night.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Dinah Shore. And remember, for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Carpenter welcoming you
to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Dinah Shore. This, as you know, is the time of the year when nature's mighty oak trees are turning to their multicolored hues. So we bring you Philco's mighty clothes tree, who's multicolored all year round, Bing Crosby.
Oh, twit me if you will, Ken, about my apparel aberrations, but they make me very happy. I'm happy,
Well,
I'm gay,
Bing,
and
that's
just
nice.
dressy.
Who does your wardrobe for you? Salvador Dali?
Oh, Hart, Schaffner, and Chemtone.
Good boys, those boys.
They do it
Well,
right.
I don't really mind the colors so much, Bing, but why do you always leave your shirt tails hanging out?
It's the fashion, Ken. Le mode.
Yeah?
Toujours le mode. Everything's being worn ankle length this year. Even ankles. I worked all afternoon lowering the hemline on my plus fours. Oh, well. But, Ken, I think we'd better leave these fashion matters to Don Loper, Ori Kelly, Kid Ori, and Manny Moe and Jack. Personally, the only item of interest to me at this particular moment is what's going on in Kokomo, Indiana, as described in one of the hit tunes from the Fox picture, My Mother Wore Tights. Kids, John Scott, let us audit the report. I wish I were back again with all the sweet and simple folks I call my kin. In Kokomo, Indiana, well, if it isn't Pop, and hi, Mom, you always had the cutest grin. In Kokomo, Indiana, just look at Rover wag his tail, gosh, he remembers me. And get a load of Sister Grace. You can't see the freckles with the jam on her face. How would you like to go and see that old Wabashful beau you used to know? In Kokomo, Indiana, wouldn't you just as soon go out and spoon beneath the Hoosier moon? Oh, what a moon. For all of the many reasons that I've mentioned heretofore, my heart will always be in Kokomo. And of course, you know, the town of Kokomo will always be indefinitely in Indiana.
Wish I were back again with all the sweet and simple folks I call my kin. In Kokomo, Indiana. Well, if it isn't Pop,
then hiya, Mom.
You always had the cutest grin. In Kokomo, Indiana. Just look at Rover wag his tail. Gosh, he remembers me. And look, get a load of Sister Grace. You can't see the freckles for the jam on her face.
How would you like to go and see that old Wabashful beau you used to know?
Kokomo.
In Kokomo, Indiana, wouldn't you just as soon go out and spoon beneath the Hoosier moon?
My, what a moon.
For all of the many reasons that I've mentioned heretofore, my heart will always be in Kokomo. And of course, you know, the town of Kokomo will always be indubitably in Indiana.
Kokomo, 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 Kokomo.
Indiana.
Indiana.
Now you're really warmed up.
Never mind me, Ken. You better warm up the 1201 because Philadelphia is on the wire, and I don't think they're hustling Scrapple.
Well, Bing, how can I warm up the 1201? It's on fire already, the world's largest selling radio phonograph.
Okay, then slip Philco the hot foot. Tell him to give us something to top the 1201 before we burn up any more listeners.
That won't be necessary, Bing, because this year Philco has matched the 1201 with a sensational new kind of console radio phonograph. It's a big set in every way but the price. Big in performance, terrific in tone, and way out in front when it comes to playing records. This new Philco 1260 gives you Philco's exclusive new automatic way to play records. All play and no work. Just slide your record in, then lean back and listen. The 1260 does everything else. See this fine new console radio phonograph at your Philco dealer now. It's the latest thing in radio from Philco, the leader, famous for quality the world over.
Here's a swatch of Scotch plaid from the Broadway Fantasy Brigadoon, a show which continues to bowl over the patrons of the boards back east. Big hit. This is a special John Scott Trotter arrangement for bagpipe and groaning. What a day this has been. What a rare mood I'm in. Why, it's almost like being in love. There's a smile on my face for the whole human race. Why, it's almost like being in love. All the music of life seems to be like a bell that is ringing for me. And from the way that I feel when that bell starts to peal, I would swear I was falling. I could swear I was falling. It's almost like being in love. The studio audience will notice that we've garnished the microphones with magnolia blossoms, we've crushed a few mint leaves in the corners, and we've draped Spanish moss over the string section. We've done all these things to make things really homelike for Philco's honey-voiced guest of the evening, Dinah Shore.
Hi, Bing.
I haven't laid eyes on you since you moved out to the valley and you settled down on your new farm.
Farm?
Yeah.
For shame, Bing. Out in the valley, we call them ranches. Mine's a little dude ranch.
What are you going to raise on it?
Little dudes.
I used to be in that business myself, but now I'm going in for chickens. Chickens is my...
Chickens?
That's my caper now, yes. So you know, Dinah, up in Nevada, I've got a flock of chickens, and every one of them chickens lays 4 eggs every day.
Each hen lays 4 eggs.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, being a hen's supposed to produce 1 egg a day, how do you get 4 out of them?
They got a very weak union.
Well, I have 1 hen that lays only 1 egg every morning, but it's 12 inches long.
Oh, that's a passel egg, isn't it?
Takes her 3 hours to do it.
Must you? She must use a golf bag for a nest.
Last week we hatched one of those long eggs.
And what came out?
A long, long train with a red caboose.
Say, Dinah, farm life certainly has changed since you were a girl down in Tennessee, I guess.
Sure has.
Oh, my.
Remember the little old plantation my folks had when you first met little old me?
I'll never forget it. Never, Dinah, if I live to be a Como, I'll never forget it. That was back in the days when I was a talent scout for a radio network. Howsoever, it was my happy lot to have heard of your singing prowess, so I went straight to your father's home in the heart of the land of the milk and honey child.
Oh, I remember the day well. It was on a Tuesday afternoon, and my father had just finished his 7th mint julep.
I thought there was a nip in the air. It was rather early when I drove up to the front door of that impressive old colonial mansion, and I rang the doorbell. It's a hunk of doorbell, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
My name is Bing Crosby, Mr. Jolson. Mr. Shaw, what can I say?
Sorry, sonny boy, but we don't want no carpetbaggers around here.
I'm no carpetbag.
Then, what's that you wearing?
That's me, and if my carpet bags, that's my business. I would like to see the lady of the house, Miss Dinah.
Well, Miss Dinah ain't here right now. She's busy. She's out in the cotton field.
Well, in that case, I got to see her father.
Oh, not so fast, Yankee. You can't come busting in here like this asking to see the colonel. He's a busy man. He got a lot of work to do around here. Everybody wants to see him. You gotta wait for your turn. I'll tell you when.
Well, sir, so you're Mr. Crosby. Allow me to introduce myself, sir. I'm Miss Dinah's aristocratic old pappy.
Oh, we got a mess of accents around here tonight. Trotter hasn't even spoke yet.
Not yet.
Oh, how do you do, sir? So you're Colonel Shaw.
Sure enough.
Well, Colonel Nuff,
No, just Shaw.
Oh,
that's enough.
Oh, I see. I see. Sir, I'm here to see your daughter about her singing.
Oh, that can wait, son. Have you got a lemon on you? I'll make us a mint julep.
Lemon and a mint julep? I never heard of such an idea.
Well, it's one of my own, son. When you don't live on nothing but mint juleps, you got to throw in a little lemon juice now and then to keep from getting the rickets.
Well, Colonel, I appreciate the thought about the mint julep. That sounds like a jolly idea, but I'm really here on business. I've heard that you've got a very talented daughter.
Well, sir, here she comes now. You judge for yourself. Daughter, this is Mr. Crosby. Make him feel to home.
Miss Dinah, I'm in the show business, so maybe you've heard me on the radio.
Maybe. Which one are you, Red Foley or the Duke of Paducah?
Unfortunately, I'm Bing Crosby, and I sing.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm a Jack Smith fan myself. He smiles when he sings. You pout.
Well, I used to snarl. Now, ma'am, before we make a deal, could I hear you sing?
All right, but what'll I use for accompaniment? We haven't got our little old grand piano anymore.
Well, let's turn on this Philco here. There you are, Dinah. Stitch a lyric onto that. Let me hear it.
I wish I didn't love you so. My love for you should have faded long ago. I didn't need your kiss. Why must your kiss torture me as long as this? I might be smiling by now with some new tender friend, smiling by now with my heart on the mend, but when I try, something in this heart says no. You're still there, and I wish I didn't love you so. Didn't love you so.
Very sweet, Dinah. Very good. Lovely.
You know, Ben, I've always regretted that we never had a show of our own.
We should have.
I mean, just the two of us singing popular songs of the day.
Oh, popular. Everybody sings popular songs, Dinah.
Well, I know, but...
Gosh, that smoke has been pouring out of my Philco so often, my living room is knee-deep in ashes. It's going to give the twins the habit, I think. They're going to start smoking Q-Bears. The knobs are all full of nicotine. Everything.
Yeah, I've heard that lady from 29 Palms song. I hope a coconut drops on her head.
Yeah, you're so right. Popular songs indeed. What about the unpopular ones now?
Yeah. There must be thousands of tunes written by earnest young men and women that are never heard. How can they be popular if nobody ever sings them?
That's what I mean, Dinah. Look, if you want to do a show with me, I'll tell you what we'll do.
Mm-hmm.
We'll start out right now with a broken-down hit parade.
Oh, it sounds wonderful. What do we call it?
Don Scott, Fannis Affair.
Your Flop Parade. Yes, your all-time flop parade, featuring a bucket full of dilapidated ditties which are destined to go nowhere unless you, the people, get behind them.
Don't get in front of them, they'll mow you down.
Your all-time flop parade is brought to you by the makers of food. Friends, when you go all day without eating, do you feel hungry? If you do, try some food. There's nothing like food to keep you from starving. Here is one of our satisfied customers, Mr. J.S. Trotter. Mr. J.S. Trotter of Charlotte, North Carolina. Mr. Trotter says,
Well, sir, I've been eating food for nigh on to 40 years. Boy, am I fat.
Thank you, Mr. Trotter. Now you want to ride on back to North Carolina. Remember, housewives, when you go shopping tomorrow, buy some food. And now on with your flop parade featuring Bing and Dinah.
What's the first flop, Pop?
Well, it's a jumpy little gem, and here it is, our number 10 song of the week, Yachting. Yachting, yachting, that is the sport for me. Yachting, yachting, over the deep blue sea. There's one thing more I like, that's riding on a bike and swimming.
Thank you, Bing. That was simply super. I'm going right out and buy an outboard motor.
Steady, Dinah. First, you got to introduce our number 9 song of the week. Written by a department store floor walker who fell in love with his work. Written by his department store.
Would you like to take that from the top?
My front rack is just...
Who was this written by?
Okay, mine written by department store floor walker. Fell in love with his work and married the floor, or something like that. Writers will kill me. You ready?
Yeah, how does it go?
How's it go?
Hammacher Schlemmer, I love you. Roebuck and Sears, I adore you. If you want to buy a bassinet or buy a hog, don't be in a fog. Use our catalog. Hammacher Schlemmer, you're sweet, dear. Hammacher Schlem, I repeat, dear. Macy's and Gimbel's have plenty of thimbles, but I love you.
Exquisite, really exquisite. I'm sure that's going to be number 1 on all the disconnected jukeboxes in town.
Thank you, Bing. And now a message from our sponsor.
Friends, your flop parade is brought to you by the makers of food. Food comes in packages, cans, jars, tubes, bottles, bags, and peanut butter sandwiches. Remember, food and only food contains vitamins, proteins, carbohydrates, starches, and tiny, bright red flakes of fingernail polish.
Never notice them in cranberry sauce. It's the same.
And now back to your flop parade.
And here is Bing with the number 8 flop of the week. A question that is on every lover's lips. Was last night the last night with you?
Was last night the last night with you? Was the first kiss the last kiss, the last kiss the first? Tell me, has my heart been cursed? Was the first time I saw you the last time? Was the last time the first time? I'm sorry that I asked, as if the first time was the last time, and the last time was the first, then the last time was the last time, and the first time is the worst, and at last I see your colors true.
And the first time will be the last time that I fall in love with you. What kind of tempo is that? Holy smoke. Anybody got the time or a change of a match or a Band-Aid or something?
Oh, Bing, that was grand. That tune was written by Jack Brooks on his 12th birthday, which was, understandably, his last.
The early demise was foretold by that. Really, folks, Jack has written some fine tunes, but we just dug this one up out of his past to haunt him.
And now a word from a food grower.
I've been growing food for nigh on to 47 years. I've seen crops come and go. And after tasting this year's crop, this crop has got to go.
Thank you, sir. And now Dinah and I blend in the number 7 song of the week. John F. Keeley's sentimental self-admonition to a Hoosier lad who has wandered far from home.
The title, It's About Time That I Wrote to the Folks in Terre Haute.
Oh, love it. Though I'm homesick and I'm not in good condition, there's nothing wrong but what a trip won't cure.
Now I ask you, place yourself in his position. Wouldn't you go home at once? And that's for sure.
The refrain. It's about time that I wrote to the folks in Terre Haute, my hometown by the Wabash, far away,
where he lost his heart one night while the stars were shining bright. By the Wabash now, so far away.
When I said goodbye to June beneath that Hoosier moon, a nightingale sang softly, seemed to say,
oh, come back soon.
So it's about time that I wrote to the folks in Terre Haute, and my sweetheart by the Wabash, far away, so far away. We have alerted the postmaster at Terre Haute, so I hope he don't get snowed under. Pull on a lot of extra help. The mail will be flying in there. Now for the number 2 song of the week.
Hey, wait, haven't we skipped a few numbers?
We got it. The audience is closing in on us, kid. The number 2 song of the week. There's a miss I miss in Mississippi, where the Mississippi flows. I can see her in the morning when it's drippy, with the Mississippi squishing through her toes. When I see the first ranunculus a-bloomin', I'm a-goin' back and banish all my woes. Then I'll kiss the miss I miss in Mississippi, beneath her Mississippi nose. That was Mississippi Moon, written by Johnny Burke and Jimmy Van Heusen, who were kidding. And now our sponsor.
Keep your eye on the bloodshot bullseye.
Well, that takes care of him.
Yeah. We forgot Van Heusen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Good boy. Good. Thank you, tardy but good and loud. And now for the number 1 flop of the week. The number 1 flop, the number you've all been dreading.
That thrilling ballad, These Lush Moments. These lush moments, how I adore. These lush moments thrill to the core. Our romance is quiet and solemn, but dreams keep running up and down my spinal column.
Oh, it's lush music. Lover, let's waltz. No rush music. Plenty of small. Say we'll meet again in the same rendezvous. Let's not brush the hush of these lush moments with you.
Friends, remember, your flop parade was brought to you by the maker of Food. Food is the only product that builds muscles, grows hair, and sends neckties to the cleaners. And remember, food, spelled backwards, is doof.
Say we'll meet again in the same rendezvous. Let's not brush the hush of these lush moments with you.
Look, you know, we ought to do it again sometime.
Oh, let's do, Bing. But, you know, I think with all the clowning, we forgot to ask the folks to go along with the government's request to conserve as much as they possibly can in both buying food and eating it.
Right, Dinah. The more we save in this country, the more we'll have to share with other people. And now, let's all gather around the Philco man and hear the latest from him,
Well, Bing, maybe you think you've heard everything in recorded music. But get set now for something new. Philco has brought out a new discovery that eliminates needle scratch and surface noise from any phonograph record, old or new. Just wait till you hear what it does to even the records you know best, especially the exquisite softer passages. Why, it's like listening to them for the first time. This new device from the Philco Laboratories is the electronic scratch eliminator. No hiss, no scratch, no rasp. Just a velvety background of silence to the beauty of the music. You'll find this new device at your Philco dealer on the great new Philco 1270 radio phonograph. Plus the whole works in radio and recorded music. Philco's new kind of tone arm, the patented dynamic reproducer, Philco Advanced FM, super smooth record changer, push-button tuning. It's the last word in luxurious listening from the world's largest radio manufacturer. Compare the 1270. Let your ear be your guide if you want the finest in radio phonographs. Remember, it's a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Say we'll meet again in the same rendezvous. Let's not brush the hush of these lush moments with you. Before I go, I want to thank Dinah Shore for lending a lot of charm and a lot of talent to the Philco party tonight.
Thank you, Bing, but why the rush?
Oh, it's mandatory. I got to get home and feed my moose.
Feed your moose?
Oh, if I don't toss him a few rutabagas nightly, his antlers sag. He just gets to be a sight.
Sagging antlers.
Yes.
Must look like a fuzzy racing bike. Who's with you next week, Bing?
Well, a fellow who comes to us direct from the 20th Century Fox Studios, that very polished gentleman, Clifton Webb.
Gosh, Bing, if Clifton Webb's coming down, you better dress up.
Oh, I am. And just in anticipation of his visit, Dixie is sewing some satin lapels on my favorite sweatshirt. Good night, Dinah, and congratulations, incidentally, on your new deal with the Philip Morris people.
Thank you, and good
Going
night,
to be
Bing.
cooing for those boys. I know you'll be a smash.
Thank you, Bing. Good night, folks.
Good night, folks.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Clifton Webb. And remember, for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over. Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Victor Moore, Boris Karloff, and Gail Robin. Now, with Halloween time upon us, we bring you Philco's little hobgoblin with eyes of blue and a pumpkin, too, Bing Crosby.
That was a libelous introduction if I've ever heard one. My brother Everett will call on you in the morning.
I'll be glad to hear it.
I'll have you know I've been exercising and I've got rid of my little pumpkin.
No, you haven't really gotten rid of it, Bing. You just moved it around and back.
So that's where it is. I had an idea somebody was following me all day. Part of my equipment, huh? Well. But getting back to Halloween, that's sure a great time of the year.
Yes, it is. You know, Bing, I've carved a very funny face out of a pumpkin.
So I noticed.
Cross!
Hey, Ken. You remember when we were on craft together and we had to carve our jack-o'-lanterns out of Velveeta?
What do you think Jolson and I have been doing all week?
Carving. Everyone's getting ready for Halloween. There's a lot of excitement buzzing over at the Crosby Chateau.
Really?
Oh, yes. Gary's carving a jack-o'-lantern, and Lindsay's carving a jack-o'-lantern. The twins are carving each other. And even the moose. You know, my moose is getting ready for the big bogey night. Yeah, he's going to a masquerade party.
Oh, fine. What sort of a costume is your moose wearing?
Well, I think he's putting rubber gloves on his antlers, and he's going as Dr. Kildare. It'll be a smash. And now if I can call on Dr. Trotter and the Rhythmaires. I've their costumes. Oh, they're all smartly dressed tonight. Really turned out you look much better than the six hits than me. Now, if I can call on Dr. Trotter and the Rhythmaires, and we got them all standing by here, just quivering at the leash, ready to leap into the rhythm. We'll head for the hill country. We're going to stir up a little feuding, fighting, and a fussing. Yes, sir. Well. Well, Al Dexter's with us. Beyond the busy highway,
Your lady,
beyond the city strife,
your lady.
I thought Judy Canova was on Saturday night. We highly treasure and take great pleasure in our blessed way of life. You make a minute. Feuding, a fussing, and a fighting. Sometimes it gets downright exciting. Don't like them ornery neighbors down by the creek. Well, we'll be plumb out of neighbors next week. Grandma, poor old Grandma. Why'd they have to shoot poor Grandma? She lies neath the clover. Seems they caught her bending over, reaching for the fatback, shooting, a fussing and a fighting. This is the wrong that needs the righting. Let's get that funeral service over, so then we'll go feuding and fighting again.
Fighting and feuding and a fussing. That's all that's going on with us.
We are such neighborly people,
peaceful and sweet, all except when we happen to meet. Daughter, baby daughter, pies and all the neighbors' chickens.
Daughter, shouldn't daughter.
At least till she could run like the Dickens. The hitter with the stage brace.
Fighting and shooting and a fussing.
Laid it right on her, yeah.
No use to standing here a cussing.
Let's give our daughter a pistol now that she's 4 and go feuding and fighting some more.
Fighting and shooting and a fussing.
She ain't a feeling.
What if that stranger was with us?
They don't love him.
He was a revenue agent. Yep, he was until and the boys had to chuck him in a still.
Liquor! Mountain liquor!
It's better now, it kicks you much quicker. Moonshine, mountain moonshine, has a glow that gets you much sicker. What do you hear from your ulcer? This ain't no corner you can brighten. Load up my double-barrel shotgun, I'm getting the end to go feuding and a fighting, feuding and a fighting, feuding and a fighting again.
Bing and Rhythm Airs. That was slick as a greased ice cube. You know, I bet it sounded especially fine to the folks who were listening in on Philco's.
If you listen to this program on any other set but a Philco, I come out sounding like Hildegard.
Well, is that bad?
That's grand. That's grand. Well, I want people to hear gravelly a little bit of old me. And incidentally, Carp, you have just committed radio's cardinal sin.
What did I do?
You started this whole thing by admitting there are other radios than Philco's on the market.
Well, I didn't mention any other names, did I?
In this racket, you don't have to. The mere fact that you admit that we have competitors constitutes a schism.
Oh!
Now, go ahead, Ken. Start talking fast and talk Philco, boy.
With pleasure, Bing. You know, Philco has no competitor when it comes to the easiest way to play records ever invented. Only Philco gives you this new automatic way to play records. All play, no work. Just slide your record in, and it plays. You'll find this exclusive Philco invention now on 3 different Philco models. On a new, inexpensive console, the 1260, on a table model, the famous 1201, the world's largest selling radio phonograph. And it's even portable, too. Yes, now you can take it with you with Philco's new 1200 automatic record player. Whichever model you want, give this unique invention a whirl at your Philco dealer. It's made by the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco. Famous for quality the world over.
Mr. Jack Mass, exploitation coordinator of the Italian-American Publishing Company, whose president is Mr. Frank Sinatra, has long belabored me with copies of the firm's new song. I sing this now with a double purpose. I shall make character with Mr. Sinatra, and I shall get rid of Mr. Mass. Ain't you ever coming back, ain't you? Can't you see the difference it makes? I'm half myself without your kisses. One more night of doing without 'em will drive me crazy. Won't you make me smile again? Won't you? Just a word is all that it takes. Your hello will let me know that we're the same as we used to be. Oh, ain't you ever coming back to me?
Ain't you ever coming back, ain't you? Can't you see the difference it makes?
I'm half myself without your kisses. One more night of doing without 'em will drive me me crazy. Won't you make me smile again, won't you? Just a word is all that it takes. Your hello will let me know that we're the same as we used to be. Oh, ain't you ever coming back to me?
Ain't you ever coming back to me?
The first of Philco's guests to show up this evening is a gentleman who for many years has been the most lovable and heartwarming comedian ever to waddle across the stage or the screen. It's a genuine pleasure to roll out the carpet with the very distinguished actor, Mr. Victor Moore.
Thank you, Bing, for that wonderful introduction. If I'd known you were going to call me very distinguished, I'd have worn my good conduct ribbon.
Victor, I didn't know you were an Army man. Where did you get a good conduct ribbon?
It was given to me by Lee.
Robert E.?
Gypsy Rose. Of course, if she'd met me 40 years ago, I might not have gotten it.
Oh, I bet you were a tiger with the girlies back in those days, huh?
Oh, I was a scalawag first class. Beautiful hunk of man, Victor used to
Is
call
that
me.
right?
I was the original.
Oh, yeah? Well, that was back at the turn of the century.
Yes, darn it, I wish it had never turned. I'm not the man I used to be.
Don't let it throw you, Vic. If long skirts and bustles can come back, maybe you can, too.
Bang, it's a much longer haul back for me than it was for them. In my last picture, one scene called for me to kiss a girl. Do you know something?
What?
The director had to call in a stuntman to do it for me.
Don't tell me a stuntman is really necessary.
Yeah, they had to do it to save time. Nowadays, when I get hold of a girl, I won't let go.
But Victor, at least you have your memories.
Ah, yes, my memories. What wonderful times I had.
You really lived, huh?
Yes. I wish that I could have had them transcribed so I could release them at this more convenient hour.
Say, look, stick around for a while, Victor. Boris Karloff's dropping in, and we're going to set up a Halloween party. Would you join us, maybe?
Oh, I'd love to, Big. Halloween's so much fun, you know. When I see those witches fly by, I get an irrepressible urge to fly right after them.
Well, don't you try it. I don't think you get that fuselage off the ground.
Yes. Don't I know it? I have trouble getting it along the ground.
I got that beat. I do all my walking on tiptoe, Vic. But come, you're not so old now.
No,
really.
Just how old would you say I am?
Well, I'd say you're around 60.
I'm not much around the waist, man. You may not believe this, but I go back to the days when Mickey Rooney was just a kid.
Oh, well, that's before my time, Vic.
Yeah.
Gee, the way you talk, a fellow would think you're older than Jolson.
Nobody is.
No,
Jolson was singing on one knee while I was still crawling on both of mine.
Yeah, but he's a pretty amazing fellow, that Joel. He's going great. Still going great. Got a show of his own now, you know, and a good show, too.
Yeah, Al's back singing on one knee again. I'm right back on both of mine.
But he's a great man. What a man, that Jolson. He's going to outlive us all. And I include Margaret O'Brien. While we're on the subject of singers, Dick, I would like you and the folks to meet a young lady who's younger than Jolson. And whether Jolson will admit it or not, she's much prettier. Miss Gail Robin.
Thank you, Bing.
Gail, may I present Victor Moore?
Mr. Moore, it's really a pleasure to finally meet you. You know, my grandmother has a picture of you in her album.
She does?
Yes. You are a beautiful hunk of man, Vic, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Gail, this is your first visit on Philco Radio Time, as the sponsor likes to call it, so perhaps you'd better acquaint the people with your pipes.
Oh, I'd love to, Bing.
And your selection?
I've got a right to sing the blues.
She's got a right to sing the blues. Well, Gail, here's the microphone. Over yonder is John Scott Trotter. Though you'll have to take my word for it, there's a 30-piece orchestra directly in back of him.
I got a right to sing the blues. I got a right to feel low down. I got a right to hang around, down around the river. A certain man in this old town keeps dragging my poor heart around. All I see for me is misery. I got a right to sing the blues. I got a right to moan. I got a right to sit and cry down around the river. I know the deep sea will soon be calling me. It must be love, say what you choose. I got a right to sing the blues. What you choose, I got a right to sing the blues.
Thank you, Gail. That was sung with great feeling and understanding. You may take 2 giant steps. Now, taking up my emceeing cudgels once again, allow me to introduce one of Flicker Corner's finest actors, a gentleman who has raised more hairs than a mother rabbit, Mr. Boris Karloff. Boris, you're looking great. Brown as a berry.
Thank you, Bing. I've been down in Palm Springs.
What'd you go out to the desert for? You can get a lot of sunshine right here in town. You know, they're flying it in from Maine with the lobster.
Oh, but I just had to get away from Hollywood, Bing. My nerves are completely shattered.
Well, you had the jitters, huh?
Yeah, I've been working in a picture with Danny Kaye.
I meant to tell you, I caught DeMille's epic. You know, the picture Unconquered? I saw it last week, and I must tell you, you made a pretty sharp Indian chief.
Thank you, Bing. But having to run around with all the feathers stuck in my head, I felt like Hedda Hopper.
I enjoyed your performance anyhow. You were very convincing as an Indian.
Oh, I must have been. I've been invited to pose as the man of distinction by the makers of Kickapoo Joy Juice.
That old Kickapoo or young Kickapoo?
Medium Kickapoo.
That ought to be better than that. Yeah, I think Hope is going to pose for some of those ads. He's going to be dressed as a washwoman, and he's wringing the juice out of Colonna's mustache.
I wish you hadn't mentioned Mr. Hope's name, though. He frightens me.
He sends Well, he sends chills up and down my spine, too, Boris. Well, what's your beef?
Well, I'm afraid of any man who runs around in public with a plastic nose glued on.
Say, fellas.
Oh, Victor, we got to talking here, and I forgot all about you.
Hello,
Victor.
Hello, Boris. Say, fellas, what are you standing around talking about Bob Hope for? It's Halloween. Let's go out and burn his house down.
Why, Victor, you little imp. I didn't know Halloween meant so much to you.
Oh, yes. Halloween always brings out the fiend in me.
Look who's the fiend.
Oh, I really am, Boris. You see, it all goes back to my childhood. When I was a boy, I used to sneak in the back door of the butcher shop and feel wet liver. Scare people. Come on.
Well, I'll go with you, but I'll be bored to tears. Well, I can't go, fellas. I promised my mother she wouldn't have to bail me out this year.
Oh, your mother won't know about this. I know where there's a great big wooden fence we can pull down.
Yeah? Where is it?
Around the Gilmore Stadium.
I really don't think... I don't know.
Well, gee, can't we even go out and stick pins in doorbells?
I guess it's all right if we do that.
Stick pins in doorbells? What's the fun in that? Stick 'em in people.
Now you're talking.
Oh, no.
Then we'll stab 'em with Hope's nose. Do something.
Yeah, then let's get some false faces and scare people.
Oh, you and Boris get some. I'm all set the way I am.
I've got a wonderful mask at home. Makes me look like Peter Lorre.
Listen, fellas, if you think you can scare people anymore, you're kidding yourself. It's getting so tough now, practically every member of the National Association of Hobgoblins, Ghosts, and Witches, you know what they've done? They've given up Halloween for making monkey shines.
They have?
Yeah.
Been? Oh, this is distressing.
Personally, I think it's an excellent idea. But what made them do it?
Well, they sent in a song here. I got it right here. Explains the whole thing. There's a copy here for each one of us, and we'll blend our voices in mellifluous harmony. We can dish it out to everybody, huh?
Oh, goody. The three of us are going to sing.
This may be more frightening than my Lorre mask.
I'm a phantom. I'm a goblin.
I'm a very wicked ghost.
But conditions are the worst we've ever seen.
When we look at all the headlines that they print from coast to coast,
we're afraid to leave the house this Halloween.
When the kids came home from school on roller skates or wagons,
it was sport to follow them and make a noise like dragons.
Now the kids in rocket ships go roaring through the clouds.
Oh, I tell you, we are shaking in our shrouds.
I'm a demon. I'm a werewolf.
I'm a snapping, snarling spook.
And it used to be a pleasure to be mean.
But if children love that groaning from a box they call the juke, we won't leave our haunted house this Halloween.
Well, gentlemen, that was really very well sung, and you're so right.
What do you mean, Ken? Said he, knowing full well what to expect.
Well, being this year, it's really tough on spooks all over. Philco has just thrown a block on the spooks that haunt phonograph records. You know, those pixelated little people that hiss, hum, squeak, and snore through the solo parts and muffle up violins and voices. Well, you never hear a peep out of them anymore when your records are played with Philco's new electronic scratch eliminator. This brand new device from the Philco Laboratories lets you hear all the words and music. Banishes needle scratch and surface noise from any phonograph record, old or new. No hiss, no squeak, no scratch. It's all music with a blissful background of silence. Take a couple of your records you like best to your Philco dealer now. He'll be glad to demonstrate the Philco electronic scratch eliminator on the Philco 1270 radio phonograph.
along with the whole works in radio, including Philco Advanced FM. Go hear the Philco 1270, the last word in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Recently, I waxed the tune with Fred Waring and his fine vocal organization, the Yale Whippin'-Proof Song. Now, we'd like to have Fred's great group with us tonight, but it's impossible. The expense involved, of course, is of no importance to us. It's merely that we shrink from tying up the nation's transportation facilities for a protracted period. I shall go it alone. You'll do anything when you're transcribed. Anything. To the tables down at Maurice, to the place where Louis dwells, to the dear old Temple bar we love so well. Sing the whippin'-proof assemble with their glasses raised on high, and the magic of their voices casts its spell. Yes, the magic of their singing, of the songs we love so well. Shall I wasting and the morning and the rest? We will serenade our Louis while life and voice shall last. Then we'll pass and be forgotten with the rest. We're poor little lambs who have lost our way. Ba, ba, ba. We're little black sheep who have gone astray. Ba, ba, ba. Gentlemen songsters off on a spree, doomed from here to eternity. Lord, have mercy on such as we. It's about time to close shop for tonight. Before locking the door, I want to thank Boris Karloff, Victor Moore, and Gail Robbins for being with us. It's a pleasure, Bing.
Yeah, for me too, Bing, but Boris, I'm very unhappy with you. You haven't said one spooky thing all night.
Vic, right, Boris. You've been pretty docile. Can't you get just a little sinister before you go?
Well, I might invite all of you over to my house for the Halloween party. I'm going to serve a delicacy of my very own.
What's that?
Frozen blood on a stick.
Oh, boy, plasma sickle.
Hey, if it comes in burnt almond, I may join you, kid.
Say, Bing, who are your guests next week?
Well, it'll be family night, Gail. The Nelsons are dropping in, Ozzie and Harriet. Ozzie says he's got something very important that he wants to talk to me about.
I'll be sure to eavesdrop.
By all means, do. And good night, Gail.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, Boris and Victor.
Good night.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, folks.
Thanks.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. And don't forget, friends, this week the entire radio industry is celebrating National Radio Week.
And now, stay tuned for Henry. Yes, it's the laugh-provoking Henry Morgan Show coming up next. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
WJZ New York, 10:30 p.m. by Ben Russ, official watch of National Airlines. The Buccaneer route. For guaranteed accuracy, choose a Ben Russ.
Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Barry Fitzgerald of Paramount Pictures, Dorothy Kirsten of the Metropolitan Opera, and the Ken Darby Chorus of several fine voices. And now it's time to open our gilded cage and release Philco's songbird, Bing Crosby.
Well, thank you, Ken, but you really don't have to get so fancy with your introductions
No?
here. Who do you think you are, Portland Hoffa? Huh?
No.
Let us get off the siding, eh? Get on the main line with the Freedom Train. If the Rhythmaires and John Scott Trotter are ready, we shall hop aboard, eh, laddie? Lassos, come along then.
This song is a train song. It's a song about a train.
Not the Atchison Topeka.
No, not the Chattanooga choo-choo.
Nor the one that leaves at midnight.
For the state of Alabama, this song is a train song where the engineer is Uncle Sam. Here comes that freedom train. You'd better hurry down. Just like a Paul Revere, it's coming into your hometown. Inside that freedom train, you'll find a precious freight. Those words of liberty, the documents that made us great. You can shout your anger from the steeple. You can shoot the system full of holes. You can always question we the people. You can get your answer at the polls. That's how it's always been, and how it will remain, as long as all of us keep riding on the freedom train. You can write the president a letter. You can even tell him to his face. If you think that you can do it better, get the votes and you can take his place. Here comes that freedom train. Chug-a-chug, you'd better hurry down. Just like a Paul Revere, it's coming into your hometown. You can hate the laws that you're obeying. You can shout your anger to the crowd. We may disagree with what you're saying, but we'll fight to let you say it loud. That's how it's always been, and how it will remain, as long as all of us keep riding, riding on the freedom train, riding on the freedom train.
Nice, Bing, and Rhythmaires and Ken Darby Chorus.
Thank you, thank you. We all did our very best.
Well, Bing, you should. That's the old Philco spirit.
Everything's Philco with this fella tonight. I don't know what's going on.
Well, Bing, it's Wednesday night. What do you expect me to talk about? Hooked rugs?
Yes, Hollywood loom craft rugs. Calamine runs a place by that.
Oh, you'll get one for that.
I think a little discourse on hooked rugs would be very interesting.
Well, I agree with you, Bing. There's nothing like a hooked rug under a beautiful Philco console.
Oh, this boy is filled with grim determination, isn't he? There's nothing I can do but yield the floor.
Well, thank you, Mr. C. I just want to tell the folks about Philco's super smooth automatic record changer. It's a new type safety changer that won't chip or chew up your records. Doesn't get out of whack if you just breathe on it either. Handles up to 12 records at a clip. Gentle as a baby in a bassinet. The new Philcos are like that. No shortcuts, no shoddy workmanship, but top quality all the way through. So for your best buy in radio phonographs, look at a Philco first. Remember, every radio Philco makes is backed by the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer. Research laboratories, materials, radio know-how, plus the capacity of the longest radio production lines in the world. It all pays off in the most for your radio money. The outstanding values at your dealer today from Philco, the leader, famous for quality the world over.
That heraldic fanfare would be John Scott Trotter rolling out our musical carpet for the first guest of the evening. Sounds like he's really got his teeth into the carpet, too. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce the very lovely and tremendously talented young lady from the Metropolitan Opera Company, Miss Dorothy Kirsten.
Hello, Bing.
Dorothy, I think the opera people are very fortunate having you in their company. I heard you sing the opera Louise, and you were a smash.
I'm glad you liked it, Bing. You know, I've spent most of the summer studying Louise in Paris.
Oh, Dorothy, I'm going to Paris to study next summer myself.
Are you going to study Louise?
Oh, Louise, Yvette, Mimi, Fifi. I paint, you know.
I know. I've seen some of your shirts.
Yeah, now. Well, radio isn't a very dressy business, Dorothy. We're very informal.
Oh, I know. I kicked around in radio for a long time before I went into opera.
How isn't that funny? You started out in radio and wound up in opera. I started out in opera and I wound up in radio.
Opera?
Yeah.
You, Bing?
Yes.
When?
A long, long time ago. I sang several seasons with the Spokane Wenatchee Opera Company. I was very big in Rigoletto. Yes. You know that part in Rigoletto where the tenor has to hit the high note?
Mm-hmm. You sang it?
No, but I helped the guy who did. I stood behind him with a spear.
You really threw yourself into your part, didn't you?
Oh, I was pitching at all times in those days. One performance, though, I overdid it a little, and the poor guy had to finish his solo from the chandelier.
Opera certainly must have been lively in Spokane.
Oh, we were gay in those days. By the way, Dorothy, what's your favorite opera?
Portia Faces Life.
She's a grand girl, isn't she? Portia. She's a good girl. I never miss it either. Is there an aria from Portia Faces Life that you might like to sing tonight, Dorothy?
Well, I could sing the theme song, but I don't see an organ around here,
well,
so...
Then, how about Victor Herbert's Romany Life?
Love to.
From the Fortune Teller, huh?
Uh-huh.
I tell you what, while you're singing it, I'll wander out in the audience and read tea leaves or something, huh?
Okay with me, Bing.
Dorothy, the stage is yours.
so gay.
Also turning you to leap and down.
Dance, a dancing choir to music sound.
Singing ever you do, and life is gay.
Sing a gypsy corner, a gypsy maid. Through the forest, wild and free. Sounds our gay, our melody. Ever dancing, as they say. None so merry and none so gay. Singing Romany, oh, sighing Romany.
Dorothy, really wonderful. Look, if I may make so bold, I'd sure like to join you in another of the immortal Victor's tunes, huh?
I'd love to sing a duet with you, Bing.
But let me warn you, I'm no Lauritz Melliker.
That's all right. And I'm no Jimmy Durante.
Well, we'll muddle through it somehow. John Scott, mood music. Indian Summer, if you have it in the books there.
You old Indian summer, you're the tear that comes after June time's laughter.
You see so many dreams that don't come true. Dreams we fashioned when summer time was new.
You are here to watch over some heart that is broken by a word that somebody left unspoken.
You're the ghost of a romance in you, going astray,
fading too soon. That's why I say farewell to you, Indian summer. You are here to watch over. Some heart that is broken.
Some heart that is broken
by a word that somebody left unspoken.
You're the ghost of a romance in you, going astray,
fading too soon. That's why I say farewell to you, Indian summer. Indian summer. Indian summer.
Dorothy, please stand by for the jackpot question. At this juncture, let's roll out the Kelly green carpet for my delightful sidekick of several happy motion picture adventures, the Dennis Day of the Social Security set, Mr. Barry Fitzgerald.
Thank you, Ingrid Bergman.
Yeah, what's that?
You and your silly introductions, Bing.
Well, I was just kidding, Barry. Welcome, stranger, from the picture of the same name.
Bing, this being around Thanksgiving time and all, I feel a little guilty about something I did.
You haven't been taking anti-brogue shots, have you?
No, Bing, but I did something very underhanded, and it's a personal insult to you.
Oh, what is it, Barry? Get it off your chest. Confession is good for the soul.
Thank you, Father O'Malley.
Come on, let's have it. What is it?
Well, when you were up in Jasper Park, I sneaked out to Universal Studio and made a picture without you.
Oh, Barry, how could you?
It's called Naked City. Yes, I played the part of a police officer. It's a sort of going my way in a patrol wagon.
Well, tell me, Barry, in this picture, do you wind up getting the girl?
The girl? Ooh, listen to the man.
I don't think you want to get the girl. Why, you're not even married, Barry.
But being married would interfere with me hobby.
What is your hobby?
Bachelorhood.
Barry, you're missing a great life.
No, but when it comes to women, Bing, I don't want any of the sweet-smelling selves sashaying around my house.
You're really opposed to them, huh?
When I walk into a bathroom, I don't want to be slapped in the back of the neck with a pair of wet nylons.
Now, I'd like you to meet a very lovely lady. I think she might change your opinion. Let me introduce you to Miss Kirsten. She's an opera star.
Oh, one of those screechers and screamers. I think I'd rather be smacked with wet nylons.
This girl is not a screecher or a screamer. Oh, Dorothy.
Yes, Bing?
Miss Kirsten, I'd like to present Mr. Barry Fitzgerald.
How do you do?
I'm warning you, Bing, if she takes one step nearer to me, I'll make myself invisible.
Bing, what's he talking about?
Oh, he'll do it, too. He's a tricky little leprechaun.
Leprechaun?
Yes, Barry's the only full-blooded leprechaun in captivity.
Oh, come now, Bing. Leprechauns are only in fairy tales.
Well, the story of how I first met Barry very nearly is a fairy tale, Dorothy.
It all began many years ago on a little side street in Spokane, Washington. Late one summer's night, the dull lamp in a shoemaker's workshop cast eerie shadows over the cluttered benches.
Well, Harry, it's getting pretty late, and you've still got a lot of work piled up on your bench there.
Gee, I wish a little leprechaun would sneak in here tonight and finish up all me work.
Oh, you Irish lads with your silly notions. You're always calling for banshees to frighten your enemies and leprechauns to do your work.
But it's been a long...
Never mind. I'm going home now. And don't you dare leave until you finish Mrs. Rochford's heels and Dr. Lynch's hunting boots. Good night, Harry.
Good night, sir. Heels and hunting boots, soles and brogans, tips and lifts. Boy, if I could just get hold of one good old-fashioned Irish leprechaun to do my cobbling for me, I could go to the flickers and sing with the slides. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure 'tis like a morning spring. What? Yeah. Well, who the blazes are you?
Me name is Fitzgerald. And let me add that you're as sorry a shoemaker as I've ever seen.
Oh, I suppose you could do better, old-timer.
Yeah, I could. And don't call me old-timer, young-timer. It so happens that I'm one of the youngest of all the leprechauns.
You, leprechaun?
Yes, I'm only 3,867 years old.
You don't look a day over 3,600. Well, I know all about leprechauns, and I don't think you're one because you're not invisible, and besides, you're too big.
Ha ha! Look who knows all about leprechauns.
Well, if you're a leprechaun, I'm Nelson Eddy.
Oh, so it's proof you want in you uppity upstart.
Yes.
Now, I'll just have to sprinkle some magic powder on you.
Mammy's little baby loves shortening, and Mammy's little baby loves... Well, I'll be darned.
No, do you believe me?
Well, gee, if you're a leprechaun, you're the biggest one I ever heard of.
What are you, the new giant home economy size now?
No, me boy, I'm a hexed leprechaun, driven out of Ireland by me fellow pixies, never to return until I can replace that which I've destroyed.
And what did you destroy?
Only the greatest singing voice in all of Hibernia, John Francis Patrick Mulrooney III.
The third?
Yes, his mother was married twice before. Mulrooney was the only man who ever lived who could sing a certain song good enough to please us all as leprechauns.
Well, if he could sing so good, why did you destroy him?
Well, I'm a regular practical joker. You know, it's all on account of me that there are so many rabbits in the world.
How come?
Well, when Noah was bringing animals on his ark 2 by 2, I slipped in an extra pair of bunnies.
Well, what happened with Mulrooney III?
Well, one day we were all picnicking near the Blarney Stone, and Mulrooney was about to sing for us, and just for good luck, he leaned way over to kiss the stone first.
And?
Well, being of a playful nature, I tickled him with the quill of a poofer-bill bird. They're extinct now, thank goodness.
Oh, thank you.
Well, anyway, Mulrooney III got to laughing and fell from the rock and broke his neck in 3 places.
You must have felt bad for tickling Mulrooney III, eh?
Oh, I felt terrible, 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 terrible.
How did the leprechauns take it?
Oh, they wanted to break my neck. But you can't kill a leprechaun, so they put a hex on me. They turned me into human form and sent me away to wander the world until I found another voice which could sing our song as good as Mulrooney III.
But why must you have a voice like Mulrooney singing just one special song?
You weak-little human being, don't you know that leprechauns can't go to sleep without that special soothing song? I tickled Mulrooney almost 1,500 years ago, and we leprechauns haven't slept a wink in all that time. And believe me, boy, we're getting mighty drowsy.
No, I'm getting mighty drowsy, too, so if you'll excuse me, I'd better finish Mrs. Rochford's
Oh, no, you don't, lad. I heard you humming a good old Irish tune, and I've got a hunch that you're just the fella to replace Mulrooney III and reinstate me as a leprechaun in good standing. Come on, me boy, we're off to Ireland.
But I can't, I've got to fix these
shoes. Not at all, me boy. Me magic power will take care of everything.
Gee whiz.
Be quiet now, fellow leprechauns. I tell you that after searching for over 1,500 years, I'm positive that this young fellow is the logical successor to Mulrooney III.
He'd better be good. Yes, I've got to get some sleep.
You'll get your sleep. Now, quiet. All right, honey, me boy, here's the words and the music to the song. Now get over here by the Blarney Stone and sing it good, or I'll tickle you with this feather.
I'll do my best, Fitz.
Hush, now don't you cry. Tooraloo-raloo-raloo-ra. Tooraloo-ra-la. Tooraloo-raloo-ra. That's an Irish
You're a big success, me boy. I knew you could do it. Look at them, they're all sleeping like angels. In fact, I'm slipping away myself.
Well, Bing, that was the most amazing tale I've ever heard.
Well, it is pretty amazing. That's an amazing tale, all right, Dorothy, but it's really nothing. Wait till you hear what the Philco man has to say. This is out. Oh, it's free.
You know, Bing, you can also soothe leprechauns with Philco's new electronic scratch eliminator, especially the leprechauns who raise hob in your radio phonograph. The ones who hiss, hum, squeak, and snore every time you play records. You won't hear another peep out of the little people with this exclusive new development from the Philco laboratories. It automatically tunes out needle scratch and surface noise. Lets you hear all the music in any phonograph record, old or new. Philco engineers found a way to separate the noise from the music and to keep the noise out electronically. From now on, no hiss, no squeak, no scratch. Just a background of blissful silence to the exquisite soft passages. It's the greatest advance in recorded music since Philco introduced a new kind of tone arm, the patented dynamic reproducer. Together, they're an unbeatable combination in the radio phonograph of connoisseurs, the Philco 1270. Ask your Philco dealer now for a free demonstration of the great Philco 1270. It's the last word in luxurious listening from Philco, the leader.
And now that we've put all the leprechauns to sleep, you folks are next. The selection I've chosen is I Wished I Didn't Love You So. This is quite a soporific. I wish I didn't love you so. My love for you should have faded long ago. I didn't need you so. Why must your kiss torture me as long as this? I might be smiling by now with some new tender friend. When I try, something in that heart says no. You're still there. I wish I didn't love you so. I would like to mention that the U.S. Marines have just launched a big drive to recruit men for the Citizens Marine Corps. You young fellas might like to look into that. Now, let me thank Barry Fitzgerald and Dorothy Kirsten for being such charming guests this evening.
It was most enjoyable, Bing. And when you get to New York, drop in at the Met, will you?
Oh, I will, Dorothy.
Be sure to bring your spear.
Oh, I will, yes.
Say, Bing, when are you going to have that fellow Al Jolson on your program again?
Well, Jolie's promised to be with us, I think, the week after next, Barry.
Who's with you next week, Bing?
Next week, Dorothy, Frankie Laine will be on hand. We hope to cook up some very merry stuff. Good night, Dorothy.
Good night, Bing.
Goodbye, me boy.
You mean good boy, me bye?
No, I meant what I said.
Yeah?
No,
Goodbye, goodbye, me boy. I can't win with this fella. You got to run second. Good night, folks, and thanks.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Barry Fitzgerald appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of Golden Earrings, starring Ray Milland and Marlena Dietrich. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Frankie Laine. And remember, for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Frankie Laine. Now, at this Thanksgiving, with all of America eating and wasting less food, our Thanksgiving tables will not be groaning with delicacies. However, at this time, we bring you a man who groans all year long, Bing Crosby.
Thank you. Now, Ken, if you'll relinquish your half of the microphone to the Rhythmaires, I'll share mine with John Trotter and the orchestra, and we shall all dance nimbly around the old chaperone.
Hey, Pedro, mira, here comes Maria. Es muy simpático, ¿no?
Julio is phenomenal. Look, whoop. Who's with her? La Duena, the chaperone, the cook.
You can't do anything with a chaperone.
No, malo, muy malo. A handsome young man met a pretty young maid, andando in old Barcelona. Andando means walking, and that's all they did, 'cause she had an old chaperone, a crone. She had an old chaperone. Maria the girl noticed Pedro the boy, winking right there in the calle. Well, calle means street, and no one can make love in the street with an old chaperone, a crone. No, not with an old chaperone.
The old chaperone was her tia, and tia means Andy in Spain.
She may have been aunt to Maria, but to Pedro she was a big pain. So Pedro just smiled at Maria the maid. His dientes, they sparkled and shone. Dientes means teeth, and that's just where he'd like to have kicked the old chaperone, the crone, the bothersome old chaperone.
Pedro then said,
Dear, if we were alone, I'd ask for your mano in marriage.
No, mano means head.
And that's just what he got across the chops from the old chaperone.
A heart of stone had the old chaperone.
Why don't you go away, said the old chaperone. You're blubbering like a paloma.
Paloma's a bird.
And that's just what he gave her.
And then he cried in an anguished tone.
I hate you, you old chaperone. Hate you.
And then came the day of fiesta. Fiesta, the people all roared.
It sounded like they said siesta, so Auntie just stayed home and snored.
While Auntie was dreaming, the lovers were beating. They danced and they sang in the plaza.
Now plaza means square, but nobody there was as square as the old chaperone. For she left the two lovers alone. They respectfully thanked the old crone. They said, Gracias, old chaperone.
They said, Gracias, old chaperone.
Hey, Julio.
Yes,
Now I got the big news for you.
Yes?
Now we are married.
Bueno. But tell me, what happened to the old chaperone?
Now she is the babysitter. 2 pesos per day, time and a half. On cumpleaños. Sí.
Bingalito.
Gracias, Sino Carpenter.
Oh, it's nada, Bingalito. It's nada.
Hey, Carp, you kick this stuff around pretty good, don't you? Why don't you fling your commercial at him in Spanish?
Oh, I couldn't do that,
Why
Bing.
not? Yeah, you might sell a lot of Philcos in the Spanish-speaking parts of the world. Mexico, Spain, Nutley, New Jersey, Perth Amboy, anyway.
Well, I don't know enough Spanish for that, Bing.
Why, sure, you could just say, ladies and people, I'm not talking through my sombrero when I tell you that a nice Philco will bring you many buenas noches. It looks like. Sí.
Well, Bing, that's very good, but I think for our English-speaking audience, we should be more explicit.
Okay, my talkative friend, go ahead and explicit.
Well, thank you, Senor Crosby.
Sí, I'm leaving.
Well, say it in any language you like. You get the most for your radio money when you say Philco. Take Philco's new table model automatics. They give you more than just a warmed-over version of the same old radio and record changer. Their design is new. They're new all the way through, with more power and finer performance than any table radio phonograph you ever listened to. No shortcuts, no shoddy workmanship.
but quality construction from the circuit clear through to the cabinet. Compare these new Philcos for tone, and your own ear will tell you more than a book full of bromides. Compare them for price, and you'll appreciate the value. Made possible by the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer. Philco, famous for quality the world over.
I've never heard you better.
Thank you.
So bland, so unctuous. Let's give him a hand, folks. Now let us turn our attention to Philco's guest of the evening, a flashy young fellow who's zoomed to a prominent position in the category indexed as vocalist, popular. The lad who's fracturing the folks from Philadelphia to Fresno with his snazzy singing style is Frankie Laine. Frankie, 2 paces forward, take a deep bend from the midriff. Frankie, come on right in now and relax.
Hiya, Bing.
Good.
Gosh, ever since I can remember, I wanted to be on your program, and now that I'm here, I wish I was dead.
Frankie. I understand it's just a matter of days until you open at the New York Paramount. You know, Frankie, that's where I got my first big shot. The good old Paramount Theater at 14th and Broadway.
But, Bing, the Paramount Theater's at 43rd and Broadway, right on Times Square.
Oh, that's right. They built a new one.
A new one?
Yes, when I played the Paramount, it was at 14th Street. The Indians were still holding Times Square. But I certainly want to tell you, Frankie, in all sincerity, I like this style, that bouncy style you've got. If you'd like to sing that tune that helped to bring you so much national recognition, we'd certainly like to hear it. That's my desire. Would you like to knock that?
Well,
Well, Frank, look, we got a wonderful little group here all set. Come on, let's have it, huh? John Scott, a little 8-beat background for Frankie?
To spend one night with you in our old rendezvous and reminisce with you. That's my desire. To meet where gypsy play down in some dim cafe and dance till break of day. That's my desire. We'll sip a little glass of wine, and I'll gaze into your eyes divine. I'll feel the touch of your lips resting on mine. To hear you whisper low, just when it's time to go. Sherry, I love you so. You're my desire. You're my desire.
Really right. If I'm any judge, Frankie, you're here to stay for a long, long time. You know, folks, Thanksgiving Day is a purely American holiday. Yet somehow we sometimes fail to appreciate all the things that we collectively have to be thankful for. Today, especially in the wake of a war with demagogues and bigots attempting to set one group of Americans against another, it seems more vital than ever to me that we pause to consider the ideas and the ideals from which our nation has sprung. A few weeks ago in our nation's capital, the most precious documents belonging to the people of the United States were removed from the archives and placed aboard the Freedom Train. This week, the Freedom Train is in Baltimore, Washington, and Charlottesville, Virginia. When it hits your hometown, you ought to go down to the station and get aboard. Look at those words of liberty, those documents of justice, those papers that guarantee equality for all Americans. It'll remind you that we, as Americans, have much to be thankful for. Not only today, but as long as we are free men. Believing this, we'd like to bring you tonight a story of a man who turned his back on his heritage.
Order in the court. Order in the court. The attorney for the state will kindly continue. Mr. Nolan, is it not true that you were part of the conspiracy to destroy the government of the United States?
No, that is not true. That is not true, I tell you.
Do you dare to deny your friendship with Aaron Burr?
No, I don't deny that, but I do deny your accusations of treason.
Lieutenant Nolan, Aaron Burr has shown himself repeatedly to be an enemy of the United States government. As an American officer, your country's enemies are your enemies. By your association with Aaron Burr, you betrayed the uniform you wear, the flag you follow, the country you profess to serve. That is true, is it not, Lieutenant Nolan?
No, it is not true. It is not true.
Do you still dare to defend your association with Aaron Burr?
I don't think it needs defending. I only talk to the man.
You don't think it needs defending? You need say no more, Lieutenant Nolan. I rest my case, Your Honor. Philip Nolan, rise and face the court. Philip Nolan, is there anything you wish to say to show that you have always been faithful to the United States?
The United States! Damn the United States! I wish I may never hear of the United States again!
Who was that man? Who would dare utter such treason? Come over closer to the radio, America. I want to tell you a story about you and your growing. This is not a story of a national hero, but of Philip Nolan, who severed a bond before he knew its value. Listen to the story of the man without a country. Think back. Way back to the 1800s. Remember? You were still an adolescent then. You were proud of being a nation of 17 states. You were beginning to speak grandly of adding Michigan, Indiana, and Mississippi and becoming 20. Zealous old Tom Jefferson was in the White House. And down in the South was a man named Aaron Burr and a man named Philip Nolan. They say now that history has sifted the facts, weighed the evidence, they say Philip Nolan was as fine as any officer in the Western Division. Oh, he was a little more hot-headed than some, a little swifter to anger than others, and a little too quick sometimes about getting his 2 cents of opinion in, but he was not alone in this. There were many dashing young gallants like him, as ready to die for a kiss of the flag. And Philip Nolan might have gone to his final sleep among the vine-covered homes of the dead in Orleans as quietly as any of them, had a star not crossed his path one night.
Mr. Nolan, I am Aaron Burr. I am told you are a young man of remarkable promise. I should like to talk with you about your future.
Why, thank you, sir. I don't know what to say. Thank you very much.
Star comes that way sometimes. Sudden, blinding, dazzling. Aaron Burr came as a disguised conqueror. Rumor had it that there was an army behind him and an empire before. But that first day in Orleans, though Philip Nolan wasn't to know it for a long time yet, he became the man without a country. It was only a step from Aaron Burr's side to a trial for treason.
The United States versus Philip Nolan.
He was bewildered, deeply hurt, embittered. Above all else, he was young. An older man would have checked his anger. A traitor would have been wise enough to hide his feelings, but Philip Nolan was neither a wise man nor a traitor. A moment's silence, and then those words that would echo forever through his life.
I wish I may never hear of the United States again!
I wish I may never hear of the United States again.
I wish I may never hear of the United States again. I wish I may never hear of
The words filled the courtroom, shivered against the wall. No one spoke. No word fell to combat those other words. Half the officers in the room had served through the Revolution. They had fought their way, starved and frozen through endless bitter months, so that one day a people could say, "This is my country. The judge and the jury rose. They left the court wordlessly. No one else stirred. Someone in the back of the room sighed. Someone else coughed. That was all. 15 minutes went by like 15 years before the judge returned.
Prisoner, hear the sentence of the court. The court decides, subject to the approval of the President, that you shall have your wish. You will never hear the name of the United States again.
It was the fall of 1807. It would be 1863 before he heard her name again. The leaves would grow red in Maryland soon. They would be piled along the Potomac for burning. Their smoke would spiral into lace against the November sky. They would be tapping the trees for maple sugar in the Vermont woods. And the New England housewives would gather in their spiced kitchens to prepare the Thanksgiving pudding. The Cape Cod fishermen would go out in the misty dawn for their nets, and the harvest would be a bright promise on the Indiana hillsides. The Blue Ridge, and the Alleghenies, and the Rockies would pull the snow up over their shoulders and settle down for the winter. And the Mississippi would go slipping on through the heart of America. There would be hearth fires and Christmas trees. There would be dances. There would be church service and wedding ceremonial and baptismal. But not for Philip Nolan. His was the sea and the bitterness of salt on his lips, and no port at evening. And in one sudden heart-stabbing moment, Philip Nolan knew what he had lost.
Sir, you will receive from Lieutenant Neal the person of Philip Nolan, later lieutenant of the United States Army. You will take the prisoner on board your ship and keep him there with such precautions as shall prevent his escape. You will provide him with such quarters, rations, and clothing as would be proper for an officer of his late rank. But under no circumstances is he ever to hear of his country or to see any information regarding it.
So Philip Nolan walked the decks of the seven seas and thought about America. But he never asked about her. He talked with his shipmates about the weather, about the sea, about all things, but home. In foreign ports, where he was rarely permitted to go ashore, he filled his days with reading. But in the books and papers given him, there was no mention of America. For him, she was only a dream that had ceased existing. He was a ghost among his companions, drifting from port to port, listening to a word that filled his heart, that reached him in the wind, that sighed from the rigging, that the waves whispered through the midnight. One word, America.
The grass is blue in Kentucky this spring. Wouldn't you like to ride through it with the earth hard and firm under your horse's feet? Think of it. Earth under you. The flower girls out in the streets of Orleans now. It's almost time for the Mardi Gras. Remember the girl you kissed at the Mardi Gras? The fields are white with cotton now. The slaves are singing. What would you give to hear their voices? Snow is thick and white in New England. They're riding through it to the Christmas parties. Can't you hear the sleigh bells? How long is it since you heard the sleigh bells?
Leave me alone. I can't stand thinking anymore. Oh, God, let me stop remembering.
I wish I may never hear of the United States again. I wish I may never hear of the United States again. The court decides, subject to the approval of the President, that you shall have your way.
No! No! No!
Philip Nolan could never find peace. Ships docked, set sail. Men went home on leave. He watched in wordless agony. He thought of candlelight on warm, gracious tables, of gardens where a man could crumble the rich soil in his fingers, of linens whipping on clotheslines, and the friendly smells of kitchens. He thought of moonlight on hair that was soft as silk to the touch, of eyes liquid in the starlight, of lips velvet smooth and ripe for kissing. He thought of arms open wide to gather in the returning sailor, and one special voice that would say, "Welcome home." He thought of perfume and music and the rustle of silk. He was young, and there was a fierce hunger in him. And then one night in the Mediterranean, some ladies were invited aboard for a ship's ball. All that was young in Philip Nolan died that night, as he stood on deck looking at the girl he had loved a lifetime ago.
Emory.
Why, Philip. Nolan. This is a surprise. You're looking splendid, Philip. The sea evidently agrees with you.
I'd forgotten how lovely you are.
You must have forgotten many things.
It's almost impossible to believe. Finding you again.
I'm on my way home. I've been visiting in France.
I tried to see you before I left. They wouldn't let me see anyone.
I understand. I was very busy at the time, anyhow. I was married soon after you left.
Married?
Yes, of course. Hadn't you heard? I have a little boy now.
A little boy. You must be very happy.
I am, Philip.
So strange that we should meet again way out here.
I'm a little sorry we didn't. I had forgotten you. It was better that way.
I love you very much. I loved you, and I lost you and everything else I loved in one mad moment. Oh, my dear.
I think we should step back to the dances.
Yes, of course. And would you tell me just one thing? What do you hear from home?
Home? Mr. Nolan? I thought you were the man who never wanted to hear of home again.
I beg your pardon. Good night, Anne.
Philip Nolan knew in that moment how alone he was. One man with only the sea for the rest of his life, and one nameless port at the end of it. The days became weeks, the weeks years that marched across his forehead and left him old. His eyes were deep pools of loneliness, his heart completely empty. No one knew until the day he was dying how deep his hurt had gone. No one knew until that day when they entered his room for the first time, and they found it a shrine to America. The stars and stripes were draped around a picture of Washington, and he had painted a majestic eagle winging gloriously up into the sky. At the foot of his bed was a great map of the United States, drawn from memory, with almost forgotten names on it: the Indian Territory, the Mississippi Territory.
Here, Captain, you see, I have a country.
Yes. I see, Nolan. How do you feel? Anything I can do for you?
Captain, I'm dying. I'll never see my country again. But there's not a man on this ship or in all the United States that loves her as I do. Would you tell me about America?
Tell you about America? How can I begin to tell you about America?
He had left America in 1807. It was 1863. War had come and gone in 1812. And Francis Scott Key had sat on a British battleship and written the national anthem. Jackson had taken the Florida Territory. The new flag had been raised in Washington with 13 alternate stripes and 20 stars. 9 presidents had been in the White House. And the Monroe Doctrine had been born, the cornerstone of American foreign policy.
The continents of the Western Hemisphere are henceforth not to be considered as subjects for future colonization by any of the European powers.
The United States had begun to gather themselves into a nation.
It is not the state, but the people of the nation who have made the Union. It is the people's constitution, the people's government, made for the people, answerable to the people.
Tell him about America. Tell him about Peter Cooper's steam locomotive, the Tom Thumb, drawing its first train of cars over 23 miles of the B&O Railroad. Tell him about America. Andrew Jackson had moved the Indians west of the Mississippi. Arkansas, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa had joined the nation. The Battle of the Alamo had been fought in Texas. Gold discovered in California. And the new nation had spanned 2 oceans. The South and the North were deep in their quarrel over slavery, and in the White House was the president whose words are the voice of the new nation.
Measure of devotion, that we here resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation under God shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
Tell him about America. The power, the color, the strength, the beauty, the tears, the triumphs. Tell him so that he knows the glory he thrust aside.
She is a great nation, Captain. A great nation.
Yes, Nolan, a great nation. Nolan!
And so his last thought was of his country. Before they lowered him into the sea, they draped the flag of the United States over his coffin. How proud that would have made him. The captain intoned the last rites. The bugler played taps. And the ceremony was over.
Men, we found this paper in Nolan's things. Bury me in the sea. It has been my home, and I love it. But will someone not set up a stone for my memory at Fort Adams or at Orleans, so that my disgrace will not follow me through eternity? Say on it, in memory of Philip Nolan, Lieutenant in the Army of the United States. He loved his country as no other man has ever loved her, but no man deserved less at her hands. We will do as he wished.
And so, although the sea claimed him, his soul would know the feeling of land again. The flowers would be near him, and the trees, and the earth of America. He would know the seasons and the pulsing life of the nation. There would be a flag over him and the knowledge of belonging. And thus, the man without a country came home to America.
With the reminder that every American has plenty to be thankful for, Philco Corporation, its distributors and dealers everywhere, join in wishing you a happy Thanksgiving and invite you to tune in next week when Bing's guest will be Al Jolson. The poetic narrative based on the story by Edward Everett Hale was written by Gene Holloway and directed by Robert L. Welch. The musical score was composed by Victor Young and conducted by John Scott Trotter. This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Al Jolson. Well, it was many years ago when Mr. Jolson first sang the words, "Climb up on my knee, sonny boy." And now we bring you the little boy who tried to climb up there, Bing Crosby.
Ken, I'm surprised that you can recall my first association with Jolson. I didn't think you were that old.
Oh, Bing, it's later than you think.
Oh, you're so right. I was just a kid then, with long, wavy hair.
Wavy hair?
Little did I know that it was waving goodbye forever.
You know, Jolie's really an amazing fellow, Bing.
Fantastic
He really
boy,
is.
really
I
is.
never saw a guy who worked so hard or did so much. Well, he's got more vitality than most men 40 years younger than he.
And most men are. Now, Ken, before Jolie bounces in here, if I got a lick of sense, I'll try and get a number in myself.
I have a little thing here that's some sound advice from the Indian Territory. And if the Rhythmaires will come squat in my teepee while John Trotter and his braves beat the war drums, we will all pass the peace pipe. If your temper's getting a top hand, all you got to do is just stop and pass that peace pipe. Bury that hatchet like the Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas do.
Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas.
If you're feeling mad as a wet hen, mad as you can possibly get, then pass that peace pipe. Bury the tomahawk like those Chichimex, Cherokees, Chapultepec do.
Like those Chichimex, Cherokees, Chapultepec. Don't be cranky.
Try to use a little restraint.
Hold that hanky.
And wipe off all of that war paint. And if you find yourself in a fury, be your own judge and your own jury. Pass that peace pipe. Bury that hatchet like the Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas do.
Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas.
You will soon discover it's best to pass that peace pipe and bury that hatchet like the Cho-Chos, Changoos, Chattanoogas, Chickaros do.
Even in colonial days you
knew the ceremonial ways to pass that peace pipe and bury that tomahawk like those Chicoutamis, Chepachets, and Chickapees too. Pull your ears in, try to use a little control. When all clears in, you be top man on the totem pole.
But if you wanna be an alright guy,
not a long-faced blues in the night guy, write that apology and dispatch it.
When you've quarreled, it's grand to patch it.
Pass that peace pipe and bury that hatchet like the Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas, and those Chichimex, Cherokees, Chapultepecs, and those Chicoutamis, Chepachets, and Chickapees, Cho-Chos, Changoos, Chattanoogas, Chickaros do.
Pass that peace pipe, bury the hatchet, do.
That's the Cave Thompson and Williams Brothers treatment, didn't we? Or putting there.
It was mighty good, Chief Crosby and the Rhythmaires.
Finish.
You know, that was so realistically done, Bing.
Whatever happened to the Potawatomis? We didn't get them in.
Did you get them in there?
Great tribe. They're great people, yeah.
You know, that was so realistically done, I could almost see the smoke curling up out of your peace pipes, Bing.
That gives me an idea, Ken. Instead of talking about Philco tonight, why don't you send up your message in smoke signals?
Smoke signals?
Sure. I think Philco commercial would be breathtakingly beautiful, outlined against a cobalt blue, cold December sky.
I think that's a great idea, Bing. I can almost see it now up there in the sky. This Christmas, there's a Philco for everybody. But how am I going to reach our whole audience with just that little smoke?
Oh, we're going to build a big fire. We can set a match to all of Hope's old pictures.
Oh.
Do a great public service.
Great. Well, if I do send up smoke signals, how'll the people know I'm doing it?
Oh, I'll take care of that, Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly step out into your yards and face this way for an important message in smoke.
Oh, Bing, we don't want to inconvenience our listeners.
You could be right, Carp. There are a lot of people listening to us who aren't dressed. You know, people in bathtubs, models in art classes, hold-up victims, folks getting examined in doctors' offices, and, oh, well, you'd be surprised.
I see what you mean. Maybe we'd better just do it straight tonight.
All right, Carp. You either talk me into it or out of it or something. I don't know which, but you go ahead.
Well, anyway, Bing, you can't miss if you give a Philco radio this Christmas. And with Christmas just 3 weeks off, why not get ahead of the shopping rush and drop in at your Philco dealer this week? Simplifies your gift problem, too. You got a slew of good gift ideas when you check your Christmas list against the wide variety of new Philco radios this year. Plenty of smart new table models, and they're great for giving Junior or Grandma a radio for their own room, or for anybody that can use an extra radio around the house. Teenagers go for the famous 1201 radio phonograph or the new table model automatics. And you can say that again for Philco's new portable automatic record player. They're all new all the way through. And they're Philco's, famous for quality the world over.
My father once courted a young lady named Kate, whom I now call Mother. After all this time, Irving Berlin has finally come up with the words and music that would have helped Dad out considerably had they been available then. Anyhow, I hope Mr. and Mrs. H.L. Crosby Sr. of North Hollywood will enjoy the following. How much longer must I wait, Kate, till you let me know my fate, Kate? The sun's down, the moon's out, there's no one in sight. My questions need answers, tonight is the night. 9 o'clock, we had a date, Kate. I've been here since 8:30, Kate. I came a little bit early, I couldn't wait. Have I come too early, too late? Couldn't wait. Have I come too early, too late? Seems to me that the entertainment business is very fortunate in that for every great personality of the past, there springs up a modern counterpart. Years ago, we had Buffalo Bill. Now we have Gene Autry. We had the glamour and the talent of Lillian Russell. Now we enjoy the glamorous, talented Betty Grable. In place of the mighty showman P.T. Barnum, we have the mighty mite Billy Rose. Kid writes a clever column, too. On and on we could go. There was Nora Bayes. Now there's Dinah Shore. There was McIntyre and Heath. Now Amos and Andy. There was Marion Harris. Now Peggy Lee. Burt Williams. Now Rochester. There was Al Jolson. And now there's...
Al Jolson, folks, and you ain't heard nothing yet.
Al, here we are again.
Oh, it's great being with you, Bing boy. Say, that was quite an introduction, but you left something out.
What was that?
Yourself. Whoever took your place?
Burl Ives. Doing a mighty good job, too.
Say, Bing.
Huh?
I'm sorry you couldn't come over to my house for Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, I was desolate about that, Joey. Really? We had a very simple meal at our house, you know, food conservation. Didn't even have a turkey.
Well, what'd you serve?
Well, we wanted something with wings, so we had a model airplane with chestnut stuffing.
Well, I'll bet with those kids of yours there was a big fight over who got the propeller.
No trouble, Al. It was a 4-engine job.
Well, Bingy. What part did you get?
What else? The rudder. Understand you cut down a little at your place, too, Al.
Sure did.
What did you serve?
Badminton birds and a chorus of mammy.
There's a switch, Al. Getting the bird before the song, huh?
Now, Bing, wait a minute.
Sorry.
Bing, just a moment. We're not supposed to get sarcastic with each other, you know.
No, let's be benevolent.
Yes.
I just threw that in. I didn't mean it at all, Jolie.
I know you didn't mean it,
Of course
Bing.
not, Al. Why, I'd give you the shirt off my back.
I'd rather you wouldn't. Now, there's one thing I want to straighten out right now, Bing.
What's that?
Do you love me?
Love you, Al. I love you like a brother.
I hope it ain't Brother Everett.
No, it ain't, Brother Andy.
Well, thank you, Kingfish.
What's Reminds me, Al, I often wondered where you got that rich southern accent. Till the other day I read in a magazine that you were born in St. Petersburg.
That's right.
Florida sure is a wonderful state, isn't it?
It sure is, but I wasn't born in St. Petersburg, Florida.
Huh.
I was born in St. Petersburg, Russia.
Russia? Does Winchell know about this? Maybe we get back to what's written down here, huh?
As long as you're talking about me, what's the difference?
Incidentally, Al, I hear it bruited about that you're going to do a sequel to the Jolson story, too.
Oh, that's right, Bing, yeah.
Well, that's fairly inevitable, I guess. But what are they going to call it? Son of Jolson?
No, that sounds too much like Lassie.
What are you going to call it?
We're going to call it Jolson Sings Again. And it'll begin with the Jolson story left off.
Got to be another big smash.
Thanks,
now, tell
Bing.
me, you going to play yourself this time?
Well, they tested me for the part, Bing, but I look too young.
Amazing.
Yeah.
They must have used a very old camera. Photograph you through the vitamin A
Please,
or what?
now, Bing, look.
Sorry.
I really did look too young.
Mm-hmm.
So we're getting Barry Fitzgerald to play the part.
What? I could just see Barry Fitzgerald as Asa Jolson. Ay, 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 ay. Barry Fitzgerald.
Bing, listen. In a green yarmulke, he'll be perfect.
Shamrock on the back, huh?
Yes, listen.
What?
Anyhow, Bing, as soon as they finish this picture, they're going to do another picture about me called He Just Keeps Rolling Along.
Who's going to play that, the Mississippi River?
No, no, the Swanee River.
Got to be the Swanee.
Yeah, Metro Goldwyn Mayer, they got the Mississippi under contract, you know that.
Oh, they got everything big.
They ain't got Sophie Tucker.
They'll get her. They'll get her.
Well, anyway, Bing, after I finish, He Just Keeps Rolling Along.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to make another one called The Road to Jolson.
The Road to Jolson?
Yeah, with Darcy Lamour.
Why didn't Hope and I think of that?
Well, look, you didn't notice. You and Hope are going to be in it. The picture opens with me singing.
Oh, we sing, too.
Not in my picture.
Oh.
The locale is my house at Palm Springs.
Yeah.
You and Bob are hitchhikers, and you come to see me.
Got it.
Oh, yeah. When you walk in the door, I sing.
You said that.
Oh, just another song. Anyway, you and Bob walk in, and I sing.
What do you sing? Climb upon my knee?
No. Not to you boys. I got Lamour sitting there.
Oh, really? Oh, no. Wait a minute. If I'm in the picture, I got to get Lamour.
You can't, Bing. She plays the part of your mother. Or your daughter, rather.
My daughter?
Yeah.
First time I heard it.
Well, no, I'll tell you why. I said everybody's got me so old, I got to get somebody else old. I tell you. Well, she plays the part of your daughter.
Well, if Lamour plays my daughter, what does Hope play?
Your father.
Great casting. Great. Now, what do you play, Al?
A sophomore at UCLA.
All we got to have is a big script from us about this thing before we go any further. Really. And incidentally, Al, I don't see why you're taking on all this work. You ought to slow down. Take it easy. Why don't you relax sometime like I do?
You're too relaxed, Bing.
Huh?
I peeped in here one night, and you were broadcasting from a hammock strung between two microphones.
That reminds me, where's my hammock tonight?
You're wearing it.
Let's get back to you. You ought to get away from it all. No kidding. Do what I do. Go up to Canada. Shoot a buck.
I'd rather go to Rancho Vegas and shoot $2.
A piece of the joint, huh? There you go. You take on all this work. You're running here and there all the time. Pictures, records, radio. You know, Al, you can't take it with you.
Then I ain't going to leave.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Ought to be about time for a song, huh?
Bing, with you, it's always time for a song.
You know, I think we should do the first song we ever did together.
What's that?
Rosie.
All right.
I don't mean George
stand up?
Rosenberg.
Listen,
Huh.
you want to stand up and sing it, or should we both crawl in a hammock?
No, I think I can handle it vertically. John Scott, would you sneak in behind Mr. Jolson with some very stylish music?
Rosie, you are my posy. You are my heart's bouquet. Come out here in the moonlight. There's something sweet, love, I wanna say. Your honey boy, I'm waiting. Those ruby lips to breathe.
blushing rosy, my posy sweet. There's a little bunch of sweetness that I long to call my bride. And believe me, I'm not happy unless my baby's by my side. Her baptismal name is Rosie, but she puts the rose to shame. And most any night, you'll hear me call her name. Professor, I'm gonna sing about my baby.
Rosie, you are my posy.
You are my posy.
You are my heart's bouquet.
My heart's bouquet.
Come out, here in the moonlight. There's something sweet, love, I wants to say.
Sing it. I'm singing about my baby.
Your honey boy, I'm waiting.
Your boy, I'm waiting.
Those ruby lips to greet.
Those lips to greet.
Don't be so aggravated. My blushing Rosie, my Rosie sweet.
Bing, here's another gal I can't leave out. Sunbonnet Sue by the immortal Gus Edwards.
Oh, she's a great little gal. I knew her when she was just a filly. Ran 3/8 of a mile in 32 4.
Sunbonnet Sue, Sunbonnet Sue.
Sunshine and roses ran second to you.
You look so nice. I kiss you twice.
Under your sunbonnet blue.
It was only a kind of a kid kiss.
Ah, but it tasted lots nicer than pie.
And the next thing I knew, I was dead stuck on you.
When I was a kid, so
Say, Bing, you know something?
What's this?
I think we're going to be accused of playing favorites, mentioning girls' names.
You think so?
How about a tune that takes care of all the gals?
Well, I'm all for it, and I got the tune.
Well, you started, son.
Right.
a pretty girl is like a melody
that haunts you night and day,
just like the strain of a haunting refrain.
She'll start upon a marathon and run around your brain.
You can't escape. She's in your memory.
By morning, night, and noon,
she will leave you and then come back again. A pretty girl is just like a pretty tune.
Ah, that was fine, Al. I always enjoy singing with you.
I like it too, Bing.
I get such a kick out of it that I hum along with you every week. You know, the minute Kraft Music Hall comes on the air,
I switch on my Philco and I join in with you on whatever you're singing.
Now, ain't that touching? But I'm glad you mentioned my craft show, Bing. I want to talk to you about that.
Why?
Well, ever since I started, they keep reminding me about you.
That's all?
Yeah, one day I told a producer I'd like to change something in the script, and he said, Bing would never do that.
Oh, when I was there, we didn't have any script. We just read the small print on the Velveeta boxes.
Oh, they're still doing that. Yeah, look, Bing, then another time, I told a musical director to pick up the tempo. And he said Bing would never do that. I can't understand it, Bingy. I try to cooperate with him. I even get down to rehearsal 2 hours early.
Bing would never do that.
You never do rehearse, do you?
What do you think we're doing now?
Well,
well, listen now.
What?
Anytime you get unhappy with craft music...
No. Don't say that, espionage. I ain't unhappy, Bing. I ain't unhappy. I love it. And be careful what you say. Mr. Kraft may be listening.
Jail in person, huh? But Al, why'd you wait so long before dropping in here on Philco Radio Time? Here it is December already. Christmas will soon be here. People all over the country are starting to wonder what Philco Radio they're going to give for presents.
Yeah. And they're wondering what kind of cheese to serve at the parties, you know that. Say, that reminds me.
Huh?
Ken Copney's here, ain't he?
Right here, Al.
Well, get busy, son. Let's have some cheese talk.
Yes, sir.
Here, now wait, just a minute.
Just a minute, nothing. That man's my announcer.
Well, he's my announcer, too.
Go ahead, Ken. I'm the boss man, you know.
Hey, whoop. You forgot what night this is, Al. This is Philco.
Oh, that's right. I'm on your show.
Of course.
Well, I got a little mixed up, you know. I don't know which show I'm on. I'm on so many.
I can understand that, Al. All radio shows sound alike. The only way people can tell them apart is by listening to the commercials. Let's hope they listen to this one. Take it away, Philco man.
Well, every Christmas, there's somebody special on your list. If you're married, it's your family. And it's a solid old Christmas tradition to give a present that can be enjoyed by everybody at your house. Now, this year, the gift with a lift is one of those fine new Philco console radio phonographs. The new Philco console not only says Merry Christmas with music, it makes life merrier all year round. Like Philco's magnificent new 1270. Here's a radio phonograph that offers something new even to connoisseurs. It's equipped with Philco's electronic scratch eliminator. Brand new device from the Philco laboratories that puts the whammy on the biggest nuisance in recorded music. From now on, no hiss, no squeak, no scratch. Just a background of blissful silence. So you can hear all the music in any phonograph record, old or new. Take a listen to the Philco 1270 in time for Christmas giving, along with many other fine Philco models to match the money you want to spend. And give the gift with a lift, the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
Brother Jolson will sashay up here alongside of me. We'd like to do that new number from MGM's flashy new flicker, Good News.
And the name of the song is The Best Things in Life Are Free. That's philosophy, son.
I heard you. The moon belongs to everyone. The best things in life are free.
The stars belong to everyone.
Yes, indeed they do.
They gleam there for you and me.
The flowers in spring, the robins that sing,
the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine.
And love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free.
The flowers in spring,
the robins that sing,
the sunbeams that shine, they're yours.
They're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free.
Really, Al, this has been a most pleasant half hour.
Yeah?
You don't know what it means to me to have had you on my show.
Well, I know exactly what it means, Bing. And please have it at my house the first thing in the morning.
You mean you want to check, Al? You mean you'd accept money from me?
You got some, haven't you?
Well, I don't know. I haven't had my hand in my pocket all day.
Well, son, for your information, I have, and you are loaded.
What?
Well, here's your receipt, son.
Let's see what it says here. Received from Bing Crosby, $4. Just a minute, Al. I thought you only wanted $3.
When I got a Digfoot, brother, it's $4.
Never let it be said that a buck came between you and I. Thanks a lot for joining us tonight.
Don't mention it. And by the way, Biggie, who's going to be your guest next week?
An old pal, Walter O'Keefe, the Double or Nothing man.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will turn on my Philco.
Get close.
And I will be listening to you with both ears.
Cozy up to the console.
Good night, son.
Yes,
and all that.
During the past few weeks, folks, radio listeners have heard a great deal about American schools and the grave crisis now facing our entire educational system. I'd like just a moment to say something about that, too. Throughout most of the country today, our schools are understaffed. The classrooms are overcrowded. The school buildings and their equipment are inadequate, and they're quickly deteriorating. You and I can help a great deal to improve educational conditions in our communities. We've all got to talk it up. We've got to join and work with civic groups and school boards actively seeking to improve educational facilities. We've got to show school teachers, who have been leaving their positions in an alarming number, that we realize that they are the ones who mold our nation's future, and we appreciate the vital importance of their services to us, to our children, and our nation. Thank you and good night.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Walter O'Keefe. And remember, this Christmas, give a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Walter O'Keefe. Now here's the rising young vocalist from John Scott Trotter's orchestra, Bing Crosby.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bing. I'm glad I don't have to tell jokes like Hope Crosby, telling all you guys and gals that for real Christmas cheerium, buy a Philco and have no ferium. It contains no irium. What delirium?
Say, Bing, have you seen Bob since he returned from England? They tell me he came back with a very broad A.
Same one he left with, you know. He wanted to bring... He wanted to bring monocles back, you know, for all his writers, but they found out they didn't have that much glass in England, so he couldn't
You know, Hope's an amazing guy.
Isn't he?
He does his program from one town one week, another town the next week. He's always on the move.
On the move or on the lam?
Never knew.
You got to hand it to him, Ken. Quite an honor to be invited all the way to England.
Yeah.
I understand that the King and Queen invited him to do a command performance.
Oh, stop.
That's the command. With the aid of John Scott Trotter and the Rhythmaires now, Ken, we're going to engage ourselves in a musical commentary on civilization. Incidentally, whatever became of it,
Bingo, bango, bongo, bingo, bonk. Bingo, bango, bingo, bonk.
Each morning, a missionary advertised with neon signs. He tell the native population that civilization is fine. And three educated savages holler from a bamboo tree that civilization is the thing for me to see. But bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo. Oh, no, 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 no. Bingle, bangle, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no jailhouse, shotgun, fish hooks, golf clubs. I got my spear. So no matter how they coat me, I'll stay right here.
Bongo, bongo, he don't want to leave the Congo.
I looked through a magazine that missionaries' wives can see. I see how people who are civilized bang you with automobiles. At the movies that they got to pay many coconuts to see. Uncivilized pictures that the newsreel takes of me.
So, bongo, 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 he don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no.
Bingle, bangle, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no Bob Hope gags about my neck that end in the rear. So no matter how they coax me, I'll stay right here. They hurry like savages to get aboard an iron train. And though it's smoky and it's crowded, they're too civilized to complain. When they got 2 weeks vacation, they hurry to vacation ground. They swim and they fish, but that's what I do all year round.
Bongo, 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 he don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no. Bingo, bango, bongo, he's so happy in the jungle.
I refuse to go. Don't want no fancy spats or no tuxedo.
Solid comfort, that's his credo.
No Sinatra, so latido, clogging my ear. Oh, no matter how we coax him, I'll stay right here.
Bongo, bongo, bongo.
I don't want to leave the Congo.
Bingo, bingo, bango, bongo.
I refuse to leave the jungle.
Civilization, civilization, civilization.
I'll stay right here.
Bing and Rhythmaires.
Liked it, huh, Ken? Thank you. I think our escapist attitude at least has its point.
Well, yes, it does, Bing.
But what? I'll lay 8 to 1 this butt has something to do with the buying of Philco for Christmas.
Well, Bing, I just wanted to point out that life in the jungle might be very serene, but I shudder to think of Christmas in the Congo without a Philco.
Oh, it'd be ghastly.
Remember, they don't have radio programs there and no Philco.
They may not have Philcos there, Ken, but they got plenty of broadcasting.
What?
Didn't you ever hear of the Tom Tom Network?
The Tom Tom Network?
Sure. One great program after another. They got Tarzan for a day, Portia Faces an Anteater, Just Plain Water Buffalo. It's a very low hooper, that show. Lum and Alligator.
In person?
Yes. Your Elephant Parade.
What network's that on?
Fibber McGee and Monkey.
Oh.
Fine. Boys are loaded. They got all this entertainment without radios. They're way ahead of us.
Now, wait. Nobody's ahead of Philco.
Oh, stop pouting. Just go ahead, Philco man, and beat the Tom Tom.
Well, okay, Bing, and I'd like to beat it out again. Nobody is ahead of Philco, but nobody in Christmas gift values and variety. This Christmas, your Philco dealer has a Philco for everybody and a model to match the money that you want to spend. You like to make a holiday hit with a traveling man? Well, take your pick of those powerhouse Philco portables. And they're a smash for the school and college crowd, too. You can say that again for Philco's new portable automatic record player and the famous table model 1201, the most popular radio phonograph in the world. Both are real self-starters. Just slide a record in and it plays automatically. You get this exclusive new invention only with a Philco. Makes a great gift for the family, too, in a new kind of console radio phonograph that's as long on performance as it's low in price. See your Philco dealer tomorrow for gifts with a lift from Philco, the leader.
I do hope the boys at Yale and the alumni throughout the land will not take umbrage at me for singing this song immediately following so crass a thing as a commercial. Further, I do not wish to set myself up as a one-man glee club, which is what this song really cries for, but I do like the Whip and Poof song. To the tables down at Maurice, to the place where Louis dwells, to the dear old Temple bar we love so well. Sing the Whip and Poofs assembled with their glasses raised on high, and the magic of their singing casts its spell. Yes, the magic of their singing, of the songs we love so well. Shall I wasting and the burning and the rest? We will serenade our Louis while life and voice shall last. Then we'll pass and be forgotten with the rest. We're poor little lambs who have lost our way. Ba, ba, ba. We're little black sheep who have gone astray. Ba, ba, ba. Gentlemen songsters off on a spree, doomed from here to eternity. Lord, have mercy on such as we. Ba, ba, ba. Tonight, the guest corner on Philco Radio Time is filled happily by an old friend of mine who started out in show business about the same time I did. We've been pals for, these many years, and it's a real pleasure to welcome my old buddy, Walter O'Keefe. Well, Walter O'Keefe, the first of my lifelong friends.
Well, well, Bing Crosby, the last of the red-hot poppers.
Yeah, that is. I never thought I'd be telling Sophie Tucker to move over. Well, listen, Walter, great to see you, really. Yes, it's been about 12 years, isn't it, since we used to knock around together?
That's right, Bing. Makes you reminisce. Do you ever look back on those happy times?
Oh, yes. I'll never forget them either.
Dear.
Hey, Walter, you remember in those days, you were the good-looking fella?
Now, wait a minute, Bing. Don't give me that. I hear in your next picture, Barry Fitzgerald gets the girl.
Oh, I'm checking that script immediately.
Anyway, Bing, I get a kick looking back at the old days. There we were, not knowing where our next meal was coming from. Didn't have a roof over our heads, and now it's all so different. For you.
Well, what about you, Walter? What are you doing here in Hollywood?
Why, Bing, I made a screen test.
Huh?
Yeah, and you'll soon be seeing me in pictures.
Congratulations.
That is, if I can find a theater that shows screen tests.
Oh.
No, Bing. Au contraire, I'm still leading the same happy-go-lucky, irresponsible life we led together years ago.
Walter, you make me feel like a heel.
I
Really
do.
you do. Years ago, we did vow never to succumb to the indignity of too much gainful employment.
Blood brothers.
Somewhere along the line, I failed.
Oh, but Bing, it's not your fault. I know you never could have gone to work deliberately.
Thanks, Walter. I'm glad you... I'm just the same as I was in those days when we used to send our laundry out in the same bag.
Oh, tell memory.
No.
And remember when it came back, I'd wear the laundry and you'd wear the bag.
That's right. And I haven't changed a bit.
No, you haven't, Bing.
I hate working as much as ever. I just got in a rut.
But you know, Bing, I still can't overlook the fact that you've been the victim of steady employment for a long time.
Well, Walter, don't put me on the pan for working. You haven't remained so pure yourself. I happen to know that you're working for Campbell Soups on the Double or Nothing program.
Oh, has that got around?
Yeah.
All right, Bing, I'll admit I'm working now, but I did stick to our pact for a long time.
Well, how in the world were you able to escape the horrors of steady work for so long?
To be truthful, Bing, I could never have done it alone. I had an agent.
Oh. Aided and abetted.
Yes.
An agent? You mean, Walter, that I might have enjoyed this same vacational bliss if I'd have had an agent?
Why, certainly, mais vraiment. Yes, Bing, I can't honestly give all the credit to this agent. You see, he had a big firm back of him.
Sure.
Yes, in fact, with this agency and their offices, I can be out of work in Hollywood, Chicago, New York, and now I understand London.
Well, all that's in the past now, though, because you're on 5 days a week for Double or Nothing.
Yes, Bing, but it's a quiz program. I give the money away.
Oh.
You see? And at the end of the week, there you are. You're stuck with it.
What can I do?
You could give it away.
Yes, but who could I give it to?
Me.
I couldn't do it. Wouldn't do it. After all, I don't want to do anything to break your streak.
Hold on now.
You may
Bing.
set a record.
I'll
leave you alone.
When you talk like that, you give the impression that you have never come through for a friend, and that certainly hasn't been true in my case.
Look, Walter, if I've been able to help you in the past, forget it.
Oh, that's just like you, Bing, and believe me, I'll never forget that roughest siege I had.
When was that?
Oh, remember when I was alone there in the hospital bed?
Oh, yeah.
And you came up to my room and sang 2 choruses of Sweet Leilani.
Well, that was the least I could do.
Oh, but Bing, it was not what you did, it's how you did it. So subtly hiding outside in the hall so I'd never know who it came from.
Modest. Hmm?
Oh, for weeks I thought it was Kate Smith.
You did.
Bing, you never forget an old friend. No matter how busy you are, there isn't a time that I can't just pick up the phone and talk to your brother Everett's secretary.
Everett would talk to you himself, Walter, but he doesn't know how to use a phone. He's not very mechanically inclined this morning.
Say, Bing.
Yes, Ken. Time for a commercial?
No, I just had a thought.
And it wasn't a commercial?
No.
Congratulations.
Mine, too.
Well, I was just thinking, you and Walter have been standing here gabbing about the old days. Why don't we start to let the people look in on your past? For instance, show them how you and Walter first met.
Well, that might be fun, Ken. It was in the waiting room, the Grand Central Station in New York. I was sort of on the town at the time. I was not only without funds, I was without cigarettes. Just about that time, I spied Walter, and I thought if I could engage him in conversation, I might be able to casually ask for a smoke. I walked over to this stranger, but before I could speak, he said,
Say, buddy, do you have a cigarette?
No. Matter of fact, I just threw my last one away.
Where? Funny you picking me to ask for a cigarette. You broke too.
Well, it's not exactly a question of being broke. You see, I've graduated from Gonzaga University, and rather than rush right into any kind of job at all, I decided to come to New York and look the situation over.
I see. How long you been here?
8 years.
You know, I'm a college man myself.
Oh,
Yes, I spent my college days at Notre Dame. By the way, what's your name?
Bing.
What?
Bing.
Oh.
What's your name?
Clang. I can go along with the game.
Why you getting them all?
Well, anyway, I'm glad to know you, Bing. It must be pretty tough for a fellow like you all alone in a big city like New York.
Yeah. Say, why don't we pool our resources and we could go it together? Say, I'll tell you what. I'll move in with you.
Oh, no. Perish the thought. I wouldn't think of having you give up your home. I'll move in with you.
I don't think that'd be so good. You see, we really ought to be near the heart of things, and my place is a little inconvenient. It's west of Broadway.
Oh, west of Broadway. Where is it?
Spokane, Washington. I think the best thing... I maybe should move in with you.
Okay, I'll make room for you on this bench here, and you're home.
Oh, that's it.
And so the two young men entered into a partnership. And to celebrate this bond, we find them concluding their dinner at a fashionable New York restaurant.
Now, was everything satisfactory, gentlemen?
Vraiment. Par excellence, mon capitaine.
Oh, everything was delightful, and now may we have the check?
Oui. Now, let me see. Altogether, with the wines, the total, $41.50.
I'll take it, Captain.
Just a minute, Walter. This is on me.
Oh, no, you don't. I invited you out to dinner.
Invited nothing. We said we'd have dinner. That's my check. Now,
hey,
come
what
along.
are you doing? Running for mayor or something? You're my guest. I'll pay the check.
Now, this is one time you're going to listen to me.
Listen, nothing.
This is my check. I invited you to dinner.
You give me that check or I'll bust you right in the nose.
You'll bust who in the nose?
You. How would you like to step outside?
How would you like to step outside?
I'll step outside with you. You want to step outside?
You're darn right I'll step outside. That's a good thing the waiter didn't step outside with us.
Come on, let's beat it.
Gone.
After 4 months of battling bitterly for a bare existence, the scene changes. We find our two heroes living in a palatial suite high in the swanky Drake Hotel on Park Avenue.
Hey, look, Bing, don't you think you've gone a little overboard? After all, a suite like this is $50 a day. Don't you think we've made a mistake?
What do you mean a mistake? We're broke, aren't we?
Yes.
And we're hungry, too, aren't we?
I know,
And
Bing,
the management sent up a basket of fruit, didn't
Yes, Bing, but...
shut up and pass me an apple.
The same suite, the same boys, 2 weeks later.
Bing, what are we going to do? We owe the hotel an $850 hotel bill, and we're all out of apples.
Will you listen to me? They shouldn't have changed that.
No,
they should have left it
left
the way it was. Why do you fellas change things? Walter, listen to me. They won't get wise to us. We're men of distinction. We have savoir-faire. Hello?
Mr. Crosby, this is the Valley.
Yes, Rudy.
It's about your trousers. Your trousers, sir.
Yes?
Would you prefer a gray patch or a blue patch?
Makes no difference. I'm wearing tails tonight.
Hey, Bing, the chambermaid is wise to it.
You think so?
Yeah, she knows that we're a couple of phonies.
Quiet. Here she comes.
Oh.
Oh, gentlemen,
Yes, Lana.
while I was cleaning the living room, I found this quarter between the cushions on the couch.
Oh, thank you.
You must have had company.
Fine thing.
Yeah.
She's wise, all right.
Seriously, yeah. Monsieur le Manager.
Gentlemen, it has never been the policy of this hotel to antagonize the guests with bills. However, to put it bluntly, you owe us $850 and the hotel simply must have the money.
My good man, we are as anxious to clear these petty matters up as you are. However, we just don't happen to carry that much cash.
Well, that is logical, but I assure you that I would be happy to honor a personal check. Oh, you would?
Bing, no. No, Bing. Look, Mr. O'Brien, suppose we settle this at a more convenient time.
Convenient time? Yesterday I made an appointment with you gentlemen to discuss this, but when I came up here, you were gone.
Oh, see here. Absolutely ridiculous. Fantastic. We were here all the time. Probably just didn't hear you knock.
Gentlemen, I not only knocked, but I took the liberty of letting myself in with a pass key. I sat on that couch and waited for 2 hours.
Oh, here, then this must be your quarter.
There. Do you need any further proof of our honesty?
Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
I'm sorry, Mr. Crosby.
I've never been so humiliated in my entire life. One more word from you, you can send the bellhop up for my toothbrush. Good day, sir.
Oh, Bing, we got to get some dough. I've written another song, you know.
That's the trouble. Every song you write, I know.
I don't like your attitude. This one I thought of myself, and I have an appointment to see the music publisher tomorrow. Wouldn't it be great if we sold it?
Yeah, it sure would. Been so long since we had money enough to go out on a date.
Yeah, sure has been tough on me. I haven't seen a girl for so long I can't even remember what one looks like.
Tougher on me. I can remember.
Brother, if we can sell this song, we'll really step out. You can take out that cute little blonde, you know.
So? Oh, hello, Dick. No, I really can't tonight. Well, listen, Dick, tomorrow maybe, huh? Well, goodbye, Dick.
Who is that?
Richard Dick.
And so the next day found the boys in the waiting room of the Dean Allenson Publishing Company. Nervously they fidgeted as they sat outside the plate glass door that bore the awe-inspiring sign, Barney Dean, President.
Somebody here from Brooklyn. Gee, Walter, I sure hope Mr. Dean gives us a break.
Well, someday someone's got to listen, Bing, but no wonder people have no respect for us.
Why?
Why don't you get a haircut?
Oh.
You always have all that hair falling down over into your eyes.
Well, I've got a bobby pin here. I'll just put it up in a bun.
Look, here's Mr. Dean.
If you'd please allow us, sir. We'd like to demonstrate our song, sir.
Okay.
All right, play, Bing.
No, yeah. Let me sing it. We're hungry. Let's not take any chances.
All right, but if I hear one boo out of you, I'll take over.
Don't worry, I'll sell it.
Little by little, little by little, you're winning my heart. Little by little, little by little, I'm doing my part. You brighten my horizon. That day I laid my eyes on you, and I says I, gee, she's worth a try. Little by little, little by little, I've tried to win you. Morning and night, I tried to do right. I saw so much in you. Rome wasn't built in one day. I hope in time that you say you've learned to love me little by little too.
And so Mr. Dean bought Mr. O'Keefe's tune. The boys paid their hotel bill, and with the remaining $3, they took a taxi to another hotel where they started life anew.
That's right, Ken. Walter, wasn't it jolly reminiscent?
Oh, yes, Bing.
You know, I always felt badly about the way I cut you out of singing that song.
That's all right, Bing. In those days, you needed to practice.
Right. Walter, if I didn't sound too enthusiastic during your song, nothing personal, but when it gets close to Christmas, like lots of folks, I get a bad case of Christmas gift jitters, you know.
You do, boy. Oh, presents are such a problem, Bing. I never know what to give.
Well, men, this year nobody needs to let the Christmas gift problem make a nightmare out of Noel.
I'm sorry, Walter.
You'll find the payoff for the flight before Christmas at your Philco dealer now. New kinds of Philco radios, more Philcos than ever. Philcos for everybody's taste and at anybody's price. This Christmas, the world's largest radio manufacturer is back in full production, turning out the finest Philco radios of all time. For the lucky ones on your list, look at the Philco 1270, the radio phonograph of connoisseurs. Gives you the whole works in radio, including Philco Advanced FM, plus an unbeatable combination in recorded music. Your records played with broadcasting studio quality by Philco's new kind of tone arm, the patented dynamic reproducer. And no hiss, no screech, no scratch, thanks to Philco's new electronic scratch eliminator, which tunes out needle noise and surface scratch. The new Philco consoles are like that, with more power and finer performance than you ever listened to in your life. For a gift with a lift, give a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Jack Owens of Philco's Breakfast Club show wrote a song called How Soon. Very nice. The ukulele part has been written by Don McNeil, and it's been arranged for lute and harpsichord by James Carmine of the Philco Salon Ensemble. How soon will I be seeing you? How soon? I wish I really knew. And when will you be saying words I want to hear? Tender little love words, story old, meaning clear. How soon will I be close to you and dance the way we used to do? I see your star eyes gleaming. Don't mind me if I'm dreaming. Tell me, darling, now, how soon? Well, it's time to shuttle home, but before doing so, I certainly want to thank friend O'Keefe for being aboard tonight.
It was sheer delight, Bing.
Walter, we ought to get together again real soon. Why don't you drop over at the house Sunday night?
I'd love to.
You know where the place is, don't you?
Yeah, straight out Sunset to Roxbury, isn't it?
Right. The little gray house next to the big white one.
Well, that'll be very handy for me. I live in the big white one.
Double crosser.
Who's your guest next week, Bing?
Rudolph Schmohoffer.
Rudolph Schmohoffer. Who's he?
Oh, who knows? But he'll be here. He's showing. Another stylish guest. Good night, Walter.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, folks. Thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Joe Frisco, Eileen Woods, and Rudolph Schmohoffer. And remember, this Christmas, give the gift with a lift from Philco, the leader. Welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Eileen Woods, Joe Frisco, and Rudolph Schmohoffer. Now, here's a man who started dreaming of a white Christmas so early that he spent the summer months in Jasper Park trying to shoot himself a Christmas tree, Bing Crosby.
Thank you, Ken, but I didn't shoot that Christmas tree. I blasted it out with a nibbler. I yelled timber instead of four.
You got one.
Yeah.
Well, Bing, you got that Christmas tree in August. How in the world did you ever keep it green so long?
Who keeps it green? I got it painted lavender with gold tips. This is Hollywood, Ken. Nobody has a green tree.
Right.
Never.
You're so right. My wife went out and bought a silver one with blue sequins on it.
You ought to see Dorothy Lamour's tree. It's chintz with a bare midriff. I really don't need a Christmas tree myself this year.
You don't?
No. All I got to do is back my moose up against the wall plug and his antlers light up.
Nice effect. But you're not going to throw out the one you brought down from Jasper, are you, Bing?
No, heavens no. We decorated that too.
Yeah?
We had a little argument, though, about what star to put on top of it. I wanted a silver star, and Dixie wanted a gold one.
What star do the boys want up there?
Betty Grable. I think they're growing up. I don't. Now, Ken, the Rhythmaires and I have a little thing cooked up that's a happy thought for Christmas or any other time of the year. Pass that peace pipe. Mr. Trotter, will you kindly lift the Navajo blanket from the campfire and signal the orchestra to begin?
Schmohoffer's getting the top hand. All you got to do is just stop and pass that peace pipe. Bury the hatchet like the Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas.
Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas.
If you're feeling mad as a wet hen, mad as you can possibly get, then pass that peace pipe. Bury the tomahawk like those Chichimex, Cherokees, Chapultepec.
Like those Chichimex, Cherokees, Chapultepec.
Don't be cranky. Try to use a little restraint. Hold that hanky and wipe off all of that war paint. Then if you find yourself in a fury, be your own judge and your own jury. Pass that peace pipe. Bury the hatchet like the Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas.
Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas.
You will soon discover it's best to pass that peace pipe and bury the hatchet
like the Choctaws, Changos,
Chattanooga Chickasaws do.
Even in colonial days, you pass that peace pipe and bury that tomahawk like the Chickasaws,
Chickapees. Hold your ears in, try to use a little control. When all clears in, you'll be top man on a totem pole.
But if you wanna be an alright guy,
not a long-faced blues in the night guy, write that apology and dispatch it.
When you brought it grand to patch it, pass that peace pipe and bury the hatchet like the Choctaws, Chickasaws, Chattahoochee, Chippewas.
And don't you hit your mix a Cherokee, Chapultepec.
And don't you go to me, Chippewas, and Chickasaws.
It's a common practice among the Potawatomis. Pass that rough cut.
Bury the hatchet.
Crosby, heap big good job. You sang that like the last of the Red Hot Mohicans. How about another chorus?
Well, I'd just love to, Ken, but the rhythm airs are bushed. They're really bushed. Not so much from singing as doing their Christmas shopping.
Oh, Christmas shopping.
Mm-hmm.
How about you? You done your shopping yet?
Oh, yes. I even picked up a couple of gifts in an Army surplus store.
An Army surplus store?
See, they got a Santa Claus down there, too, an old Lieutenant Colonel with a khaki beard. Of course, before the kids talk to him, they have to get permission from the first sergeant.
Well, that figures.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get anything interesting?
Got a very flashy present for John Scott Trotter. Yeah. A 16-man rubber lifeboat.
A 16-man rubber boat?
Don't worry, he can squeeze into it all.
What'll he do with it?
Same thing everybody does with their Christmas gifts, Ken. They can exchange it for something they want.
Now, wait a minute, Bing. Everybody doesn't exchange Christmas presents.
Of course, you mean that if somebody gets a Philco for a gift, he doesn't exchange it.
Naturally.
Then, Ken, I think it's vital that you should stress the advisability of purchasing Philcos for Christmas gifts.
Why? Bing, what's come over you?
Yuletide, full of goodwill, especially to our sponsor.
You mean I can do as long a commercial as I want?
You may do a short, snappy one because Rudolph Schmohoffer will be here any minute. Speed it up, one of your fastest.
Well, Bing, speed is the cue for our listeners, too. Only 6 days left to do your Christmas shopping. Don't let the night before Christmas catch you in the plight before Christmas, those old Christmas gift jitters over what to give. Hustle into your Philco dealer tomorrow. You'll find he's got a slew of good gift ideas that are last-minute lifesavers. Smart new Philco table models for your sisters and your cousins and your aunts. Philco's new portable, automatic record player, terrific for teenagers. Those powerhouse Philco portables, bound to be a holiday smash with a gal you'd like to travel with permanently. And if you haven't yet thought of anything to stand the family on their heads Christmas morning, sneak a preview now of those gorgeous new Philco console radio phonographs. Shop, look, and listen at your Philco dealer tomorrow for gifts with a lift from Philco, the leader.
Ever anxious to improve radio's literary standards, we wired George Bernard Shaw an offer to write an introduction for this song. No word, however, from the volatile vegetarian, so I'll just have to tell you the name of it. Ballerino. Romping begins.
Dance, ballerina, dance, and do your pirouette in rhythm with your aching heart. Dance, ballerina, dance, You mustn't once forget a dancer has to dance the part. Whirl, ballerina, whirl, and just ignore the chair that's empty in the second row. This is your moment, girl, although he's not out there applauding as you steal the show. Once you said his love must wait its turn, you wanted fame instead. I guess that's your concern. We live and learn, and love is gone, ballerina gone. So on with your career, you can't afford a backward glance. Dance on and on and on. 1,000 people here have come to see the show. As round and round you go, so ballerina dance.
Dance, ballerina, dance.
Go on with your career, you can't afford a backward glance.
Ballerina dance.
1,000 people here have come to see the show. As round and round you go, so ballerina dance. Dance, dance.
By the way, I don't believe that Rudolph Schmohoffer got here yet.
Rudy didn't get here yet?
No.
Can't understand why he's late.
Oh, you know the boy?
Well, I've never met him, but my brother Everett told me he's loaded with talent.
Hmm?
Or did he just say loaded? I don't...
What did he do?
Who, Everett or Schmohoffer?
A Schmohoffer.
Oh, well, I'm not quite sure, Ken. I used to go to school up in Spokane, though, with a girl named Hannah Schmohoffer.
Oh. Gee, maybe Rudolph's her great-great-grandson.
Oh, Ken, there's no time to kid around. This is an acute situation. Schmohoffer fan clubs all over the country are no doubt just up in arms.
This is embarrassing.
Well, we've just got to hope that he shows up.
Yes.
Meanwhile, let's turn our attention to our first guest of the evening. Very attractive and talented young lady who's helped Don McNeil sell Philco refrigerators via his Breakfast Club show out of Chicago. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a bright young singing starlet, Miss Eileen Woods.
Well, thank you, Bing.
Eileen, after your sterling performance on the Breakfast Club, we welcome you to Philco's supper show. How do you feel?
Oh, a little sleepy, Bing.
Yes, Bing, if Miss Woods would like to rest, she can put her pretty little head right on my shoulder.
Back, Carpenter. I have two perfectly good shoulders of my own, which I place at Eileen's disposal.
Bing, I just thought that Eileen might be a little nervous, and I just want her to feel at home.
You're an aggressive character, and you know it.
I'm not.
Now, Eileen, before drowsiness, induced by working on such a late show, overtakes you, could we perhaps coax a song out of you?
Why, certainly, Bing. I think I can stay awake for a chorus or so of That Old Feeling.
That old feeling. Well, I'm sure we can too, Eileen, but this is sort of a switch, isn't it? A pretty girl with that new look and that old feeling. John Scott, Miss Woods awaits your downbeat.
I saw you last night and got that old feeling when you came inside. I got that old feeling the moment that you danced by. I felt a thrill, and when you caught my eye, my heart stood still. Once again, I seemed to get that old yearning, and I knew the sad to say that spark of love is still burning. There'll be no new romance for me. It's foolish to sigh for that old feeling. It's still in my
You know, occasionally here on Philco Radio Time, we have played host to the eminent horse player, wit, and famed vaudevillian, Mr. Joe Frisco. The other night, while strolling by the Hollywood Plaza Hotel, I came upon Joe in conversation with Cully Richards, Maxie Rosenblum, and Charlie Foy. And after putting the Erie on this social and study club, I was surprised to learn from his dissertation that he was an authority on hunting and fishing. I now would like to present the eminent angler Nimrod, Dr. Joe Frisco.
Thank you, Fulton Lewis, Jr.
Joe, I'm really surprised to learn and pleased, too, that you like the great outdoors. You really go for fishing, huh?
Oh, that's my line, Bing. But the best spot to go fishing is in the Columbia River.
That's right.
I was there for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They've got a fish up there that really is something.
What kind of looking fish is he?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't catch any of it.
So your trip to the Columbia River ended up a fiasco?
Well, I didn't catch any of them either.
Well, that takes care of fishing. How you been doing with the birds? Have you done any bird shooting lately?
Oh, yes. I was hunting birds there.
You have a dog?
You gotta have a dog.
Gotta have a good dog.
Yeah.
I never could pick up a good hunting dog.
I know you ain't
You find one?
I know you sold your stable. I know that. I hired a dog off a fella.
Went hunting?
He's a bird dog, yeah. I took him out there, and I shot about 8 or 9 of them wild ducks. They fell in the water, and the dog just looked at him. He wouldn't go out and get them.
What kind of dog is that?
Well, I took him back to the man. I said, what did you sell me? The doctor, this ain't a bird dog. I shot 8 wild ducks. They fell in the water. He just looked at them. The fella says to me, he's a bird dog, all right, but you have to cook him for him.
You ever do any hunting up around Wisconsin?
Oh, Milwaukee.
Yeah.
I'm glad you asked that, Bing.
You've hunted up there?
Yes.
Pretty good, huh?
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful hunting, huh?
Cold there, cold in the
rains
air,
a lot.
rain in the air was full of birds.
Oh, wonderful
Plenty.
day.
All you'd have to do is point the gun in the air and hold your head down so they won't hit you in the head.
Birds will beat your brains out,
I got a load of them, all different colors. I brought them in as an old man that takes care of the cabins. I thought maybe I'm
Gamekeeper?
over my quota.
Might have
Yeah.
been the warden, you know.
I don't know. I didn't know he'd had the store or not. He may have. There've been bottles and stuff. So
That's a copper.
I says to him, have I got over my quota? And he, all different colors. He looked at him and says, you haven't got one there. See?
No duck.
Yeah, no ducks there.
Well, what were they?
I said to him, what are they? And he told me they were mudheads. I says to him, can you eat them? He said, some people eat them, but they're tough. He said, how do you cook them? I said, well, he said, you got to boil them.
How long?
You got to boil them for 3 hours.
Holy tomato.
Then you put them in a hot oven alongside of a flat iron.
Flat iron in the oven, look?
For an hour.
An hour?
And you open the oven door. And if the flat iron is red and you can stick the fork in the flat iron, you throw the mud head in the flat iron away. And eat the stove.
Right, those birds are really tough. Of course, they'll be all right on a meatless day. By the way, Joe, what do you think about meatless Tuesday?
I think it's a good idea.
Sure.
I can do without a Tuesday.
Yeah.
I did without meat under 4 different presidents.
You couldn't get a citation for that.
I can give Truman a Tuesday.
I think so. I know, Joe, but a fellow really needs a steak now and then. You know, a steak builds you up, makes you strong.
Strong. You
Yeah.
can do without it. You
Really?
can do without it. The strongest thing in the world is an elephant. He eats hay and he can move a train.
That's right. You ever take your brother hunting with you, Joe?
Oh, he don't go hunting.
What's his touch?
Oh, he's got a hobby. He don't work or do nothing. He wants to the dent things, you know.
Inventor, huh?
Inventor, yeah.
What's any outstanding things he's created?
Well, he's worked on something that's just straightens toothpicks. See, he's got something
that's pretty good.
Yeah, and then he
ever do anything with hunting implements?
Well, yeah, he's got a hunting gun that shoots cotton bullets.
Cotton bullets?
Yeah.
What's the idea of that?
Well, you shoot the animal and you stuff them at the same time.
Well, then he's a taxidermist.
No, his old man drives a car. He is. The Dutchman.
Short Dutchman.
Yeah.
Well, has he got something, any new outstanding items? Could have delayed laugh from the union back.
Yes, he's got another invention.
What is it?
Well, he hopes to make $1 million with it.
What's his case?
It's an oil, you know.
Yeah. Has he got it patented?
Oh, no, he's got it in jars. Put it in jars.
I mean, is he registered in Washington?
No, he lives home with us.
Oh. What kind of oil is it? What's
well,
it like?
it's an oil that the government's liable to use it.
Mm-hmm.
See, you paint the oil on the bottom of a cruiser or a battleship, and when the enemy is torpedo or you happen to hit a mine, this oil blows the torpedo to pieces.
What? What happens to the boat?
Oh, I don't know nothing about the boat. I'm worrying about my brother. So long.
Thanks for dropping in.
You needed me.
And now from the Broadway musical High Button Shoes, where Master Phil Silvers and others are wowing the customers nightly, 2 matinees a week, I should like to do one of the song hits called I Still Get Jealous.
Jealous when they look at you. I may not show it, but I do. It's more than I can bear when they start to stare. Guess they think you're too good to be true. I still get jealous when we kiss goodnight. Unless you hold me extra tight. And dear, I know a secret you didn't know I knew. I still get jealous 'cause it pleases you. Dear, I know the secret you didn't know I knew. I still get jealous 'cause it pleases you.
Smooth as silk.
I thought I gave it more of a nylon treatment.
Oh, I see. Well, now we can give a little Philco treatment.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
If you feel Santa Claus breathing down the back of your neck already, don't let it get you down.
Hop on the Philco for Christmas bandwagon and take your Christmas gift headaches to your Philco dealer. He's got the answers even for the tough ones on your list who seem to have everything. You better step on it. First come, first choice. And for 17 straight Christmases, first choice has been Philco. This year, you're a cinch to hit a holiday high with Philco Advanced FM, the new kind of static-free broadcasting, in a good-looking Philco table radio or a magnificent console that gives you the whole works in recorded music, too, including Philco's sensational new electronic scratch eliminator, which automatically tunes out needle scratch and surface noise. No hiss, no screech, no scratch when you play your Christmas records on the Philco 1270, the radio phonograph of connoisseurs, nothing but the music, against a background of blissful silence. For a Christmas gift with a lift, don't settle for anything less than a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
A few years ago, Mr. Irving Berlin wrote the words and music to this song. It now seems to have become a definite part of every Christmas season. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your day be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. Just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. Your day be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. My luminous sundial indicates that it's time to shove off, and I regret that we just can't wait any longer for Rudolph Schmohoffer. First time we've ever been stood up by a guest, left waiting here at the microphone with egg on our puss. Well, maybe he'll show next week. Meanwhile, thanks tonight to Eileen Woods and Joe Frisco. Next week is our Christmas show. We'll have some fine music, and we'll also present Charles Tazwell's Christmas play, the small one.
Oh, I heard your Decca album of the small one, Bing. It's really beautiful.
Thank you, Eileen, and Decca thanks you, too. And good night.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, folks. Don't forget to buy your Christmas seals.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week when we will present our special Christmas program. And remember, this Christmas, give a gift with a lift from Philco, the leader.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter, his chorus and orchestra, the Charioteers, Skitch Henderson, and starring Bing Crosby. As is Bing's custom at Christmas time, he opens the program with Adeste Fidelis. And as usual, he will sing it first in Latin, and then with a studio audience joining him singing it in English.
Yes, Ken, I think it would be very fitting if our guests here would join in a chorus. Come all ye faithful.
Bing, I think it'd be nice if the home folks, the folks listening in all over the world, would join in, too.
Oh, it would indeed. Gather round, folks, wherever you may be, and help us sing this eternal hymn.
Adeste Fidelis, Laeti triumphantes, venite in Bethlehem. Natum videte, regem angelorum, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, Dominum.
And now everybody in the family key.
Oh,
Thank you very much. Skitch Henderson has jetted in for the holidays, and he now joins me in Mel Torme and Bob Wells' musical Christmas card, The Christmas Song. Art ready, Lyle?
chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make this season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa is on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Imagine a Christmas program without jingle bells. It'd be like Christmas without mistletoe or something. We're prepared. We're not going to disappoint you because John Scott Trotter has assembled a bouncy version of this perennial favorite. Looking at my libretto here, I see there are parts for the charioteers, the vocal group, sketch, and yes, Crosby catches a cadenza or two. Matter of fact, I open the affair vocally. Roll 'em, John. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
jingle, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle, jingle, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Esther, and that little number just fractured the vocal group in the Charioteers threw in 8,482 jingles and never dropped a jingle. That kind of vocal work will give you a lower plate wobble, I guess. And now, here's the Philco man with a sprig or two of vocal holly,
And a hunk of mistletoe to you, Bing, from your ever-loving sponsor.
Say, the goose really hangs high here tonight. What's your Christmas Eve message for 1947, kid?
Just the season's greetings to our friends everywhere on behalf of Philco, its distributors and dealers.
Wonderful. Let's parlay that with a Happy New Year for 1948.
Yes, from all of us on Philco Radio Time, sincere good wishes for the Yuletide and the coming year.
My, we're certainly full of greetings tonight, aren't we? Nothing to sell?
Not a thing.
Isn't this sensational? Oh, the halcyon days are here on radio, aren't they? Jolly Noel from us all. I guess White Christmas could stand one last delivery before the season ends. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. Merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
We now present Charles Tazwell's Christmas play, The Small One, a story for those who like Christmas and small donkeys. The same winter sun that dances on the winter snows up north sprawls indolently at ease in the thick white dust of El Camino del Norte, Old Mexico. A passerby, weary from the heat, has paused to rest in the cool, dripping shade of a pepper tree and has dropped off to sleep. He's suddenly awakened by the shrill voice of Pablo, aged 10, who stands with bare brown legs wide apart in the center of the road and bitterly addresses a small, discouraged, disreputable donkey.
A donkey? A donkey you call yourself a stupido. Fine animal with 4 stout legs, one on each corner. A most splendid tail to shoo off the flies. And a most handsome head stuck on the front to point the way you're going. I see. And what use do you make of this excellent equipment the good God has given you? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're a disgrace to all the donkeys of Mexico, of all the world, of all...
Pablo.
See? Oh, buenos dias. I did not know that...
What's all the commotion here, young man? What has the poor beast done that you should be so angry?
But nothing.
Well, then why are you...
Then that is all he wants to do, ever. Here it is but 2 days until Christmas, when a load of wood could be sold in the village to buy gifts and a candle. But does that matter to this one? No, he cares for nothing, but nothing.
Well, a donkey's a donkey, Pablo. They're all the same.
But why? Why of all beasts should a donkey be so stubborn?
Stubborn? Oh, no, Pablo. That's wrong.
But he's always...
I know. Everyone says they are. They curse them and they belabor their backs with sticks and they call them stupid, but that's because they don't know the truth about little donkeys.
The truth?
Yes. It's really not stubbornness, but pride that makes small donkeys so aloof. No wind, sun, rain, pain, or adversity can touch them. You see, their pride is a shield against all the discomforts man or the elements can offer.
But what has a donkey to be proud of?
Oh, a great deal, Pablo. Bring your small beast over here in the shade. I'll explain.
Come along, Cupido.
Listen. Listen, Pablo, do you hear that? Only a small donkey can make that sound with his hoofs as he walks on the stones of the road. No other beast can do it. Sit down. Sit down, my son.
Si, senor.
Now, as I was saying, people are all wrong about small donkeys. A very long time ago, a great honor came to one of them, an honor so great that it lifted him and all his descendants to an exalted place. A place that you or I or all the world might envy. Ever since that time, every small donkey has been content to stand and drowse in the sun or the shade. For he alone of all animals, of all men, has already fulfilled his destiny.
His destiny, senor?
Yes. You see, once upon a time there was a small donkey. He was 14 unhappy years old, and he had worked hard and long for at least twice 14 masters. He was battered and scarred, and he presented a most distressful appearance. His tail was naught but a piece of limp rope unraveled down at the end. One of his ears stood straight up like a cactus plant, while the other hung drooping like a wilted cabbage leaf. His off hind leg had a decided stiffness.
What was his name?
They called him the Small One. His latest master was a woodcutter who also owned 4 younger and therefore stronger donkeys, but Small One was the special charge of the woodcutter's son. It was the boy who saw to it that Small One always had dry straw for his bed, and that the load of wood to be carried to the town was not too heavy for Small One's aging back. One day the woodcutter called his son to him. He said,
Son?
Yes, Father.
I have a task for you to do in the town, son.
A load of wood?
No. I wish you to take this donkey, the one you call the Small One, to a shop just inside the town gates. I have already spoken to the owner. He'll give you a piece of silver in exchange for the beast.
You mean... Oh, you don't mean you're going to sell Small One?
He can no longer do his share of the work. Even when carrying half the load the other donkeys carry, his worn-out legs tremble and his sides work like a bellows.
But he'll be strong as the others soon. Well, you wait and see. Give him a few weeks.
Enough. An old donkey is of little use. One day he might drop dead on us up in the hills, a total loss. Better to take a piece of silver and say good riddance to the beast. You will start at once. You hear?
Yes. Yes, Father.
The shop you will take him to is the second one on the left as you pass through the gates in town.
The second? But that's the tanner's.
And what of that? The Small One's hide is old, but it will make good leather.
But he's been faithful. He's worked hard. He's done his best. And you can't sell him to the tanners to be killed.
Come now. I'll have no tears. No crying over a miserable donkey. Hurry, be off with you. And take good care not to lose that piece of silver on the way home.
And so, Pablo, the small boy and the small donkey began their sorrowful journey into town. The boy was heartbroken. He cried for a while.
And then he tried desperately to think of some way to save his friend. The sound of the small one's hoofs on the road seemed to say over and over again, going to the Tanners, going to the Tanners. Suddenly it came to the boy's mind that there was a horse market in the town. If he could sell Small One to some new and kind master, the little donkey would still live, and yet the father would also have his piece of silver. Well, it was early afternoon when the boy and the Small One passed through the town gates and down the narrow, twisted streets to the marketplace.
Who'll start the bid at 50? 50! 50 it is! Who'll make it 51? Come, my friends. Are you going to let such an animal go for so paltry a sum?
Please, sir, would you like to buy a fine donkey?
What? What'd you say, boy?
This small donkey, he's for sale. Strong and willing. The price is very cheap, but one piece...
No, I don't want to buy a donkey. Be off with you. 60 is the bid. That's more like it. Do I hear 62? Will someone say 62? Come, my friend. You'll never again get such a fine horse for so little cash. Look at the proud head. See the flowing mane.
Excuse me, please. This small donkey's for sale. Would you
What
like
is it you want, boy?
This fine animal, he can be bought for only one piece of silver. Isn't that a great saving? They're bidding 60 for the horse, and I know he can't do half the work a small one. Look, he's very...
Go away. Don't bother me.
But he's...
Go away, or I'll take a stick to book you back. And now, my friend, 83! 83 is the bid! Do I hear more? No! 83 once! 83 twice! Sold for 83 pieces of silver! You've made a fine bargain, my friend. Now, who has the next animal for sale? Step up!
Please, sir, would you try to sell this small donkey?
Go away, boy.
Oh, but he's a very valuable animal. He's not nearly as old as he looks. It's just because he's worked so hard. And you're the one that doesn't stand up straight as a donkey should. Well, that was the fault of a careless master, not his own. He eats very little, and he's terribly strong.
This is a horse market, boy. We've no time to waste on donkeys.
But a small donkey would take such a small time.
All right, my boy. If you insist. My friend! A great bargain I have to offer you. The proud owner terms it a donkey, but it appears to me to be an animated pile of shaking bones.
It's not.
You can see how the moths have been at the hide. And the tail, is it a tail? Or is it the stub of a broom, worn out from sweeping the courtyard? A true museum piece, my friends, moldy with age and loose in the joints.
He is not.
But it is not seemly to laugh, my friends, because the owner assures me that this animal is fine enough to share a stall with the king's horses.
Stop! You shan't make fun of him. Maybe he's not as handsome as your animals, but he's better. He's a lot better. Small One deserves to be in a king's stable.
All right, boy. Take your donkey and move along. We've got business to attend to. Hurry up, off with you. Now that we've had our fun and disposed of the king's donkey, my friends, I want to call your attention to these two fine Arabs.
And so the boy and the little beast left the marketplace, Pablo. The hours were slipping swiftly by, and the boy knew he must start soon for home, and that he must have the piece of silver to give to his father. He tried stopping people on the street. He inquired from door to door, but no one wanted to buy a small, tired donkey. The sun was sinking fast when he came at last back to the town gates, and he stood before the tanner's door. The boy's face was tear-streaked. And the small one's head drooped so low that his limp ear almost touched the ground. The boy said goodbye to his small friend, and he asked forgiveness for what he had to do, and there was understanding in the little donkey's eyes. And then, just as the boy was lifting the latch of the tanner's door, a voice spoke to him.
My son?
Yes, sir?
I have a great favor to ask. Are you the owner of that small donkey?
Oh, yes, sir.
I have a long journey to make. My wife is not well. I have great need of a strong, gentle animal to carry her safely.
Well, small one's very strong and very trustworthy.
Yes, I can see. Would you sell him to me?
Yes. Oh, yes, sir. But for 1 piece of silver.
1 piece of silver?
Is that too much, sir?
Too much? Oh, no. A very reasonable price for such a beautiful animal.
He's not very beautiful, but he's good.
Yes, I can see that. I'll be kind to him. I promise you that.
Well, then he'll work so hard to please you.
Here's your piece of silver. Come, small one.
Do you mind if I come as far as the town gates? You see, the small one and
Not at all. You'll want to say goodbye to him, of course. You can do that while I see my wife safely on his back. Here we are. Easy, small one.
Goodbye, small one. You must be very faithful, and it isn't forever, you know. When I grow up and earn many pieces of silver, I'll buy you back, and you'll have a fine stable and nothing to do at all but sleep and eat. Won't that be nice, small one?
All right, my son. We're ready to go.
Wait, traveler.
Yes, soldier?
I must make out the record before you can pass through the town gates. Who are you?
My name is Joseph.
And your wife?
They call her Mary.
Your destination?
Bethlehem.
Pass.
Come, small one. Goodbye, son.
Goodbye. Goodbye, small one. Be gentle and sure of foot. And carry her safe to Bethlehem.
So Pablo the small one traveled the many weary miles to Bethlehem. There in a stable which became a king's stable, he saw a king born. A king of men, of centuries, of life, of death. Yes, the small one's tired old eyes saw the shepherds and the wise men who came to pay homage to his small master. And he heard the voices of angels rejoicing, singing the very same notes his hoofs had rung out on the stones of the road. And then it came to pass that all those who had laughed at his ragged coat, his limping gait, and his drooping ear, they all envied the small one, for he was part of a great miracle. It was a long, long time ago, Pablo, my son, but today all small donkeys stand and they dream, especially at Christmas time. They dream of the small one of Bethlehem.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon
This program is produced and transcribed in Hollywood.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Danny Thomas and Rudolph Schmohoffer. This being the eve of the new year, we, of course, would like to bring you Father Time. But, of course, we can't have Father Time, so instead we bring you a fellow who's been a father several times, Bing Crosby.
That's pretty involved, Ken, but it all worked out. You're really frothy tonight, aren't you?
I thought I did that superbly.
You keep up this pace, I'd like to get a load of you about 3 o'clock this morning. Tomorrow morning.
It's the big night, Bing. What are your plans?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking it very easy, Ken. Around 11 o'clock, I'm going up to the Brown Derby.
Oh?
Dining room.
Oh.
Going to have some Cobb salad, a slice of roast beef, a piece of cake, and a glass of milk. And about midnight, I'm going to let out a war whoop, stagger out of the door, and fall flat on my face in Vine Street.
What's the idea of that?
Want people to think I'm a playboy.
Bing, diving out on the sidewalk. You're liable to get all skinned up.
With all those other people lying there?
Bing, I'm afraid you'll give people the wrong impression of Hollywood.
I'm only just kidding.
Why, even on New Year's Eve, nobody lies on Vine Street.
Ken, it's swarming with song pluggers. How can you say nobody lies on Vine Street? And I include Sam Weiss and Tubby Garrett, too. But now, Ken, I think it advisable to do a song before some reveler busts in here and tosses a fistful of confetti in my mouth.
I'd sure like to hear you sing Come to the Mardi Gras with a mouthful of confetti.
It would be startlingly realistic, Ken. However, Mr. Hope and I have a new picture out, you know, called The Road to Rio.
Road to Rio? Oh, I must see that.
Me, too. I want to see who got the girl. Anyhow, there's a very clever number in the picture called You Don't Have to Know the Language, and if the Rhythmaires will help me prove it, we'll hit the road. Oh, my, that Buddy Cole has got a built-in beat, hasn't he?
Well, Mr. Crosby,
come right in.
We've a problem that is difficult to solve because the language is involved is one that we know nothing about.
Oh, Rhythmaires, after due deliberation of your problem, all you do is woon and wobble 'em, which in any language always means a miss. A kiss.
Like this?
That'll get it.
Supposing you need a vacation, Brazil is the place you should be.
So you can't understand what they're saying, and you can't read a sign that you see, but you don't have to know the language. With a moon in the sky and a girl in your arms and a look in her eyes. You stop at the Copacabana with Sugarloaf Mountain in view.
So the words on the menu mean nothing. You can't ask a soul what to do, but you don't have to know the language.
with the moon in the sky and a girl in your arms and a look in her eyes. When she smiles your way, what more would you want anyone to say? So you sigh, just sigh. You don't have to mention that Yankee phrase. Aye, aye.
Perhaps when you end your vacation, you bring back a bit of Brazil.
So you can't understand what she's saying, and you need an interpreter still. But you don't have to know the language with the moon in the sky
and a girl in your eyes
and a look in her eye.
I know you don't have to know the language
if you don't want to say goodbye.
With the moon in the sky
and a girl in your arms.
It's the look in her eyes.
You don't have to know, you don't have to know. The language isn't necessary, cause the meaning doesn't vary. If you've got the charm it takes, the language isn't necessary.
Very fine, Bing and Rhythm.
Thank you. Say, Ken, I think it might be a good idea for you to say a few words about Philco now. You know, you might start sneaking out trying to celebrate a little early. So get it in now.
No, Bing. I'm going to have my New Year's Eve right at home, thanks to the magic of my Philco radio.
Well, Kenneth and his magic Philco. This may replace Evelyn and her magic fiddle.
I mean it, Bing. Why, tonight, thanks to my Philco, I'll be celebrating at the Stork Club in New York, the Roosevelt in New Orleans, the Pump Room in Chicago, the Macombo here in Hollywood, all the fanciest night spots in the country. You know something?
What?
I won't have to pay 1 cent of cover charge.
Oh, and better than that, Ken, you won't have to put on a tuxedo.
Oh, Bing,
what?
I wouldn't think of facing my Philco without wearing dinner clothes.
No?
Oh.
Do you mean to say that you always wear your tuxedo when you listen to your Philco?
Why, certainly, don't you?
No, I wear slacks, pajamas, anything. Sometimes nothing.
Well, you better read your contract,
I'm
son.
getting right out. No,
That carefree costume may be okay for listening to Philco portables or a bedside table model. But playing Philco's magnificent 1270 calls for something more soigné. After all, you're as good as right there in the studio or concert hall when you listen to this great radio phonograph. That's how you feel when you play records on it, too. You get brilliant on-the-spot tone quality with Philco's new kind of tone arm, the patented dynamic reproducer. And no hiss, no screech, no scratch, thanks to Philco's new electronic scratch eliminator. But whether you listen in your slacks or your soup and fish, you're set for a new high in good listening with the radio phonograph of connoisseurs from Philco, the leader.
To revelers and romancers far and near, here's a musical admonition. Let's start the new year right. 3 hours to midnight. In some sections it's 2. 2 hours to say goodbye before we say how do you do. Let's start the new year right. 12 o'clock tonight. When they dim the light, let's begin. Kissing the old year out. Kissing the new year in. Let's watch the old year die with a fond goodbye, and our hopes are high as a kite. How can our love go wrong if we start the new year right?
Out the old year, let's start the new year right.
In our guest book this evening, we're happy to note the signature of one of America's funniest gentlemen. We deem it very good timing on our part to have him appear on our New Year program because in 1948, you're going to hear a lot from MGM's new comedy star, Danny Thomas.
Bing.
Happy New Year, Danny. On this very eve, the tiny tot in the diaper arrives, you know.
Well, congratulations, Bing. This time I hope it's a girl.
I was referring, of course, to the arrival of little 1948.
Oh, so you're numbering them now. I knew you'd run out of names eventually.
Thank you for the flattery, dear boy.
Oh, you're welcome. Tell me, Bing, you going to sit up and see the New Year in and watch the old man with the scythe go out?
Leave hoping his nose out of this. Now, will you, Danny? We had a very nice start.
Oh, now, Bing, it's New Year's Eve. Maybe you ought to be kind to Hope. After all, he's a pretty important fellow.
Hope important?
Well, he was invited to Princess Elizabeth's wedding.
Hope wasn't invited to England.
No?
He's so full of corn, somebody threw him on the friendship train.
That's how he got to Europe. But enough about hose nose.
Danny, what are your plans for the coming year?
Well, Bing, I just signed a contract, and this week I go on the air with a radio program of my own.
Oh, you're going to be a comedian on the radio, hmm? Well, Danny, take it from a fellow who's been kicking around the killer cycles for a lot of years. A comedian's life is no snap. Forget comedy. Why don't you do a quiz show? You know, I have a lady in the balcony, Doctor.
Look, if I had a lady in a balcony, who'd have time for a quiz show?
Oh, Jenny, now look at Danny. I want you to think this over. Being a big radio star, what does it get you? Fame, fortune, glory, a house in Beverly Hills, a swimming pool. What is it when you add it all up?
Look, don't add it up. Just wrap it up.
Think of the price you've got to pay, Danny. This racket really takes it out of you, son. Look at Jack Benny, Fred Allen, Al Jolson. Those men are all sagging.
Yeah, that's from the money in their pocket.
Jack Benny doesn't have pockets.
No.
You ever seen those bags under Fred Allen's eyes?
Don't tell me those are Benny's pockets. Besides, Bing, it's too late to discourage.
You're committed, huh?
No, the program is all set.
Well,
This week I'm going to do my first show.
Well, I did my best to show you the light, but what must be, must be. You going to do a show like mine?
No, I'm going to have a live show.
Peasant.
But Bing, something's been bothering me.
What's your problem?
My show is only 2 days away, and I haven't got a script.
A script? What's that?
Well, on the other shows, they like to write things down on paper. You know, they don't just get up and talk like we're doing.
Modern innovations. I've never heard of
And on most shows, they rehearse.
Rehearse?
Sure, they get together before the show and complain about the script.
Certainly seems a shameful waste of time.
Maybe for you, Bing, but I need some jokes.
That's foolish. Look at me. I don't tell jokes. I get big laughs.
I know, Bing, but I want to wear regular clothes.
Very flashy gimp I'm wearing tonight. This gimp is the talk of Nightmare Alley.
Really?
Yeah. But I suppose with your script and all your fancy notions, you've managed to snag an unsuspecting sponsor?
Yep, I'm going on the air for Sanka Coffee.
Sanka, huh? Mm-hmm. Got him sleeping, huh?
Yeah. Bing. Sanka's the coffee that lets you sleep.
I'm on for Philco, the radio that keeps you awake.
No, the reason Sanka Coffee lets you sleep is because the caffeine is removed.
Oh, very interesting. How do you know all this?
2 days a week, I'm down at the factory removing it.
They grabbed you, huh? Oh, the small print in those contracts.
I'd ever love it. Well, it took me a long time, but I made it. Anyhow, I'm very happy about it. Danny Thomas, head caffeine clutcher.
I know just the spot you're in, too, son. I spend 1 month a year at the Philco plant installing scratch eliminators on the phonographs.
Well, tell me, how do they work?
Oh, they stop my scratching. Danny, tell me, how did you get the caffeine out of... He's got a very laughing fiddle player today. Sam Freed is with us. He laughs it up good. Old vaudevillian. Okay. Tell me, how do you get the caffeine out of that little coffee bean?
Well, I put each bean in a vice, and then I shine a light in its eyes. Then I beat it with a rubber hose.
Hey, that's exciting. Maybe I can get Mark Hellinger to make a picture out of that.
Oh, great. We can call it Forever Slumber.
Like a great story. I can see it all now.
You play the part of a coffee bean, and there's a terrific suspense right up to the last reel because nobody knows whether you're going to wind up a drip or a regular grind.
Sounds like a great part, Bing.
Oh, you've got to win an Oscar, or at least a coffee master. Something.
Say, speaking of awards, Bing, I seriously want to congratulate you on the Box Office magazine poll.
Box office?
Yes, sir. They voted you the top film favorite for the 4th consecutive year.
Well, I'll be diddly dad burn. Brother Everett. Brother Everett must have stuffed the ballot box. Say, excuse me for a minute, Danny. I want to run out and phone my mother. She'll be awfully glad to hear this.
Okay.
See you later, huh?
Yeah. You like that guy. Won another award. It's 9 million awards he's won so far. He needs another award like John L. Lewis needs another eyebrow. Dummy. I said, congratulations. Congratulations. Why should I congratulate him? Because he's an actor? I'm an actor. Nobody congratulates me. I don't get parts like Crosby. Why? I don't play opposite Dorothy Lamour. Why? I don't live in Beverly Hills. At the Y. Well, I should have gotten that award. That's all I can tell you. I can register emotion. You think I'm kidding? I'll show you. Get this. Emotion. Passion. Devotion. Lassie. I could be the best actor in the world. Sure I could. I could be bigger than an actor. You could be a producer, Danny. Nah. Sure you could. Nah. Sure you could be a big producer. Nah. I'm telling you, you could be the biggest producer in the world. Yeah, why not? Sure. I'll own the whole movie company. I'll have Bing Crosby working for me. Why, in my pictures, I'll be doing bit parts. I can just see me now running a studio. Stop the script! Tear up the cameras. You're doing everything wrong. Let's have a conference. Do you think I'm a genius, man?
Yes, yes.
I'd like to hear that once again.
Yes, yes.
Some producers hire yes men, but I'm too big for that, am I not?
Yes.
Is there any producer around who has more talent or brains than I've got?
Yes.
You're fired?
Yes.
You're hired?
Yes.
I'm tired?
Yes.
Ah, shut up. I'm Metro Goldwyn Thomas. I'm right there on the ball. I put facts in my pictures, not mere rumors. I'm an old-fashioned guy. And that's the reason why, if I made Mother wore tights, she'd wear bloomers. I'm Metro Goldwyn Thomas. I'm right there on the ball. The composers in my pictures would be human. I think Beethoven and Bach and Tchaikovsky are too stock. Sitting at my piano would be Truman. And when I make my westerns, Cassidy won't hop along. Roy Rogers will neigh while eating his hay, and the horse will sing the song. Metro Goldwyn Thomas will be talked and raved about, because I've taken an oath that I'll include this picture out. You haven't got a chance, Lefty. Come on down off that roof.
Yeah, come and get me.
Okay, Lefty. Here I come.
Steve, I'm warning you, I'll drill you.
Remember, Lefty, I'm your brother.
Yeah, you're my brother, but you're a cop, and I hate coppers. Get back or I'll drill you.
Lefty, I tried to help you, but you turned bad. I'm walking toward you, Lefty.
Take one more step, Steve, and I'll drill you.
We're face to face, Lefty. Go ahead. Drill me.
Okay. Attention. About face. Forward. Hut. Thomas Productions have a million chills and thrills in store. For instance, here's another scene I promise to ignore. Order. Order in the court.
Please, Judge Iowan. None send my boy Giuseppe to jail for 75 years. Please, Judge. Giuseppe's a good boy. Even the teacher that teaches the violin said that's a nice boy. Please, Your Honor, no send my boy Giuseppe to jail for 75 years.
Mr. Garibaldi, if he's such a good boy, why did he steal $100,000 worth of fur coats?
Maybe it was a cold. My next production will include a great surprise for you. You have my word that this is a scene I'll never do. Why don't they stop those infernal drums?
I say, Randy, old chap, we've a spot of trouble. The Mawali tribe is getting out of hand. You'd best go talk to them.
Right. Here comes their chief. What an ugly-looking man. I'll find out what's wrong. Hello, Big Chief. What's wrong?
I come to tell you, we have big pot boiling water ready.
You have a big pot boiling water ready?
Yes. Would you care to join us for tea?
I promise that Thomas Pictures will never be a bore, because the following scene will lay on the cutting room floor. Gee, Stella, I wish I could take you someplace nice for a change.
That's okay, Joe. It's a beautiful night, and I like sitting here on the fire escape with you.
I reckon you'd take a girl on $18 a week. How can you do anything on $18 a week? I haven't had a square meal.
Oh, you're right, Joe. You're getting awful skinny. I can feel every one of your ribs.
Stella, you're hugging the fire escape.
Anyway, Joe, the $18 a week isn't important as long as I have you.
Stop. Stop it, Stella. Why do you torment me like that? Don't you know how I really feel? Sometimes my lips dream that they're kissing you, and then that nasty little voice in my head says, she's pretty, Joe, and sweet and kind. Why don't you buy her a diamond ring? You make $18 a week. And don't let her get down on the floor and scrub till her knees bleed. Hire a maid. You make $18 a week. And the voice becomes a chuckle and chuckle a laugh. The laugh becomes a roar and my brain explodes.
Oh, Joe, why do you do this to me? Can't you see you're tearing my heart to pieces?
You're blind, Stella. Can't you see what I'm trying to prove?
What are you trying to prove?
That I'm a better actor than Crosby. That's a preview of scenes that you'll never see. Produced by MGT.
Ah, that was great, Danny. And I want to wish you a lot of luck with Sanka.
You're welcome, Ding.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Danny, I'll organize a safari with the Rhythmares and trek back to the jungle. John Scott, let's make treks.
Bingo, bango, bongo, bingo, bonk. Bingo, bango, bingo, bonk.
Each morning, a missionary advertised with neon signs. He tell the native population that civilization is fine. And 3 educated savages holler from a bamboo tree.
Yoo-hoo, yoo-hoo.
That civilization is the thing for me to see. But bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo. Ho, ho, no, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
Bingle, bangle, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no jailhouse, shotgun, fish hooks, golf clubs. I got my spear. So no matter how they coax me, I'll stay right here.
Bongo, bongo, he don't want to leave the Congo.
I look through a magazine that missionaries' wife can see. I see how people who are civilized bang you with automobiles. At the movies that they got to pay many coconuts to see. Uncivilized pictures that the newsreel takes of me.
So, bongo, 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 he don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no.
Bingo, bango, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no Bob Hope gags about my nags that end in the rib. So no matter how they coax me, I'll stay right here. They hurry like savages to get aboard an iron train. And though it's smoky and it's crowded, they're too civilized to complain. When they got 2 weeks vacation, they hurry to vacation ground. They swim and they fish, but that's what I do all year round.
Bongo, 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 he don't wanna leave the Congo. Oh, no, 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 no. Bingo, bango, bongo, he's so happy in the jungle.
I refuse to go. Don't want no fancy spats or no tuxedo.
Solid comfort, that's his credo.
No Sinatra, Solatido, clogging my ear.
Oh, no matter how we coax him,
I'll stay right here.
Bongo, bongo, bongo.
I don't want to leave the Congo.
Bingo, bingo, bango, bongo.
I refuse to leave the jungle.
Civilization, civilization, civilization.
I'll stay right here.
Bing and Rhythm Airs. Say, Bing, I wonder how they celebrate New Year's in the jungle.
Oh, they have a ball, Ken.
Really?
Everybody gets merry on coconut milk. And they make with the noisemakers, twist lions' tails, flap Ubangi's lips. Oh, it's Trey Gay. The monkeys try on Tom Brenneman hats.
No.
Yes, Tarzan wrestles a crocodile.
Say, hey, that throws me a thought. Would you like to see me wrestle a commercial?
Sure, and remember one thing. This is your last commercial of 1947. Say something brilliant. Be outstanding, be graphic.
Bing, anything I say about Philco has got to be outstanding. That's how you get to be leader of the radio industry for 17 straight years. And it's the same story again with the new Philcos for 1948. You get the outstanding new developments in radios and radio phonographs from the Philco laboratories first. Shop, look, and listen to the new Philcos at your dealer now. Any one of them makes a great radio buy for your Christmas money. And you can lay your Christmas cash on the line for a new Philco with complete confidence that you're not only getting the newest thing in radio, but the kind of materials and workmanship that have made Philco famous for quality the world over.
Here's a song called But Beautiful. It's from The Road to Rio. The lyrics were rounded up by Johnny Burke, and the music was collared by Jimmy Van Heusen, making this the only tune in town with a Van Heusen collar. Remarkable. Love is funny, or it's sad. It's quiet, or it's mad. It's a good thing, or it's bad, but beautiful. Beautiful to take a chance. And if you fall, you fall. And I'm thinking I wouldn't mind at all. Love is tearful or it's gay. It's a problem or it's play. It's a heartache either way, but beautiful. And I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful, I know. thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful, I know.
That was But Beautiful from Road to Rio. And thank you, Yuan Racy, for that excellent trumpet interlude. Really fine. It's about time now to tear my script into confetti. Head for the brown hat. Would you care to join me, Danny?
Sure, Bing, but before I go, I want to find out one thing.
What's the matter?
Who is Rudolph Schmohoffer?
He's our guest star, but he never shows up.
Oh, who's on with you next week?
Schmohoffer. Also, Walter O'Keefe is back for a repeat shot, and the one and only Lone Ranger will be with us. Good night, folks, and a Happy New Year.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, the Lone Ranger, Walter O'Keefe, and Rudolph Schmohoffer. And from Philco Corporation, its distributors and dealers everywhere, Happy New Year and happy listening.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Welcome you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Walter O'Keefe, the Lone Ranger, and Rudolph Schmohoffer. And now I would like to present the first robin of the new year, Bing Redbreast Crosby.
First robin? You're pretty heavy with those bird introductions, aren't you?
What's the matter, Bing? Don't you like birds?
I love birds. One of my dearest friends is a carrier pigeon. I've known him ever since I was a little child.
I'd like to see him carry you now.
This pigeon and I struck up quite a friendship, you know, Ken, when I was a kid.
Good, though?
Mm-hmm. I did him a favor years ago by putting his broken wing in splints and nursing him back to health.
Oh, tell me more, Uncle Remus.
Well, when his wing was completely healed, he flew away. And I didn't hear from him for many, many years.
Did he finally repay your kindness?
Indeed he did. A long time later, I was fishing up in Nevada. Happened to run out of bait, so I decided to take a little nap beside the purling stream. While I was sleeping, that very same pigeon came swooping down out of the clouds and dropped a worm in my mouth.
No kidding.
No, I took the worm, I put it on a hook, I caught a 2.5-pound cutthroat trout.
Really?
Would you believe me, Ken? To this day, that trout is one of my best friends.
What happened to the carrier pigeon?
War broke out. He joined the Signal Corps. He flew messages all over Europe.
Is the pigeon still in the Army, Bing?
Oh, no. He lives out in the valley now. He's just built a beautiful plexiglass nest on the GI Loan.
No.
I sent him a life-size statue of my brother Everett for the front yard. I think. Well, enough twittering about my feathered friend, Mr. Carpenter. The Rhythmaires and John Scott Trotter are here with a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho. So let's start pitching a little hay. Oh, the flute was a little late. Let's get a better start there. Where were you, Jack? I wasn't ready. With a hey and a hi and a ho, 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 you start off the day with a glow, ho, ho. Sing
Sing all the way as you go home with a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho.
The hey and the hi and the ho and the hi and the hey and the hi and the ho, ho.
Up go the blinds and you know, ho, ho, it ain't gonna rain anymore, ho, ho. Sun's gotta shine 'cause you made it so with a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho. While you buy the paper, hum a little happy little hum. Got a little caper, singing happiness, here I come. With a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho. You smile from your head to your toe, ho, ho. Pack up your blues as away they go. With a hey and a hi, a hey and a hi, a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho.
Pliggity-plink, 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 ho, ho. A pliggity-plink, 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 ho, ho. Pliggity-pliggity-plink, that's the way you go with the hey and the hi and the ho, ho, ho. Ring-ding-a-ding-ding-a-ding, ho, ho. Ring-ding-a-ding-ding-a-ding, ho, ho.
Sun's gotta shine 'cause you made it so.
Soloista.
Hey and the hi and the ho, ho, ho.
While you buy the paper,
I'm a little happy little hum, a little happy little hum.
got a little caper, singing happiness, here I come. With a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho. You smile from your head to your toe, ho, ho. Pack up the blues as away they go. With a hey and a hi
And a hey and a hi.
Oh, with a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho.
With the hey and the hi and the hey and the hi and the hey and the hi and the ho, ho.
Oh, with a hey and a hi and a hey and a hi and a hey and a hi and a ho, ho.
Hey, hi, ho, hey, hi, ho, hey, hi, ho.
With a hey and a hi and a hey and a ho. With a hey and a hi and a ho.
Hey, hi, ho.
Very nice, Bing and Rhythmaires.
Thank you, Ken. We tried real hard.
Say, Bing, I've been thinking about that pigeon friend of yours with the new plexiglass home.
Yeah.
You gotten a radio for it yet?
I don't know, Ken, but I do know he's having a big nest warming next week.
Oh.
Yes. Why don't you run out there, hustle him a Philco?
Well, that's an idea, Bing. What model do you think he'd be happiest with?
Well, offhand, I'd suggest one of the push-button Philcos.
Of course, with his beak, he can push in any station he wants.
His beak?
Yeah.
My pigeon wouldn't use his beak. He's got a woodpecker for a butler.
Well, Bing, Philco already gives you every luxury but a butler on some of those magnificent new consoles. Who knows? Maybe next year's Philcos will come equipped with a built-in butler to push the buttons for you. Meanwhile, it's a cinch to tune in stations sharp as a razor on any Philco. And those custom-built Philco radio phonographs even do it for you by motor. With Philco push-button motor tuning, you can press a button and dial direct from a standard station to an FM station and back again. No band switching necessary. It's just one small refinement among the many new services you get at the lowest possible cost, thanks to the resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer. And it all pays off in more for your radio money. The top value at every price from Philco, the leader, famous for quality the world over.
MGM's gay musical, Good News. Here's a good tune called The Best Things in Life Are Free. I accept Philcos, of course, for which there's a small token payment.
There are so many kinds of riches, and only one of them is gold. So while you live, remember this: worthwhile things cannot be bought or sold.
Belongs to everyone. The best things
in life are free. The stars belong to everyone. They gleam there for you and me. The flowers in spring, the robins that sing, the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free. The flowers in spring, the robins that sing, the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free.
Well, guest time has arrived, I see, but not Mr. Schmohoffer. Where can Rudy be? Oh, well. Let's turn to a very happy alternative in the person of a guest who paid us a jolly visit about a month ago. Ladies and gentlemen, here's that wonderfully whimsical wag, Walter O'Keefe.
Thank you, Bing. That was truly an inspired introduction.
Walter, it's a real treat to have you with us again. We had so much fun the last time you were on the show with us.
Ah, yes, Bing. What laughs. It was all so festive.
Did the wife and kids like the show, Walter?
Well, up to a point, Bing. But they were horribly disappointed because I didn't sing.
Walter.
Yeah, they listened clear through Henry Morgan, hoping to hear my flute-like voice.
You know, I clean forgot about a song for you.
Sure he forgot.
Oh, dear, I'm a cad. A big 16-cylinder cad.
You know that big picture of you that hung in the living room?
Yes?
It's now turned to the wall in the bathroom.
Oh.
Bing, how about it? Are you going to overlook my vocal talent again this time?
No, Walter, tonight, you sing.
Well, Bing, I've written a song about Jolson.
A song about Jolson? Something flashy?
Naturally. It's a calypso, a sort of a saga of Al Jolson.
Well, I've never calypsed much, but I've sagged some. I'll... If you'll just start it for me.
Watch the tempo. Sound the siren, clang the bell, let the trumpets blare. Here he comes, Senor Al, the newest king of the air.
And he's still got all his own hair. The kid is loaded.
When he sings Mammy, it isn't hammy. He often sings on key. Oh, what an actor.
El quaint character. He sings his best on bended knees. Selling mucha velvita.
Senor Holston. As an entertainer, no one is his equal.
So the story of his life has got a sequel.
This caballero's very clever.
It looks as if he'll live forever.
This hombre's popular, that's why he's such a star. Radio's find of the year. It says here, oh, how old is he? Quien sabe?
You should live so long. Like old man River, he don't know nothing. He just keeps rolling along.
El hombre madre de Dios, quiero corriendo. This man's saga has folks a gaga. He told his stories wise.
And that means more money, oh, so much money, which makes his home life very nice. Muy linda.
Senor Holston, he was loved by everybody's great-grandmother,
as he is today by everyone's kid brother.
He's like a cartoon gone done by Disney. But what a time he's having, isn't he? Incomprehensible, most indispensable radio find over the years. His first picture, the jazz singer in Warner Brothers' employ, made movie history, and that's no mystery. That's what he sang, that Sonny Boy. And he made that kid climb up on his knee and sit there for 7 reels. He sings an old song and makes it new. He makes a new song old. He sings the vocal, but he's no yokel. He sings it straight from the shoulder, takes many a bow. Rudolph, Senor Holston, the Academy Award for brilliant acting. That's an honor Mr. Jolson's not expecting. Now with his new show, he's a new man. He thinks he sings as good as Margaret Truman. This guy is regular, that's why he's popular. In the vernacular, he shoots a Carson part, that's why he's such a star. Very spectacular. Radio find of the year. All his agents, amigo.
Will really put you in solid with your kids.
What is he, a bubblegum bootlegger?
Oh, no, this fellow's a breakfast food man. He sells Cheerios and Kicks.
Bing, you don't mean.
I certainly do. Here he comes now. A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty "Hi-oh, Silver, the Lone Ranger!" Welcome to Philco Radio Time, Ranger.
Thanks, Bing.
Hello, Mr. Ranger.
Hello. Say, is this your oldest boy, Bing?
No, that's Walter O'Keefe. He's older than I am.
Look, if I am, I'd better go lie down. It's time for my nap.
Walter, let's not be termagant now in front of the Lone Ranger.
Termagant?
Yes.
Get an interpreter, termagant.
This fella is the idol of millions of kids. One of our most popular cowboys.
Well, he's such a big cowboy. Let's hear him sing something.
Sorry, Mr. O'Keefe. I don't sing.
My hand.
Thank you, sir. I wouldn't take up singing even if Silver started playing the piano.
There, you know Silver might fool you. I'll bet you can play the piano. That's a smart horse.
Oh, look who finally picked a smart horse.
Pick one.
Say, Bing, I never hear anything about your racehorses anymore. Where are they?
I wish I knew. There's a big reward out for them for kidnapping jockeys.
Waller's just joshing, Ranger. I sold my horses to a fella.
For money?
Sure. Sold them to a fella in Kentucky.
Oh, Confederate money. That's different.
That's different, but it's pretty money. It's very pretty. Well, Ranger, as long as you're here and dressed for the part, supposing we get on the trail of some desperados, I think we should put on a little play here.
Okay. Tell you what, Bing. You can be the sheriff who creep along Crosby.
Okay, Ranger.
And Walter will be the assistant creep. Droop along O'Keefe.
What's his name?
Droop along O'Keefe.
Droop along.
You got that, huh?
Yep.
Good.
Yep, Crosby creeps and I droop.
Right. It's time to... Will you set the scene?
Certainly, Bing.
Hi-yo, Kenneth away!
Ladies and gentlemen, we now take you back to the days of the last frontier. Our scene opens in the jailhouse of that dusty little Texas cowtown, known throughout the West as Dusty Little Cowtown, Texas.
I'm the sheriff. Creep along Crosby.
We find Sheriff Crosby barricaded in his own jail.
Hey, that's barricaded, Ken.
Thank you.
No barracudas in Texas.
We find Sheriff Crosby hiding in his own jail with his deputy, who's dressed in black trousers with a black Stetson on top of his black hair, and his black eyes peer out from under bushy black brows that match his black mustache. Sheriff Crosby speaks to him.
Say, Red,
my name...
Hey, Red.
My name's Droop-along, Creep-along.
Well, Droop-along is sheriff of this town. I calculate to clean out Three-Fingered Luke and his gang of rustlers.
Three-Fingered Luke?
Yep.
You mean Four-Fingered Luke?
Three-Fingered Luke. Don't you read Winchell's column?
How do you lose another finger, Creepalong?
Well, droop along here sharpening a pencil, one of them newfangled pencil sharpeners, and I forgot to say when.
What's Luke doing with pencils? He can't write.
Don't use them for writing, use them for toothpicks.
Say, that's a good idea. After he picks a tooth, he can put an X on it so he don't forget and pick it again.
Yeah. Well, we've been hiding in this here jail ever since Three-Fingered Luke.
I'll read it again.
Where's
It's that good.
Where's he now? Back in the upper rack? We've been hiding in this here jail ever since Three-Fingered Luke and his gang came to town. This is a grim situation, Creepalong.
You're Creepalong.
Oh, yeah. I tell you. Creepalong. I tell you, I'm worried sick.
No, you're Creepalong.
Oh, I keep forgetting. Well, the situation's desperate. Luke is coming over here and shoot up the jail. Unless we put a gold frame around his picture that's hanging in the post office.
It ain't in the post office no more. I hung it in the bathroom.
Away out yonder? Yeah! Look along. I'm really on the spot. I got to get me the Lone Ranger. There's our man. If we can get him to help us.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Why, it's the Lone Ranger.
What are you doing here, Lone Ranger?
I'm lonesome.
Well, I don't blame you. You've been standing outside there for about 4.5 pages. What's that piece of rope dangling in your hand there, Ranger?
I either found a lasso or lost a horse.
Sure good to see you here, Ranger. Where's your Indian friend, Tonto?
Ugh, me, John Scott Tonto.
Tonto, he's 2-ton Tonto.
Ranger, you sure this man's an Indian?
Indian? He's a whole tribe. Well, boys, we're not getting anywhere cowering here in the jail. Let's get out and find Two-Fingered Luke. Come on, men. Hail, Silver! Hoy! Hey, Silver, come back. I'm not on yet. Hail, Silver! Hoy! All right, pull up here, men. Whoa, steady, big fellow. Whoa, easy.
Whoa, Savington. Whoa, Crampton.
I'll be very quiet, men. Mm-hmm. There's Luke's cabin there in the clearing. Everybody down on their hands and knees, and we'll crawl through the sagebrush.
Okay. This crawling is sure tough on your knees.
Keep your head down, droop along.
Say, I'll be... Where are you, fellas? Hey, fellas! Where are you?
Droop along. You're in a gopher hole.
I thought it was kind of dark.
Unless you know them gophers, come on out. We got to draw our gun.
Say, creep along. You better hold your hand over the muzzle of your gun.
What for?
All the candy's spilling out.
Quiet. Quiet, men. Quiet. I'm going to smoke Luke out of his cabin.
Let me smoke Luke out, Ranger.
You know how?
Do I? Well, I've been smoking Luke for nigh on a 20...
All right, then. Start shooting.
Hold your fire, creep along. Luke's coming out.
Yeah, I'll surrender, man.
I knew we'd get you, Luke.
I ain't worried about you or creep along, troop along.
Yes, huh?
Nope. But when the Lone Ranger comes to town, I just gotta come out.
Well, thank you, Luke.
Say, Ranger, could I have your autograph and a silver bullet?
Well, I don't know. Sheriff, what's this man's record?
Well, I'll tell you, Ranger. Let me see here. He's wanted for bank robbing, cattle rustling, pouring poison in water holes, holding up stagecoaches, claim jumping, and he's also 16 cents overdue on his library card.
16 cents overdue on his library card.
Well, it ain't my fault, Ranger. With my shortage of fingers, it takes me longer to turn pages. Half the time, I'm a licking air.
That's no excuse, Luke. Come on, creep along. Let's take this criminal back to jail. Come on, Silver! Hail, Silver! Hi!
Thank you, Ranger. Thanks a lot for coming along tonight and joining us in this happy Western hoax. You know, folks, in addition to writing musical comedies and pictures, Irving Berlin, from time to time, likes to knock out a pop tune just to keep his hand in. Here's his latest. It's become quite a hit through the late fall and early winter months.
How much longer must I wait, Kate, till you let me know my fate, Kate? The sun's down, the moon's out, there's no one in sight. My questions need answers, the night is the night. 9 o'clock, we had a date, Kate. I've been here since 8:30, Kate. I came a little bit early, I couldn't wait. Have I come too early, too late?
Say, Bing, can I have a word with you?
Yeah, Ken, but before you say a thing, I must congratulate you. You were absolutely outstanding as one-fingered Luke in our sketch.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
Fine performance.
You know, that puts me in the mood for a Western commercial tonight.
Well, partner, if you want to round up the high spots in sports this year, throw your rope on Philco Television now. Philco's your brand for the big picture that puts you in the action all the way without bothering to get in your boots and saddles. Rides the whole television range, high, wide, and handsome. Wrestling, rodeos, fights, horse races.
Horses, huh?
Yes,
We'll
sir.
pick up something at the 8th pole at Santa Anita this winter, huh? Get front by 5. Now give me time to get down.
You spoiled it all.
All right.
I was going out to get me a 10-gallon hat. Anyway, you're on the spot for every sport with Philco's sensational projection television. The brightest, clearest, sharpest ever achieved by projection. Gives you a picture practically as big as a full-size newspaper page. Big enough to put you right down front at Theater Guild plays, movies, variety shows. Seeing is believing. Forget a free demonstration at your Philco dealer now and let your eye be the judge. And for tops in direct view television, compare Philco's Table Model 1000. Both are tops for your money in television from Philco, the leader.
The big song hit of the midwinter season seems to be Jack Owen's song, How Soon. This is a good thing, too, because Jack's a nice boy with a growing family. He could use a hit.
How soon will I be seeing you? How soon I wish I really knew. And when will you be saying words I want to hear? Tender little love words, story old, meaning clear. How soon will I be close to you and dance the way we used to do? I see your star eyes gleaming. Don't mind me if I'm dreaming. Tell me, darling, now how soon. Tell me, darling, now how soon.
Before cutting out from me casa, I want to thank Walter Double or Nothing O'Keefe and Brace Beamer, better known as the Lone Ranger, for riding in tonight.
Bing, I had a lot of fun playing cowboy.
So did I, Walter. Say, Brace, being from the cattle country, do you have any particular brand?
Yes, I do, Bing. Cheerios and cakes.
That's right. General Mills' great breakfast food.
Speaking of food, Bing, I'm going home and have a bowl of Campbell's soup.
Good boy, good boy. I may fillet a Philco later. I don't know yet. If your travels around, if you run across our guest for next week, would you drag him in here for us?
Well, glad to, Bing. Who is it?
Rudolph Schmohoffer. Also the charming chanteurs, Evelyn Knight, and Gracie Allen's husband, George Burns. Good night, Brace.
Good night, Bing.
Good night, Walter. Good night, folks, and thank you.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, George Burns, Evelyn Knight, and Rudolph Schmohoffer. And for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Here's my pucker. When the blues of the night meets the gold of the day. Don't let that fellow in the front row of that line anymore. The end of that. Wait for me.
Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Rudolph Schmohoffer, Evelyn Knight, and George Burns of Burns and Allen. And now we bring you Bing of Bing and Crosby.
Thank you, Ken, of Ken and Carpenter, for that scintillating introduction. So clever, so well thought out.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Bing. It takes a great deal of time and effort to think these things out.
You're kidding.
No, you realize I didn't sleep a wink last night.
Well, thinking up that introduction couldn't have kept you awake.
Yeah?
Super Chief must run right by your bedroom window.
Oh.
While we're on the subject of trains, who put that line? The guy that wrote that line is through. As of... There'll be heads falling Monday, won't there? But speaking of trains, that's why we had it. We had to get into the train idea. All these things dovetail. They all work in. Just a well-knitted program. Speaking of trains, I think it would be a good idea for the Rhythmaires and Mr. Trotter to join me in a song about the most important choo-choo, the Freedom Train. This song is a train song. It's a song about a train. Not the accident not the captain who's the poo-poo. Not the one that is the big guy. For the state of Alabama. This song is the train song where the engineers are so fast. Here comes that freedom train. You better hurry down. Just like a fall river coming into your hometown. Inside the freedom train, you'll find a precious place Those words of liberty, documents that made us great. You can shout your anger from the steeple. You can shoot the system full of holes. You can always question we the people. You can get your answer at the polls. That's how it's always been, and how it will remain. As long as all of us keep riding on the freedom train. You can write the president a letter. You can even tell him to his face. If you think that you can do it better, get the vote and you can take its place. Here comes that freedom train. You better hurry down. Just like Paul Revere coming into your hometown. You can make the larger girl obey. You can shout your anger to the crowd. We may disagree with what you're saying, but we'll fight to let you say it loud. That's how it's always been, and how it will remain. As long as all of us keep riding on the freedom train, riding on the freedom train.
Say, Bing.
Yeah, Ken?
You know, another thing that keeps me awake nights.
There's something besides worrying over my introductions that's disturbing you so
Yes,
much?
Bing, a lot of nights I toss and turn for hours, wondering how to make my Philco commercials interesting enough to keep the listeners awake.
Why, with a wonderful product like Philco, all those different models, each more attractive than the other. Good. Philco's new features, you've got a million great ideas to keep them awake.
Well, thank you, Bing. That takes the load off my mind.
I'm glad you're all relaxed, Ken. You may now take a short nap.
Oh, no. I'd rather take a short commercial.
Have it your way, Ken, but make it good, or I'll take a short nap.
Well, Bing, you couldn't take 40 winks before I finish this one. Besides, those new Philco radio phonographs really make it worthwhile staying awake nights. With Philco's great table model automatics, you can sit snug at home these winter evenings and dial the whole world of radio entertainment. Or stack a dozen of your records on Philco's super smooth changer and relax with a solid half hour of music. Either way, you're set for the finest tone and performance you ever heard from a table model radio phonograph. Ask your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs from Philco, the leader.
There was musical evidence tending to demonstrate that even when the fish is caught, he still ain't in the creel. I still get jealous. I still get jealous when they look at me. I may not show it, but I do. It's more than I can bear when they start to say, I guess they think you're too good to be true. I still get jealous when we kiss goodnight. Unless you hold me extra tight. And dear, I know a secret you didn't know I knew. I still get jealous 'cause it pleases you. It's guest time now, and folks, here's a personality that you've been waiting for. The much talked of, the often heralded, the famous star of stage, screen, and radio, Mr. Rudolph Schmohoffer.
Well, thank you very much, Bing. but my name is Evelyn Knight.
Oh, Evelyn, pardon me. Oh, Evelyn, I'm sorry about that introduction. You see, I just read what's on the paper here, and I never look up to see who's standing on the other side of the mic.
No, it's all right, Jimmy.
So do you mind if I take a look now? You are definitely not Schmohoffer.
Then who is this Rudolph Schmohoffer?
Never mind Schmohoffer, Evelyn. Let's talk about you. After all, Evelyn, I've heard you on the Tony Martin show, and I want to tell you that Evelyn, you have a great style and a lovely voice. You going to do a number for us?
Well, Dinah, I thought that
What does it say here? Oh, yes, you're going to sing Betsy.
That's it.
Evelyn, Mr. Trotter, and his string ensemble at your disposal, and... sing.
Oh, Betsy, sweet Betsy, my fair cherry, slender and pale, your melody flows, all decked out in ruffles and ribbons and rings. You're just like an angel, only where are your wings? Oh, Betsy, sweet Betsy, let's change our name and stake a claim until we'll never find us. Oh, Betsy, sweet Betsy, we'll hitch our dreams, we'll train your team and leave the world behind us with the time. There's love in them hills far away. Won't be tired. Just a waiting for Betsy and me. A striped collared parson lives down by the well. It's just right outside his charges tonight. The old circuit rider will be just as nice. Just slice for half price and bring his own bag of rice. Ooh, Betsy, we'll jingle bells on Saturdays with fairy dogs on Honda stove. With plenty of buffalo meat in heaven all around us. Oh, Betsy, do tell what a swell-hearted you. The cousins got dozens with presents for you. Ask your Aunt Aggie and my Uncle John, 'cause he's got some acres we can use when he's gone. Whoopie there's love in the hills far away. Whoopie just waiting for Betsy and me. Just waiting for Betsy and
Betsy was very jolly indeed. You know, ladies and gentlemen, they say behind every great man you'll find a woman. However, the tables have been turned on us tonight, for our next guest is the man behind the great woman. The woman, Gracie Allen, and the man, our distinguished visitor, George Burns. What's the idea that red shirt, no necktie? What kind of a wardrobe is that? I think it was a gag, but you look rather grim. What's up?
Well, Ben, I decided to become a singer.
Oh, this is grim. Really grim. But, George, tell me, what are you doing on a radio program without Gracie?
Ben, I'm tired of being introduced as the man behind the woman. I want to go out and make a name for myself.
As a singer?
Yes.
I didn't know you were a vocalist.
Sure. I introduced a lot of hits. Remember Tiger Girl?
Oh, yes, sure. Tiger Girl, don't bite my ear. I didn't know that was introduced by George Burns.
That's right.
Is it? Oh, I remember.
Yes, I sang that when I was Goldie of Goldie, Fields and Clyde.
Straight up.
Then another hit I introduced was I'm tying the leaves so that they won't fall down.
Clever. Saves a lot of raking.
That was when I finally did an act, Burns and Gary.
Burns and Gary?
I was Gary.
George, just...
You don't have to worry about my voice, Bing.
All right?
Oh, yes. In fact, this afternoon I went out and made a record.
You went out and made a record?
Mm-hmm. That's what I came over to see you about tonight. I want you to do me a little favor.
What?
I want you to put a song on the other side.
Well, George, I'm a friend of yours, and I
Well,
haven't...
friendship has nothing to do with it. This is a business deal. I'm willing to give you half.
That's a very tempting offer, George, but I'd feel terrible cutting myself in on your record.
Cutting in nothing. With me, a deal is a deal. They never listen to your side, you still get half.
Well, George, as tempting as this proposal appears,
This record has got to be a success. I want to show Gracie I can go out and make good on my own. With your help.
You don't have to prove anything to Gracie, Georgie. You've been together for 18 years. I don't understand why now, all of a sudden, you want to go out on your own.
I'm tired of being a Steve.
You're not a Steve.
Tired of being Gracie Allen's helper.
But, George, you don't help her. Huh? I mean, you're more than a helper. You and Gracie are a team. You go together like ham and eggs.
Ham and eggs?
Yes, and believe me, that Gracie sure is a good egg. She's a great little comedian.
I know she's great. But it's me I'm thinking about. I'd like to be great, too. How do you think I feel when I walk into the Derby and see great comedians like Jack Benny, Red Skelton, and Jimmy Durante? There they are, sitting together at a table and having laughs. And who do I sit with? Bud Abbott, Ida Cantor, and Zeppo Marx.
Make room for hope, he wants to say. George, just a complex with you. You're a big star. People in show business appreciate you.
Dang, it's nice of you to say that, but you're just trying to be kind.
Well, don't go by me. We'll leave it to some of the fellas. Here's Ken, come here.
Yes, sir?
Ken, I want you to meet a great performer. Surely you know George Burns. Very popular figure in radio.
George Burns?
Yeah.
Well, I know a Willie Burns, and he's in radio.
Well, I'm not Willie Burns. He's my brother.
Oh, so you're Willie's brother.
Yes, and I happen to be in radio, too.
Well, how nice. Well, you know, that's just like that, Willie, getting a brother in.
Look, Ken, I should have briefed you a little on this. This is George Burns of the famous radio team, Burns and Alec.
Burns? Oh, of course. Oh, Mr. Burns, I'm terribly sorry I didn't place you, but please understand, I'm just an announcer.
He's so busy concentrating on Philco that he really doesn't get around too much, you know. Suppose we talk to John Scott Trotter. Now, there's a man. John, so he really mingles and go, John.
Goodbye, Mr. Burns. I'm sorry I wasn't quite on my toes.
Oh, that's all right. I didn't come over to see a ballet.
Hey, you've even got Willie's sense of humor.
John, come here a minute. I'd like to introduce you to one of your favorite people. I want you to meet George Burns. This is a real pleasure, Mr. Burns. I've always been a fan of yours. Oh, you have? Sure. Everyone in show business knows how you discovered Gracie Allen, how you've planned and guided her career. Really? In fact, Mr. Burns, you're Gracie Allen's brain.
Where'd the other guy go?
I think I'd rather have him back. John, knowing how you admire Burns and Allen, I imagine you're disappointed to hear that George is leaving Gracie to go out on his own. I'll say. What do you want to do a thing like that for, George?
Well, it's a matter of pride, John. After all, how would you feel hiding behind a woman?
I don't think I could do it, Mr. Burns. How about Adler, Weil, and Herman? Yes, Adler, Weil.
Well, I'm not going to do it any longer either. Then I'm determined to have a singing career.
Well, George, I've postponed this as long as possible. How about giving us a sample? And it's for heaven all by myself. And it's for heaven all
Very good, George.
Sounds all right. That's fine, George. That's good. George, we just wanted a sample, not the large economy size.
You know, the orchestra could have sneaked in behind me there.
They just sneaked out.
Well, now you've heard me sing. What do you think? Do you think my voice would stand up alongside of other singers?
George, just that little bit that you did tonight would wipe that smile off Jack Smith's face.
No kidding. You really like my voice?
George, believe me, I've never heard such passion.
Gracie calls me Trigger Throat.
Trigger Throat?
Yeah.
I thought I detected a little lump here and there. With that voice, you ought to go out and get your own radio program.
You mean like yours?
What do you mean like mine? Haven't you got any ambition? I'm all right with the rocking chair and the bustle set, but you get romance. Why, compared to you, I'm just a wad of bubble gum that's lost its snap. And with a little help from Ken and John, I'll show you the type of program you should do. Sugar Throat.
The makers of Lady Ashbond's incense, the incense that's kind to your nose, presents The Hour of Love.
And now, once again, we present the hour of love. Ah, love. There's the love of a dog for his master. There's the love of a flower that smells. There's the love that a fellow named Orson has for a fellow named Wells. There's the love of a wheel for a tire. There's the love for which everyone yearns. But the love that sets women on fire is their lover boy. Sugar Throat Burns.
Good evening, ladies. Forget your worries. Forget your cares. Forget your husband. It's time to relax. Sit back on your shades and lounge. This is Sugar Throat Burns coming into your living room, into your dining room, into your... Oh, I beg your pardon. And now for my first song. Are you listening, ladies?
Thank you and good night, sir.
But, Ding, I didn't sing yet.
I know, George. I just wanted to give the folks an idea of the kind of a program you would do as a singer.
But I'd like to do my duty. Can I borrow Trotter's piano player and do my song?
Piano player? George, if you're going to do a solo, let's do it right. Let's do it big.
Oh, production, huh?
Certainly. The Rhythmaires, John Scott, and the orchestra, in fact, our complete vocal and musical facilities are at your disposal, sir.
Well, then I wanted to sing It Might As Well Be Spring. Does everybody know it?
Sure.
Not too tough for you, is it?
No, we'll muddle through it somehow, Sugar Throat.
Gosh, I hope Gracie's listening in. Okay, boys. 1, 2. I'm as restless as a willow.
He'd say that he had spring fever, but it isn't even spring.
I'm starry-eyed and
Oh, why should he have spring fever when it isn't even spring?
I keep wishing I owned
hearing words that he has never heard from a girl he's yet to meet.
I'm as busy as a
Well, he hasn't seen a crocus or a rosebud or a robin on the wing.
but I feel so gay. It might as well be spring.
And the rest of it. Okay, all right.
Well, George, that was certainly great.
You like my voice, didn't you?
Certainly.
It's romantic, isn't it?
Yes.
I should have my own radio program, shouldn't I?
Sure.
I think, don't I?
Sure, I know. No, not at all, George. No, absolutely not.
Look, forget it, Dan. I thought you'd help a fellow out. I wanted to make it on my own, and you don't want to help me.
You're wrong, George. This program's whole purpose is to help people who are interested in entertainment.
And you mean you will put a song on the other side of the radio?
George, our point is to help people who listen to entertainment. We want them to know everything sounds better on Philco.
Even my song?
George, with the scratch eliminator, you'd never know it was playing. The Philco man stands here ready, willing, and able to do the whole thing.
Well, being Philco's got a special department that goes into the whole thing thoroughly when it comes to better radio listening. And you can say that again when it comes to playing records. Thanks to the research program of the Philco Laboratories, recorded music is hitting a new high for 1948. Take a listen to any of your favorite platters on Philco's great 1270 radio phonograph, and you'll hear the difference. Gives you broadcasting studio quality at home with Philco's new kind of tone-on, the patented dynamic reproducer. And no hiss, no squeaks, no scratch. Thanks to Philco's electronic scratch eliminator. This new device from the Philco Laboratories separates record scratch and needle noise from the music and keeps the noise out electronically. What's left is all music against a background of blissful silence. Any Philco you buy is backed by the same kind of research, plus all the other resources of the world's largest radio manufacturer, Philco, famous for quality the world over.
From Paramount's smart drawing room comedy, The Road to Rio, here's a number that I sing to Dorothy Lamour while Master Hope bites his nails. In Sick Temple, of course. Love is funny, or it's sad, or it's quiet, or it's mad. It's a good thing, or it's bad, but beautiful. Beautiful to take a chance, and if you fall, you fall. And I'm thinking I wouldn't mind at all. Love is cheerful, or it's gay. It's a problem, or it's play. It's a heartache either way, but beautiful. And I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful, I know. And I'm thinking, if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful. I know. Now, before stepping out into the cool, brisk January smog, I would like to thank Evelyn Knight for adding charm to the festivities tonight, and I'd also like to thank George Burns for his splendid singing. You hear that, Bill? George, I certainly enjoyed our little visit. It's been so much fun, and I feel personally obligated to you and Maxwell House Coffee. Nice and good, sir.
Oh, just a said, Bill, it's a pleasure. You have a radio program. I come over on your program, so maybe instead of a check, we'll make an exchange deal.
That sounds very fair. Next week I'll send Dixie over to your program. So would we. That gal just won't do radio. She's waiting until it's permanent, I think.
Well, she's got 4 good reasons to stay at home. Say, by the way, who's your guest next week?
Well, Schmohoffer may show up, and besides that, we have a very charming lady. Who's that? Gracie Allen.
Oh, very clever girl. Say, Ben, is it all right if I come with Jason?
Okay, George, but remember,
No singing.
No.
Fine way to treat a great voice. Good night.
Good night, George. Good night, folks, and thank you very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Evelyn Knight can be heard regularly on the Texaco Show. Turn to Philco Radio Time next week and hear John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Gracie Allen and Rudolph Schmohoffer, who's not to be confused with George Burns. And for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Twitter.
Sounds like an aviary. Ooh. You think I got a wider vibrato than Morton down here?
Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guest, Gracie Allen. And now...
Is Gracie Allen going to be with us?
Yeah.
I thought Rudolph Schmohoffer was our guest.
Well, we haven't heard from Rudy, Bing.
Oh, that boy.
But I imagine Gracie will bring George Burns with her. Of course, Burns isn't Schmohoffer.
No, George is just Schmo. Say, how about that guy last week wanting to be a singer and coming around here asking me to make a record with him?
Oh, but Bing, don't you think a record of George Burns' voice will sell?
Definitely, it's got to.
Well, why not do it if you think it'll sell?
Oh, sell?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it ever did. If I put a song on the other side of George's record, his voice is so raspy it'd eat right through to my side, we'd sound like a duet.
Do I detect a bitter note there, Mo?
No, it's just all these new fellas closing in on me, Ken. Vic Damone, Gordon McRae, and Jack Smith. Say, I'd like to hear him sing Gloomy Sunday, wouldn't you? And now George Burns. Heaven give me strength, that's all. Now I see the Rhythmaires are here. They're all dressed up in gray gimps and everything. Sequins. All at Twitter, John Scott is beaming. So as Weber and Fields would say, let us commence to start the beginning. Give us their downbeats there, Schultz,
and a hi and a ho, ho, ho. You start off the day with a glow, ho, ho. Sing all the way as you go, ho, ho. With a hey and a hi and a ho, 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 ho.
With a hey and a hi and a hey and a hi and a hey and a hi and a ho, ho.
Up go the blinds and you know, ho, ho, it ain't gonna rain anymore, ho, ho. Sun's gotta shine 'cause you made it so, with a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho. While you buy the paper, hum a little happy little hum. Cut yourself a caper, singing happiness, here I come. With a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho. You smile from your head to your toe, ho, ho. Singing Sam is gonna like this, I know. With a hey and a hi, a hey and a hi, a hey and a hi and a ho, 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 ho.
Plinkety plink, plinkety plink, plinkety plink, ho, ho. Plinkety plink, plinkety plink, plinkety plink, ho, ho. Plinkety plinkety plink, as away you go with the hey and the hi and the ho, ho, ho. Ring, dingy, ding, dingy, ding, ho, ho. Ring, dingy, ding, dingy, ding, ho, ho.
Sun's gotta shine 'cause you made it so.
Hey and the hi and the ho, 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 ho. Plink, plink.
While you buy the paper,
hum a little happy little hum, a little happy little hum.
cut yourself a caper, singing happiness, here I come. With a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho. You smile from your head to your toe, ho, ho. Crack up your blues as away they go. With a hey and a hi
and a hey and a hi.
With a hey and a hi and a ho, ho, ho.
With a hey and a hi and a hey and a hi and a hey and a hi and a ho, ho.
Oh, with a hey and a hi and a hey and a hi and a hey and a hi and a ho, ho.
Hey, hi, ho, hey, hi, ho, hey, hi, ho.
Oh, with a hey and a hi and a hey and a ho, with a hey and a hi and a ho. Hey-de, hi-de, ho, ho, ho.
Did you hear that drum beat on the end of there? Sound like the shore patrol throwing a drunk out of a snack bar, didn't it?
Boom, bang, out you go.
Well, however, it was very fine, Bing, boys and girls.
Thank you, Ken.
Say, Bing, you mind if I dedicate that number to the Philco distributors who are assembled now in Palm Beach, Florida?
Not at all, Ken.
See, the Philco family is having a convention down Palm Beach.
Oh, isn't this beautiful? Palm Beach, huh?
Yeah.
It's fine. Jimmy Carmine invites all the gang to sunny Florida, but you and me, we have to stay here and freeze in clammy Cal.
Bing, they had a lot of sunshine here in California one day last week.
Are you positive?
Yeah, I saw it in the newsreel.
I must catch that. I'm getting so pale.
Well, I tell you, Bing, our distributors are really going to get a thrill when they get a load of that new look in those new Philco refrigerators. They're previewing them this week.
Oh, yes, I know. They promised me a herring locked in the very first ice cube.
Well, Bing, they're also previewing some mighty stylish new Philco radios for us to tell the people about later on. Do you suppose each of those distributors took along his Philco portable to the convention?
Well, they better. They couldn't check in the hotel without one.
Really?
Certainly. They had to register John Smith and Portable, or the house detective throw them out.
Imagine that.
I just did. It's easy.
Well, Bing, imagine that you're heading for a winter vacation. You couldn't do better than take along that powerhouse Philco portable. It pulls in more stations, plays even on trains and planes without requiring any special aerial. So whether you're heading north, east, south, or west, head for your Philco dealer first and pick up the greatest performing portable radio you ever listened to. It's a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Oh, Gracie.
Yes, George?
Gracie, turn off the Philco, please.
But, George, if I turn it off, it'll defrost.
Gracie.
And all the cream inside will spoil.
Gracie.
And we've got to have cream to put in our coffee.
Gracie.
Our Maxwell House coffee, of course.
Of course. Are you through, dear?
Yes, dear. Were you going to say something?
I may yet. Gracie, when I said turn off the Philco, I meant the radio, not the refrigerator.
Oh, now isn't that silly, George? You know I don't keep the cream in the radio.
With you, I never know.
We get our milk from contented cows, George. And just how long do you think they'd be contented if they knew I kept their precious cream between those hot tubes in Gabriel's heater?
Never mind, Gracie. I'll turn it off myself. I don't think we ought to listen to Crosby anyway. Why can't he make a record with me?
Oh, George, it's just jealousy. That old blue-eyed monster.
Jealousy's a green-eyed monster.
I mean Bing.
Say, maybe Bing is jealous of me. Maybe he's afraid that when people hear me sing, he'll suffer by comparison.
You betcha, sweetheart. When you sing, a lot of people suffer.
Oh, you think I've got a romantic voice, don't you?
Oh, romantic. Oh, George, you're wonderful. Your voice is so...
Warm?
Warm.
And thrilling?
And thrilling.
And alluring?
And alluring. And you know something else, George? Your voice is sexy.
You really think so?
Why, you're the French Jean Sablon.
Gracie, John Sablon is French.
Well, you're Frenchier.
Gracie.
Honest, George. When you sang Je vous aime beaucoup in the shower this morning, it took me right back to Paris.
Honest?
Oh, yes. Sing something else and bring me home.
Okay. Ain't misbehaving all by myself. Ain't misbehaving. I'm happy on the show.
I'm home, George.
Oh. That was a quick trip.
Ah, you're faster than airplanes.
Yes, I'm jet propelled. I think my voice is great for records.
Oh, George, it was made for records. You even have a built-in needle scratch.
That's what Deems Taylor said.
Yeah, and you can believe him. A tailor ought to know about needles.
Did he say that?
Yes, he did.
He did.
Oh, that Bing
He's
Crosby.
not doing well, Taylor, is he?
You know what, George?
What?
I'm going right down to the studio and talk him into making that recording for you.
Now, look, he won't listen, Gracie. I tried it last week and failed.
Yeah, I know, George. But remember that old saying, angels rush in and tread where fools have failed.
I've never heard that old saying.
No, Bing won't be able to resist me. You've heard of the opposite sex.
Yes.
Well, I'm just as opposite as anyone. Oh, I know how to handle men. Come on, sweetheart.
Okay.
When I was a boy and had rhythm, I worked with a couple of other lads who had some of the same, Harry Barris and Al Rinker. Al has come along now with a pop tune that's really got a Peggy beat. I offer it now for your critical appraisal. Why must you always keep me in suspense? For can't you see what it does to me just the moment I think you are mine? That's the moment I get that well-known sign out of line. You always keep me on the fence. You build me up, and then you let me down again. Sometimes I say I'll go away, but what's the sense? I'd just come back so you can keep me in suspense. Sometimes I say I'll go away, but what's the sense? I just come back so you can keep me in suspense.
Here's Bing's studio, Gracie.
Now, George, you wait right here for me. I'll get Bing to see things our way.
I don't know.
Oh, when I take him in my arms, look into his eyes and kiss him, he'll do anything I say.
Then be careful what you say.
Oh, I just can't wait to get my arms around that Crosby. What was it you wanted me to ask him?
About my record, Gracie. My record.
Oh, yes.
Maybe we better drop the whole thing. I don't want my wife going around kissing somebody just to advance my singing career. I can do it on my own.
Oh, George, I don't think Bing would kiss you.
Well, never mind. Just go in.
All right. What was that I was to ask him again?
About the record.
Oh, yes. Crosby, here I come.
Well, Gracie, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was lonesome. Come here, Bingsy Wingsy.
Wingsy, Wingsy. Where's Sugarthroat, Gracie?
Oh, forget George. Kiss me.
Gracie, just give me one good reason why you should kiss me.
Well, you just give me one good reason why I shouldn't.
You're a married woman, Gracie.
Oh, George and I are just married on the radio and in real life.
Well, what do you think this is?
A transcription. Oh, Bing, how can you stand there so cold and aloof? Don't you realize that we're just two little fishes in the sea of love?
Two fishes in the sea of love.
Mm-hmm.
How romantic.
Yes. Pass me the worm's lover.
Gracie, you're very charming. You're very alluring, but you're not fooling me.
Uh-huh. You can't fool me either, Bing Crosby. You're afraid to make a record with my George because you know what'll happen. He'll get so popular, the Philco people will fire you and put him on instead. And Paramount will sell you to Republic, and George will get all your parts of Paramount. And you'll have to come over and take George's place and be on the show with me every week. Ooh, that would be wonderful. Bing, let's.
Gracie, did it ever occur to you that if George makes good on his own, he might leave you?
Oh, that's silly. After 20 years, George would never do that.
Leave you?
No, make good on his own.
Say, Gracie, I heard George sing last week.
Oh, did he send you?
No, he drove me.
Well, you should hear him sing this week, Bing. His voice is much softer.
How much softer?
Oh, a lot. I've been rubbing his tonsils with Jergens lotion.
Winchell will be very happy, Gracie.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I love you. I love Sugarthroat. But there's not a ghost of a chance of me doing a record with him.
I see. Well, excuse me for a few minutes, Bing, and I'll give you a chance to think it over. George.
Right here, Gracie. How'd you make out?
He's weakening.
Oh, great.
But it'll take more work. He's stubborn as a mule.
I know, stubborn as a mule.
He even wiggled his ears at me.
Don't let that stop you, Gracie. Go back there and keep working on him. Give him a sob story. Appeal to his softer side.
Well, I can't. He won't turn around.
Look, Gracie, Crosby is a sucker for a sob story. He'll help anyone who's down and out. Look what he did for Hope. Now, you go back there and give him a real heart-wrenching story. A tearjerker. Do you think you can do it?
Well, there's nothing that any truly magnificent actress can't do. Catherine Cornell, Ingrid Bergman. We could all do it.
I know. Well, now, hurry back there. Don't forget, tear his heart out.
Well, you back so soon, Gracie? Gracie, what's wrong? What's the matter?
Oh, Bing, if you could have seen their little faces. The tiny little upturned faces.
Whose tiny upturned face?
Well, the children, Bing. My innocent little babies lying there in the crib. The poor babies and poor helpless old George.
Was George lying in the crib, too?
Oh, no, Bing. Poor old George is out in the streets trying to borrow a nickel to buy food for the children.
Oh, now, Gracie.
Oh, you don't like poor people, huh?
You're not poor, Gracie.
Oh, I'm not, huh? Well, I'm just a poor old scrub woman. That's what I am.
What?
Lately, things have been so bad, I had to take in floors to wash and iron.
Oh, you wash and iron floor. Gracie, stop. You have a beautiful home in Beverly Hills.
Oh, didn't I tell you about that?
What happened?
Burnt down. That's what it did. Everything went up in flames. We couldn't even afford a fireman.
Gracie, firemen are free. You get them for nothing.
Not in Beverly Hills.
Gracie, you're getting nowhere.
Oh, didn't I tear your heart out?
You didn't even disturb my liver.
Oh. Well, excuse me. I'll be right back. Oh, George.
Is he going to make the record?
No, not quite. I didn't even disturb his liver.
You're disturbing mine.
There's only one way to deal with George.
We'll have to try.
No, there's only one way to deal with him, George.
Oh, I see, yes. We have to try a different approach, huh?
Yes, I'll scare him. I'll tell him how tough you are.
Gracie, be careful and don't lose your head. Or mine.
Ah. Oh, don't worry, dear.
Don't be too convincing. He might call my bluff.
Oh. Well, if he does, you just let your bluff in.
Let it in?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know it was that. Look, Gracie. Now, you go in there and scare the wits out of him.
Okay.
Gracie, you back again?
Oh, thank goodness I got here in time, Bing.
In time?
Oh, George is on his way down here with a gun.
Flit, spray, or water?
It's a real gun. Very few people know this thing, but he's a killer.
A killer?
Yeah. The FBI's got his fingerprints, and Grauman's Chinese got his footprints.
He's got his prints in a Morris chair up at the Flyers Club, too.
Oh, he's a dangerous gunman, Bing. The only reason he hasn't killed me is because I'm his mole.
That's mole.
Oh.
Don't you worry about me, Gracie. I'm pretty handy with a gun myself. Did you ever see that moose head hanging on my library wall?
Oh, gee, wouldn't George's head look pretty alongside of that?
Well, that's just where he's going to wind up if he gets tough with me.
Oh, well, I don't know about that, Bing. George is awfully strong. What a physique he's got.
I'll have that hanging through the wall on the other side. Be nice for a dart game.
Oh, Bing. Bing, he's a man of iron. You'd be scared to death if you could see his broad shoulders, his strong arms, his muscular legs.
You left out his chest.
Oh, I don't think he has one.
That boy's in bad shape.
Oh, no, he must have a chest. I can't seem to place it. Oh, excuse me a minute, Bing. I better go see George and find out.
While we anxiously await news of Burns's physical condition, I shall fill with "I'll Dance at Your Wedding."
You'll soon be walking down the aisle with someone by your side. The bells will ring, the choir will sing, the groom will will kiss the bride. Oh, what a day that's gonna be. They'll come from everywhere. And when they play, oh, promise me.
I promise you I'll be there. I'll dance at your wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. I'll have a wonderful time. I'll joke with your father. I'll jig with your mother. I'll yuck with your brother. I'll really break it up fine. I'll kiss all the ladies, the young and old, and then I'll make believe I just came in, and then I'll kiss them all again. I'm gonna dance at your wedding. I won't miss that wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. Am I gonna shine at your wedding and mine?
Dance, dance at your wedding. Dance, dance, dance at your wedding. Dance, dance, dance at your wedding.
I'll have a wonderful time.
Dance, dance, dance at your wedding. Dance, dance, dance at your wedding. Dance, dance, dance at your wedding.
I'll really break it up fine. I'll kiss all the ladies, the young and old, and then I'll make believe I just come in, then I'll kiss them all again. I'm gonna dance at your wedding. I won't miss that wedding. I'll dance at your wedding. Am I gonna shine at your wedding and mine?
Dance, dance, dance at your wedding.
Dance, dance, dance at your wedding.
Let's dance. Have a wonderful time.
Jumpy, Bing, and by the way, anytime you're going to dance at a wedding, get the gal a new Philco to furnish the music. Those Philco table model automatics really shine when you want music for dancing. You just stack a dozen dance records on Philco's super smooth changer, and you're set for a solid half hour with the best bands in the land. They're dillies for jive sessions, too. Thanks to the extra power and performance Philco has packed into these sensational table radio phonographs, you can hear every riff, all the hot licks in your favorite platter. Even George Burns' record would sound good on a Philco.
What you won't say to sell your product.
Oh, no. I'm serious, Bing. Philco even has a model with a scratch eliminator. It's Philco's magnificent 1270, the radio phonograph of connoisseurs. And it's just what the doctor ordered for George's record. No hiss, no screech, no scratch from any record, old or new, thanks to Philco's electronic scratch eliminator. It's the last word in luxurious listening. So ask your Philco dealer now for the newest thing in radio phonographs. From Philco, the leader.
There's a story the gypsies know is true, that when your love wears golden earrings, she belongs to you. An old love story that's known to very few. But if you wear these golden earrings, love will come to you. By the burning fire they will glow with every coal. Will hear desire whisper low inside your soul. So be my gypsy, make love your guiding light, and let this pair of golden earrings cast their spell tonight. my gypsy. Make love your guiding light, and let this pair of golden earrings cast their spell tonight.
That was Golden Earrings. Golden Earrings, folks. Golden Earrings, folks. We have them in attractive sets of 3. You can get one to go through your nose if you so desire. And if you're really interested, just drop a line to H.T. Garin, Paramount Studios, Hollywood, or your local wastebasket. And now I would like to...
Now, George Burns, you come right in here.
Gracie.
Well, I'm going to let Bing be the judge of this.
Gracie, will you stop? Hello, Bing.
Hello, killer. Where's your rod?
Bing, I want you to settle something.
Gracie, please.
George, that is not a chest.
This is my chest.
It is not. It's a Gracie.
It is not. It's my chest.
It's a Gracie.
It's a chest. I just have Gracie tattooed there.
Oh, isn't that sweet, Bing?
That's lovely. How's your record coming along, Sugarthroat?
Oh, just fine, and your worries are over, Bing.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm going to get Vaughn Monroe to put the song on the other side. His voice is deeper than yours anyway.
Racing with the moon.
See, it is deeper at that.
Who's your guest next week, Bing?
We have a very beautiful mermaid from Culver City, Esther Williams.
Say, Bing, is Esther going to wear a bathing suit?
George, you come
I'm coming.
Good night, George. Good night, Gracie.
Good night, Bing.
Folks, before leaving, I would like to mention the National Cancer Foundation and ask that you support its valiant efforts. You know, all of us must join together to fight a thing which may strike any one of us at any time. If you need help or want to help, contact the National Cancer Foundation, 101 Fifth Avenue, New York 3, New York. Good night, folks. Thanks. Thanks very much.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, MGM's lovely Esther Williams, Red Ingle, and the much-heralded Rudolph Schmohoffer. And for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
First night out.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, my earth waits for me. Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Rhythmaires, and Bing's guests, Esther Williams and Red Ingle.
Yeah, we should be fairly jolly this evening because we've got Esther Williams for beauty and charm. We've got Red Ingle and his mad musical satire. We've also got you, Ken, for your rich, witty, unctuous, sparkling Philco of life.
Well, thank you, Lilith, but, what about you?
Oh, Ken, people don't tune in to hear me. It's those commercials of yours that people like.
What people?
The Philco people.
Naturally.
That takes care of our first commercial. We proceed now into the opening number of our...
No, we can't do that.
All right, but we have other important guests, you know, Ken, right here in the audience. We have the entire Notre Dame football squad loaded right out there.
Bing, now look, just a second. This is the end of January. How can the Notre Dame team be out here in Hollywood?
On transcriptions, you can do anything. Our guest next week might be Pancho Villa and his entire army.
Really go back.
I include Crispin Martin.
Well, it's great to have a Notre Dame squad here, but Bing, I thought you were a baseball man.
Oh, no, I'm interested in all sports, Ken. Baseball, golf, hockey, football, Johnny Meyer, anybody you want.
Come to think of it, Bing, I hear that you are interested in the football team, no? The Los Angeles Rams.
No, not interested in the Rams financially, Ken. But years ago, I did own a team, the Glendale Goats.
The Glendale Goats?
Mm-hmm.
Who'd they ever play?
Nobody. We could never find 11 other goats that could play football. And if my brother Everett wasn't a good milker, we'd have lost a lot of money that year.
Oh, I see they were girl goats. You going to sing an Indiana song for Notre Dame lads tonight?
That I am. If John Stott will line up his team, I'll call the Rhythmaires over to my side, and we'll plunge down the field with Kokomo. Tee up the hide, Coach, and we're going. I wish I were back again with all the sweet and simple folks I call my kin. In Kokomo, Indiana. Well, if it isn't Pop and Hi, Mom, you always had the cutest thing. In Kokomo, Indiana, just look at Rover wag his tail, gosh, he remembers me. And get a load of sisters great. You can't see the freckles for the jam on her face. How would you like to go and see that old Wabash Bowl you used to know? In Kokomo, Indiana, or wouldn't you just as soon go out and spoon beneath a Hoosier moon? Oh, what a moon! For all of the many reasons that I've mentioned heretofore, my heart will always be in Kokomo. And of course, you know, the town of Kokomo will always be indubitably in Indiana. Now, in deference to the men who are our guests tonight, we're going to localize this song a little. Stand by. Maybe you don't know, but Notre Dame is not a place where shamrocks grow. It's really in Indiana. Call me a lying rogue, but they have men at Notre Dame without a brogue. It's really in Indiana. They've got the Wabash River where you think the Shannon flows. And they don't carry harps about. That's just propaganda Pat O'Brien puts out. Funny as it may seem, they don't have the Valera scouting for the team. It's really in Indiana, and for a football game, a fella doesn't have to change his name. He plays just the same. No matter what all the Irish say or what the papers claim, still Army isn't close to Notre Dame. And although it's known I've kissed the Blarney Stone, still Notre Dame's in. Really, that name's in Indiana. Notre Dame, Notre Dame, Notre Dame, Notre Dame. Indiana. Indiana. And may we say we don't mean Purdue.
That was a very, very clever twist on Kokomo, Indiana.
Thanks, Ken. And John, Burke is the lad who twisted.
Oh, Johnny Burke, yeah. Did Van Heusen help?
Van Heusen just put the collar on.
Bing, in as much as the Notre Dame, in as much as the Notre Dame lads are here with us tonight, do you mind if I say a few words about football?
Football? You mean Philco, don't you?
Well, football and Philco.
Well, the football season is over.
Well, but the Philco season isn't over.
Philco season is never over, for which I'm most grateful. All those mouths to feed.
You know, Bing, I wouldn't be surprised if next year lots of football stars will carry Philco portables during the game.
While they're playing?
Sure.
You're out of your mind. You've blown your wig, Jeff. This is incredible.
No, not at all, Bing. Now, get this. A runner could carry the ball under one arm, a Philco portable under the other, and really be in business.
He'd be in trouble if you ask me.
Now picture this. The player's got the ball. He's running down the field, and he tunes into Harry Wismer or Red Barber.
Suppose he tunes in on a lot of Parsons.
No. Well, he's got any Philco tuned into the game he's playing.
Oh,
see? And that way he can tell who's trying to tackle him without turning to look back over his shoulder. See?
I see. I see the runner can just concentrate on galloping straight. See, that's a brilliant suggestion. Tell us more.
Well, anyway, Big, Philco portable's a real powerhouse anywhere you go with it. Get some more stations all along the dial. Tunes them in sharper and clearer. And plays even on trains and planes without any special aerial. And you stay-at-homes will find it makes a mighty handy extra radio for traveling around the house. Just plug it in anywhere. It tops in portables, and it's a Philco, famous for quality the world over.
Well, it's serious here for old Notre Dame here tonight, but let's not forget the Ivy League and the old Eli. The great whip-and-proof song. To the tables down at Maurice, to the place where Louis dwells, to the dear old Temple bar we love so well. Sing the whip-and-boots assemble, with their glasses raised on high, and the magic of their singing casts its spell. Yes, the magic of their singing, of the songs we love so well, shall I waken and the morning and the rest. We will serenade our Louis while life and voice shall last. Then we'll pass and be forgotten with the rest. We're have lost their way. Ba, ba, ba. We're little black sheep who have gone astray. Ba, ba. From here, eternity. Lord, have mercy on such as we. guest time now, and guest time tonight brings us one of the flashier flicker thumbs on the Celluloid Show, the dazzling queen of the H2O set, MGM's lovely mermaid, Esther Williams. Well, welcome to the Philco Radio Time, Esther. May I say you look lovely in a dress.
Thank you, Dave. And may I say, that's a beautiful mother hubbard you're wearing.
Well, Dixie lent me this tonight. You see, both my shirts got in the laundry the same week. It's never happened before. Quite a concert pomp around the house. But Esther, take a look out in the audience. What do you think of that gang of big, broad-shouldered fellows sitting out there?
My, your boys have certainly grown up.
Those aren't our kids, Esther. That group of lads hailed back from Indiana.
Oh, the Notre Dame team. Oh, Dave, is it all right if I go down and sit with them?
You better stay right here on the stage. This is no time for a scrimmage.
Well, can the boys come up here on the stage?
Not a chance. We got them strapped to their seats. Mr. McGee. You know, Esther, the reason I was especially anxious to have you on this broadcast was I figured the boys from South Bend would like to meet a fellow athlete.
Well, why didn't you get a big athlete like Babe Ruth?
No, Esther, I think you're the babe they want.
Oh.
Besides, you're a swimmer. Be a diversion from football. Hey, Esther, how long have you been swimming professionally?
Oh, since I was 16. I started in Billy Rose's aquacade and found in Frisco.
Oh, yes, little old Billy Rose. I remember the first aquacade he put on. It was in New York, in Lindy's restaurant. He had two midgets swimming in a bowl of both. They'd dive off the cold potatoes right through a bagel. He had a big hand.
Oh, that must have been thrilling.
No, it was nourishing. I must say, Esther, you've certainly come a long way, though, since the aquacade days. Here, you're a big star now. Incidentally, let me congratulate you on your latest picture, this time for Keith. Very interesting.
Well, thank you, Jim. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. It's those billboards I enjoy. Billboards in that bathing suit.
Oh, well, you know, they wanted me to pose in the French bathing.
Oh, you'd check your repertoire.
Isn't it the darndest thing? Those French people just can't make up their minds, can they, Bill?
What do you mean, Esther?
Well, look, first they come out with the new long dresses that cover everything. Then they design a bathing suit and apologize.
You know something, Esther?
What?
I accept their apology.
I had an idea you would, Bill. And, by the way, you know, I'm starting a little campaign.
Against French bathing suits?
No, I'm not. I want you to sign my petition for National Civility Week.
That sounds like a good idea. To get enough signatures, maybe Congress will set aside a week for everybody to be sweet to everybody else.
Exactly.
You'd have to be sweet to me?
Certainly.
And I'd have to be sweet to you?
Oh, yes.
Where do I sign? Civility Week's a good idea, though. It's much better than, National Go See the Road to Real Week, or National Don't Bite Your Dentist Hand-Off Week, or all those other weeks there. This is solid, substantial type of week. I love it.
Tell me, Dave, how can I bring Civility Week to the people?
Esther, we have a microphone right here. Let's show all our lucky listeners how it works. Mr. Carpenter, please take over the milk.
Friends, this is National Civility Week. Be sweet to your neighbor, and your neighbor will be sweet to you.
Now let's take the folks to Ford Field in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, where the Pirates are playing a crucial game.
Bill, do you think we ought to?
We're committed. We have to. One strike has been called. The tension is terrific. The crowd hushed. Here comes the next pitch.
I take that back, Mr. Crosby. That was a ball.
Oh, Mr. Umpire, if you'll pardon my saying so, I do believe it was a strike. It was a peachy one, too, right through the middle, I thought.
Do you really think so, Mr. Crosby?
I vow I do.
Oh, it seemed a bit high to be a fair and square strike.
No, now, really, Mr. Reardon, it's just that I have no belt and my pants keep stepping down to make the ball appear a little higher.
If you insist that it was a strike, I shall so call it.
Please do. Thank you. Now, Mr. Umpire, you may signal the pitcher to cast another ball, if you will.
Oh, looky. There's a ball on the way. A slow ball.
Oh, so there is. Here it comes now. We still have plenty of time. How about a line solo?
on you?
No, but I'm sure someone in the stands will throw a bottle at you if you ask them.
Oh, no bottles this week. It's Civility Week, you know.
Oh, that's right. Well, pardon my back, will you? But the slow ball ought to be here any minute.
Oh, well, don't you worry, Mr. Crosby. I saw the catcher signal a pitcher to throw you a low ball on the outside. Let it go by.
Thank you. You're so sweet. I won't even take the bat off my shoulder.
See you. We're out. Surprise! Surprise!
Fool me on that one, Mr. Redden. You scalawag, you. Thank you, and good afternoon.
A good day, Mr. Crosby. I'll see you in Cincinnati.
Oh, that was grand, Jim and Tim. We're really selling National Civility Week now.
What about football, though, Esther? Will the opposing players be duty-bound by your plan to be sweet to each other?
Oh, certainly, Jim. Not only the players, but the referee, the coach, everybody. Even the Kansas cutie and her football hero boyfriend will be sweeter than usual.
Well, Esther, the big game is going to start in just a few minutes. This is the most important game in the whole year.
Well, it's all up to you, Harry. The school is pinning the whole game on you. The team is pinning its future on you. And I'm pinning my hopes on you.
Gosh, I haven't had so many things pinned on me since I was a baby.
Harry, before you go out on the field, let me kiss you.
Well, let me put on my nose guard first.
Well, never mind, Harry. I'm going to kiss you on the forehead.
Way back there.
There. Now you go out on that field and win.
You darn tootin', Yessie, I will. I'll just kick the tar out of that old football.
Hey, you forgot.
Oh, Civility Week. I keep forgetting.
Don't you dare kick that poor defenseless football. Remember, it was once a living, breathing piggy.
I just lost my head, Essie. I just completely lost control. I'll just ease it over the goalpost. In my stocking feet. I've got on nice, soft woolies. I won't even bruise it.
What a game, folks. The score is 0-0. Both sides refuse to score. It ain't civil. I do believe quarterback Crosby is considering a tackle. Yes, he's walked over to the man with the ball, and they're having a discussion. This may be rough. Let's switch to our field microphone and pick up their conversation.
I say, Tonto, dear boy, could I speak with you a moment?
Yes, Crosby, but do make it brief. I've got the ball in my arms, you know, and I'm expected to make a touchdown for my team.
Well, you're so right. For being on the opposing 11, it behooves me to tackle you.
Oh, that's true. But if you must do it now...
No, must you do it now?
Must you do it now?
That's right.
Couldn't I gain a little yardage first?
Well, begging your pardon, you seem to have gained a great deal of yardage already.
We now take you to the locker room where Coach Calvin is bruising the squad between halves.
Boys, fellows, if you please, may I have a word? I don't like to be grumpy while you're drinking your tea, but the score is only 1-0 in our favor.
1? How'd they get that, sir?
For neatness, knucklehead.
Uniforms. You and Hope, too, huh?
You all kept your uniforms very clean during the first half. Now, time is about up, men. And remember, I want you to go out there and fight. Fight? Oh, what am I saying? This is Civility Week. You boys go out there and stay just as sweet as you are.
Thanks for joining us in the hope.
Thank you very much. You know, last season, the country was rocked by a new rendition of the beautiful old standard, Temptation, as recorded by a musical maniac named Red Ingle. This boy is sort of a male Cass Daly. Red has since gone on to greater fame and fortune as a result of his many more hilarious departures in the field of strong satire. Tonight it's our pleasure to welcome Red aboard. Thanks, Ben. Take a band. Thank you. I hear from all the disc dealers, Red, that your latest record, Nowhere, is really crippling them.
Well, it seems to be going along, Bing, but wait till you hear the new ones I'm working on.
You got something outrageously new, Red?
Well, they're outrageous. What do you call it? Well, don't come up in the boiler room, Mother. The captain's coming down with your pay.
That sounds lovely. Sounds attractive as the dickens.
And then there's that, the best things in life are free, but you can go to jail for it.
Well, I must hear. Sounds gay, Red, but what I'd like to hear is Nowhere. It's nice. Got the word?
Well, correct me if they're wrong, Bing, but I think they go something like this. Higher in the mountain, winds are howling. We're going nowhere. Get it going. He'll come to me from out nowhere. You took my heart and set her free. A wonderful breeze, wonderful streets get nowhere. Every hour feels and a flower to be. Can make a think of thinking, that's why I keep a thinking if you go by crossing nowhere. Hold me with a memory, dear. I'll stick at home. Just a hoping and a trusting that you come about town and nowhere. Bringing along someone to love for me. Now, a fella asked me the other day what I liked about that spot, so I got together some arguments just to prove what it was we got. I called the president and king of Siam and a little guy called Max, and man, they really told me awful. So here's the fact. Ain't neither north, south, east, or west, but the place my mammies love the best. The gravy there don't spill on your vest, and that's what I like about nowhere. Don't come with me to nowhere, with Caesar, corn is heavy. We'll fry a fig and boil a berry, and that's what I like about nowhere. Man, when you live in there, your own cloud ace, you're solid, Jackson, solid gate. Live in Irving, and that's what I like about nowhere. If you want $1 million, just write your check, and when you're in that railroad wreck, nobody takes that engine off your neck, and that's what I like about nowhere. Teams in New Orleans, Laine, Shay, the dandelion teams, but the gals never go out of the teams, and that's what I like about nowhere. We ain't got a lot of things to do, like that there vanilla and chocolate and fruity fruit, but we got Jupiter, Cupid, Jeep, nobody who gives a hoot. We ain't got taxes, we ain't got girls, we ain't got mother-in-laws. Bobby got no lines, our radios, it doesn't no man's land of ours. No liquid sunshine, legal hogwash, ain't got nothing like that. Man, you name it, if we ain't got it, we won't get it. How you can prove that you're a mouse by eating cheese beneath the house? You got to be and you got to know it. Time to bring your love to me. Kill him on your tour. Really good.
Oh, it was really great,
Thanks, Red.
You know, Bing, I like that sketch of Esther's about being polite and courteous and kind to everybody, but you left out one thing. How about being kind to ears?
Well, you mean don't blast them off with a commercial now just to run into the closing number?
No, wait a minute, Bing. Wait just a minute. Just hold it just a second. I'm not going to blast. I just want to point out that the Philco won't blast your ears off. After all, those engineers in the Philco laboratories spend all their time figuring out new ways to make your radio easier to listen to, like those sensational Philco table model automatics. Stop in at your Philco dealer now and take a listen to the power and performance Philco's packed into them. Tone? Oh, but the best. Let your own ear be the judge. And you can say that in spades for Philco's great console radio phonograph. In fact, Philco's magnificent 1270 gives you the kindest things happen to ears since they took the horns off the talking machines. No hiss, no squeak, no scratch. When you play your records with Philco's new electronic scratch eliminator. You haven't heard anything because you've listened to your favorite platters playing against that background of blissful silence that you get with Philco's 1270. It's the last word in luxurious listening from Philco, the leader.
The MGM people have cooked up a flicker version of the Broadway musical Good News. The big ballad in the piece, they tell me, recites the following philosophy.
There are so many kinds of riches, and only one of them is gold. What things cannot be bought or sold.
The moon belongs to everyone. The best things in life are free. The stars belong to everyone. They seem there for you and me. The flowers in spring, the robins that sing, the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free. The robins that sing, the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine, and love can come to everyone. The best things in life are Ere the echo dies, let me hasten against time to call a halt to these proceedings for tonight and thank Esther Williams and Red Engel for guesting with us this evening.
Oh, thank you, Jim. I certainly enjoyed it.
Me too, Bing. No more than we enjoyed having you.
Say, who would you guess next week, Mr. C?
Well, next week we got a big salute to Vaudeville lined up. Good night, Esther. And Red, so long, folks. Thanks, fellas, for coming.
This program was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Esther Williams appeared to the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer, producers of Sinclair Lewis's Cass Timberlane, starring Spencer Tracy, Lana Turner, and Zachary Scott. Tune in to Philco Radio Time next week and hear Bing's guests, Jimmy Durante, Dick Haynes, and Mark Hellinger. And remember, for tops in radio listening all the time, get a Philco, famous for quality the world over.